to Player Talk Radio. DJ Cooper, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
All right, what's going on, y'all? Shout out to everybody in the building. Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here. All right, we back. Bro, if you're doom scrolling, stop commenting stupid shit. Like you're an adult. Like you don't gotta go out of your way to say it was some stupid shit. All right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Just relax, all right? What's going on, Juan? What's going on, everybody? All right. We are back. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here in the building, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. I wanted to talk about this on the last show, but I wasn't in the mood, like I said, to work for free. And, it's some other stuff that I wanted to get into. And we didn't get the chance to get into it, because we got a lot of people that, that like to, hold on, let me see if I can do this real quick. That like to kick it but don't show no love, so much stuff going on in the world today that I wanted to cover. Like I said, it's a crazy world, and on today's show we're gonna try again. You guys can hit the like button by double tapping the screen. I made it even more easier. And we're going to talk about certain cases. Probably going to have a marathon show today. So y'all tune in. Make sure y'all subscribe. So much stuff going on in the world today, man. I wanted to get into this the day before yesterday, but I didn't go live, and I did go live yesterday. I said, let me take off real quick and then do this all over again. I did go live yesterday. And I wanted to get into how they flipped the whole COVID-19 website all over again. I wanted to get into, what I'm saying, how they were going, it was a whole campaign going after, they had this whole campaign going after Fauci. They're like, oh man, we need to go after Fauci, whoop-de-whoop, and stuff like that. What's going on, UFO? They were like, shout outs to Juan in the building. Yeah, I got you, broski. Y'all hit the like button, double tap the screen, hit the Cash App. That's $ PTV888. I'll drop the link in the chat. I got a lot of stuff for you guys today. I didn't feel like working for free yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I did not feel like working for free. After I see like people people don't even be talking on their shows. They just get on here and breathe and get like endless support. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that today. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, man, what's the whole point? I'm up here, double tap the screen, y'all. Damn, 4 likes, all you gotta do is tap, double tap the screen. All right. I was like, man, I'm not finna be working for free today. Or not even, you know what I'm saying? Bad enough the show is undersupported for peanuts, man. And I'm like, man, I'm about to be up here talking about some serious shit that can stop me from getting certain things in certain things in the you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bronze? Certain things in my life later on. You know what I'm saying? Because this is recorded. And I wanted to show you guys, because I was reading this about 2-3 days ago, how they totally flipped out. They totally, my bad, turned the whole COVID-19 website inside out. Literally, Donald Trump. Let me show y'all. Because if you go to covid.io, I think, or .gov, I was looking at this like 3-4 days ago, and I was like, dang, I want to do a show on this. But I'm like, man, I don't even get supported like that to fucking go out of my way and deliver this type of information. People will sit up here and listen to a whole live stream of me dropping endless game, endless gems. Man, and then run and go support somebody that's not even saying nothing. And I know that's not, I know that's not like a reason as to why I shouldn't, get up and work. But it actually is every reason why I shouldn't even get up and work and be delivering information to people that don't even value it. Give me 1 second. You people are so backwards. They want free content but get offended when the content ain't free. Hold on. Make sure I get this. And I'll put it in the chat, even though you guys can't click it because we are vertical. I'm commanding the audience today. Yesterday I was gonna shut off the. Never mind. I'm not even gonna tell y'all what I'm gonna just implement. But let me show y'all something right quick. Cause YouTube. Oh, they changed it now. It's whitehouse.gov. Because if you went to covid.gov, let me do this. Was censoring us. YouTube was censoring us. Thank you, Juan. YouTube was censoring us. Facebook, all kinds of people were censoring us. And I was like, man, I want to do this show over on Rumble. But I'm like, dang. Should I be putting out this type of content? Does my audience value this type of content? Throw this up here real quick. So now they got a witch hunt out for Fauci. I always thought Fauci was cool. Well, he had a cool last name. But Dr. Fauci has a witch hunt on him now. Wonder why. This is awesome. Hold on, y'all. Today it just gets worse. Hold on, y'all. So yeah. So now all of a sudden, Mark Zuckerberg, he's like, oh well, because remember they had this whole thing going on, like, oh well, we're fact checking, you know, hey, don't put out bad medical advice or wrong medical advice, you know. And it's not like y'all care. The audience didn't care. They barely supported the game back then. Doubt they support it now. We were telling y'all, man, hey, you know, they fudging this whole COVID thing. Give me 1 second, pour me some soda. They're fudging this whole COVID thing. Nobody wanted to listen. Oh, you guys think you're medical experts and all this other stuff, and you just need to take the jab and then take like 15 booster shots later. Oh, Cooter, you think you're Dr. Sebi? You say he always looked like a serial deleter. He was just like he always struck me. I mean, his name was cool, but he always struck me as some like weird lab nigga. Shout outs to Juan, shout outs to Most Hated, and shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Yeah, y'all go take a look at that link right there. But yeah, the original website that I got was covid.io or covid.gov, I think. My bad. It said the proximal origin of SARS-CoV-2 publication, which was used repeatedly by public health officials and the media to discredit the lab leak theory, was prompted by Dr. Fauci to push the preferred narrative that COVID-19 originated naturally. 1. The virus possesses a biological characteristic that's not found in nature. 2. Data shows that all COVID-19 cases stem from a single introduction into humans. This runs contrary to the previous pandemics, where there were multiple spillover events. 3. Wuhan is the home to China's foremost SARS research lab, which has a history of conducting gain of function research, gene altering, and organism supercharging at inadequate biosafety levels. Number 4, Wuhan Institute of Virology, WIV. Researchers were sick with COVID-like symptoms in the fall of 2019, months before COVID was discovered at the wet market. Number 5, by nearly all measures of science, if there was evidence of natural origin, it would have already surfaced. But has it? Oh man, we got the coordinates right here. 7.5 miles away from each other, the Hunan Seafood Market and the Wuhan Institute of Virology. What's your boy say? Very suspicious. Very suspicious. The proximal origin of SARS-CoV-2 publication, which was used repeatedly by public health officials and media to discredit lab leak theory, was prompted by Dr. Fauci to push the preferred narrative that COVID-19 originated in nature. Gain of function research. A lab incident involving gain of function research is most likely the origin of COVID-19. Current government mechanisms for overseeing this dangerous gain of function research are incomplete, severely convoluted, and lack global applicability. Right? EcoHealth Alliance Incorporated. EcoHealth, under the leadership of Dr. Peter Daszak, used U.S. taxpayer dollars to facilitate dangerous gain of function research in Wuhan, China, after the select subcommittee released evidence of EcoHealth violating the terms of its National Institutes of Health, NIH. How the hell is this shit written, man? This shit is like one big ass run-on sentence. God damn. There's some periods in this shit. God damn. It's like one big rant. You got Fauci right here. Hold on, y'all. Anyway, what I was saying, though. What's going on, Untitled? This shit is crazy. Yeah, hold on. Let me get Nightbot off of Juan. Hold on. My bad, Juan. Put Nightbot in timeout. Very suspicious. So this shit is crazy, man. You know, like I said, I wanted to talk about this about 2-3 days ago when I found it. But I wanted to talk about this yesterday. But due to lack of support, I wasn't in the mood to work for free. Not dropping this type of information. So this shit is crazy, man. And very suspicious. So I talked about it, right? And we were talking about if you see a commercial for something, and if you see anything, you know, what's going on, Anthony? And if you see anything, you know, health related in the news and stuff like that, that means it's not good for you. That means it's not good for you. And it made all the sense. Why would America promote anything that's good for you? Why would the national health and all these associations, all these people ending up sick, getting experimented on? Now this opens up a can of worms, because look at Fred the Godson. All these people that lost their lives during the COVID era, they blamed it on COVID. They blamed it on the COVIDery. Your grandpa had gout, passed away. They said it was COVID. He said Easter was an orgy in the woods, and I like, oh my God, Anthony. What's going on, player, man? Y'all hit the like button, double tap the screen, hit the Cash App. Going out of my way to give y'all some really good game, as always. You said the corrupt will throw each other under the bus to escape justice, but in the end will all be exposed. Absolutely, John. And what I'm saying is, but it's not even that. I want y'all to look at the bigger picture to add on to what John is saying. and what I was about to say, because when they throw each other under, let me tell y'all something, how you can tell how the corrupt throws each other under the bus. That is a telltale sign that is very suspicious. They always have to have a face. The face is supposed to cover everything. The face and the name. The face and the name. Fauci is the face of an organization, of people. Look at his face right here. I mean, it's like, you know, it's not even the guilt of the Rona and some other shit and some. He not feeling guilty of that. He's guilty because a lot of shit that happened. He done got betrayed. All kinds of shit. I played this video a minute ago. Y'all don't be picking up on the game. Barely supporting the game. But I played this video of your boy that they got off of YouTube, Alex Jones, running up on some random dude in the airport. You know, these people are amongst us. See if I can find it. Y'all hit the Cash App. That's $PTV. 888. That's $PTV. 888. That's $PTV 888. Give me 1 second. See if I can find this video real quick. Hold on, y'all. See if this is it.
How you doing? All right. We're good. 20 plus million people dead from those shots. Well, truth's coming out about you and Fauci. How's it feel to kill more people than Hitler?
You're writing some folk songs about it?
Go ahead.
You're writing some folk songs?
You'll never get away with what you did, your bioweapon. You're in a lot of trouble. Nuremberg 2 is coming. Get his face. Hi. It's good. We'll be exposing that guy. All of them are going to prison, Nuremberg 2. They can run, but they can't hide. The truth will get them. Mass murderers.
Yeah, you see, I've been giving y'all some really good exclusive information. But no black person on YouTube showing y'all this shit. Hold on. Just up here talking.
How you doing? All right. We're good. 20 plus million people dead from those shots. Well, truth's coming out about you and Fauci. How's it feel to kill more people than Hitler?
You're writing some folk songs about it?
Go ahead.
You're writing some folk songs?
You'll never get away with what you did, your bioweapon. You're in a lot of trouble. Nuremberg 2 is coming. Get his face. Hi. It's good. We'll be exposing that guy. All of them are going to prison, Nuremberg 2. They can run, but they can't hide. The truth will get them. Mass murderers.
How crazy that is. Where'd you find that, Kuda? Couple places. Had to re-find it. Y'all hit the Cash App, man. See who gonna talk about this. Dollar symbol PTV 888. Yeah, he does look guilty, don't he? But see, when you hear the story, when you hear the people that's going down for it, why is it just Fauci getting mentioned? See? Why is it just Fauci getting mentioned? Very See, they know who is who. Or not even. I was watching this guy who was going for a jog, right? And he had a show. I might just play it. He had a show. And y'all hit the like button. I'm going to open up the panel if you guys want to call in. He had a show. Y'all know to hit this link if you guys want to call in. He had a show where he was walking. And he was going in on Anton Daniels. You know, because first of all, Americans. But black people are slow as fuck. And late on the uptick. Always think they're discovering shit. And then turn it into something big. These people up here, oh my God, I didn't know that China. I didn't know that China was making Gucci for $6 and selling it to us for thousands. Shut your lying ass up. Yes, you did. You're just dumb. Like a lot of people. That's crazy. Why would Americans buy all this expensive stuff and don't get it to cut the middleman out to go to? Because Americans don't want to go to China. That's why. Why the hell would I spend $1,000 on a damn Gucci bag when the goddamn Amazon man can just drop it off at my damn door so I don't have to take my ass to China? Americans be knowing what the fuck they doing. They get on here, oh my God, I didn't know. Yes, you did. They get on here and play dumb. Man, I've been telling my audience for like 2-3 years now. Like, man, all of that shit is cheap in China. Giving y'all the game, right? You see niggas over on other people's channel supporting them, talking about some facts. Man, shut up, man. It's some goofy shit. Like you haven't heard this before. Almost everything in America is from China. Y'all just think that the quality is bad and all kinds of stuff. I told y'all, you can go to China right now. I literally said this a couple of shows ago. I said that you can go to China right now and have your own name and clothing brand. You can go to the shop that it's made at and stuff like that for like $100 a month. You can be dripped out in your own clothes that you created, that you drew up, schematic wise and everything, and you can get it made, patent, print, and sold. Niggas didn't believe me. Now all of a sudden, oh my God, I can't believe. A fool and his money shall soon be parted. If you dumb enough to buy it, they're gonna sell it to you. Can't get mad at Louis Vuitton and all them other people for playing the middleman. It's called private labeling. Jay-Z didn't make a hint of liquor. What he did was he came up with a logo or design a campaign. And you got a lot of free agents. You got a lot of wineries or vineyards or people that make, like, you know, the liquor and stuff like that. You have them. They're still ready to go make wine and blah, blah, blah. They just need a private label owner to come in. You know, they got the bottles, they got everything. They just slap they logo on it and distribute it. And pay them to produce it. They take orders. That's what it's called, private labeling. This is not hard. But see, when people turn simple shit into rocket science, it make regular people look or seem like they're magicians. It's like this is not hard, man. It's really not. Chinese people ain't doing nothing different. You've been getting duped, and if you allow yourself to get duped, you're gonna get duped. I mean, that's really what it is. That's the American way. Dupe your people. Tell your people it's one thing and it's not. I mean, y'all don't even look at the whole concept of minimum wage. If we would or could pay you less legally, we would. But it states right here that we can't. So if we don't want to take up your job or whatever or do your work, guess what? We're gonna fire you. That's literally what's gonna happen. Or outsource it. Look out. I'll do you one better. Y'all hit this link so we can open up the phone lines. I'll do you one better. American people think they were working remotely. You thought you were working remotely, right? Yes, you're really working remotely. That Chinese worker with that American job. When they outsource the labor, all of those people over there, they're working remotely. Think about it. Don't think too hard. You gotta go to an office and get micromanaged. They don't got to go to no damn office. First of all, they can't even speak English like that. That should get translated. You make this shoe, and then we pay you. Got a lot of Americans thinking that they work remotely. Nah, that nigga's working remotely. Go look at some of these commercials that they sell to y'all. Look, oh my God, go to this coding academy, dude, and then you can go, you can work remotely. Don't you want to be by the beach side? Live the laptop lifestyle? All of them are selling you the same thing. I used to work a 9 to 5, but now that I started doing this, that, and the third, now I'm sitting beside the beach, almost getting electrocuted with my Apple product. Because I'm working remotely. America put you in the cage and then try to sell you freedom in the land of the free. Oh man, shout outs. Oh man, damn. Thank you, Juan. I didn't even notice that. Shout outs to Juan dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Hold on. Let me give you a wrench, man. Thank you, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. Hold on. Damn. I'm all late. Hold on. Let me drop something on my bro Juan. I don't know why Nightbot keep fucking with my moderators, but let me drop something on you all. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Subscribed and supported. That's what I like. Yeah, mobile cubicles. Absolutely. Shouts to everybody tuning in and enjoying the show. Y'all double tap the screen. We got a lot to talk about. Ghetto Jesus says some Louis is made in Italy and France for their main product. Yeah, absolutely. You wanna know why? I think because of the cow hides and stuff is out there. You know, they got those like Italian cows and shit. All kinds of stuff. What I'm saying is that it's the Americans playing dumb for me. And I'll tell y'all some real shit, because like I said, on some player shit, you know, you got to really shit test people with their direct enemy. You know what I'm saying? You got to shit test people with America. You got to shit test people with their so-called ops. Trump and all these other people and a lot of these Americans were talking very greasy about China. Now all of a sudden you got a whole bunch of Americans talking about, man, that's crazy. I like China now. Man, shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Now all of a sudden Americans love China now. I mean, obviously they do. Obviously their stuff is made there. Americans don't really trust American products. You go look at hip hop and stuff like that. They always rapping about foreigns and riding foreign and pushing foreign and my shit exotic and you can't get this. I imported this and whoop de whoop and all this other stuff. You know, tariffs is not going to make Americans discover patriotism. And if you guys are from the Gen X or millennial era, which I know you guys are, what America, bitch? The one that's taxing you? The one that's overinflating stuff? The one that made eggs $6? Half them eggs be cracked. They don't even know how to deliver it. Man, half them eggs be Listen, I used to work at a grocery store. You are not telling me shit. You damn near got to send a truck of eggs back. You damn near got to take eggs out of one carton and distribute them to another. You still got to work for them goofy ass eggs you trying to fry. For real, this some real shit. Them eggs that are giving you lactose, nigga, you can't eat. Some of y'all can't even eat eggs and go to work. You gonna get fired. Farting up the damn office and shit. You gym niggas, protein fart. Nah, nigga. That's an expensive protein fart. Giggling and farting and shit. How that work? America has changed. You got to get people to, rediscover their patriotism. What patriotism? What person wants to put together phones? See, when Trump was putting together, the tariffs and stuff like that, you gotta understand that he forgot that we're living in America. That the American people are sedated. You need these people to stay on their damn phones. You see, niggas would have lost their fucking mind if they were going through COVID and they didn't have no phones, because people would have been sitting in the house like, well, what are we gonna do? Sitting on their porches and stuff like that. People would have been house arrested. The reason why you didn't really feel house arrest like that was because you had that phone in your hand. And then on top of that, you got to listen to the game and support the game that I'm giving you. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. Thank you, everybody, for coming through and double tapping the screen and hitting the like button and supporting the show. Welcome to the show, Player Talk Radio Podcast. I'm telling you, you got to understand this and understand this very clear. Your phone saved you from COVID. That external organ that you're attached to, you might as well get a fuck Neuralink. You might as well get a outlet tattooed on your damn leg so you can plug your phone into your fucking leg. Because what I'm saying is this: you are now in a new generation. You are now controlled by that object that's in your hand. The object that you're listening to the show on, that's what controls you. And it's been controlling you for a long time. You don't even notice it. That external organ that you call a phone. Yes. Stopped a lot of y'all, and even a lot of y'all still got it. A lot of y'all still end up getting cabin fever from COVID. How do we, from the COVID era, how do we have all of these means to communicate with each other, and a lot of us can't even speak to each other? A lot of us can't even form a sentence. A lot of people can't even read. What's the point of me sharing this damn article with a pack of niggas in a lot of cases that can't fucking read? What is that? Somebody read it to me. I listen to YouTube videos all day. Somebody please read that to me. Comprehension. Shit, the generation that damn near can understand all this shit is died off or is dying off. America has showed its hand to its people so many times. It's like, how much times are you gonna try to put the toothpaste back in the tube before y'all meet y'all demise? It's like, oh man, we gotta find something to get Americans to get back to work, while Americans are like, but bro, we tired. And Kamala tried to bribe y'all. Look, I'm gonna give you weed. Y'all like weed? Don't you want some weed? All of these different means to sedate you. Americans want to be sedated. I want to be sedated. Americans want to be sedated. They want to be sedated. I told you guys to be careful going forward. Go look at some of these young kids right now. I told you guys mass school shootings and all types of stuff is coming up. I even told you that black people gonna get sprinkled into that shit. Go look at all the mass shootings. Didn't I tell y'all to stay inside the house this summer 2025 and all this other stuff? Didn't I tell you guys that you got to get certed up, get your certifications, get all kinds of stuff? You got to cert yourself up and make sure y'all are getting ready for 2030. By 2029, you better make sure you done picked up a new career. You better make sure you understand AI. You better make sure, like right now, you need to be skilling yourself up, because come 2030, it's going to be a completely different world. Why are we acting like America can't change in 4 years? Y'all support this game. Why are we acting like America can't change in 4 years? Shout outs to Juan. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Shouts to UFO Kamikaze. You know, aliens said that they exist. And niggas like, man, yeah, that's cute. I gotta go to work, though. So unless you about to take that UFO over to Google headquarters and put an extra zero at the end of somebody's paycheck, we not nigga, at this point, niggas like, look, how much is gonna cost for you to abduct me? Just, you know, niggas will gladly be a damn experiment at this point if they're gonna get paid. It is what it is. And even with this article loose now, right? Fauci with the ouchie. That's a good one. Fauci with the ouchie. Very suspicious. Even with this article loose, nobody cares. It just confirms what a lot of people suspected. Like I said, you know, and like was said, was during COVID, you know, why would America, especially anybody in the medical field, try to help you out? You know, some of y'all go to school for your whole life. You're a career student, right? To go get your doctorate degree. And some woman in Brazil that lives in a hut and goes down to the river and go get some damn water and bangs on rocks all day can cure cancer with the snap of a finger. And even when you degreed up and do all this other shit and go on expeditions and oh man, we're flying to Brazil with this medical team to go search for this flower that's in this jungle to cure cancer and all this other goofy shit. You up here going to school and doing all this other goofy shit and some woman in a hut banging on a rock and shit like nigga, we been curing cancer. Go eat that pomegranate over there and go mix it with that flour and see where that gets you. Then when somebody else goes out their way to find it, some random YouTuber or something and stuff like that, then all of a sudden, you know, they probably run a commercial or something like that. You know, studies show that pomegranate may help. You know, it's like in America. America has they don't even have to lie to y'all anymore. Like they just give you the poison. You can actively take the poison. Americans will actively eat poison every weekend. We just got through this weekend right now, right? We go to the clubs and drink poison. You know, Americans like to play this game. We're supposed to be the smartest people on the planet, but we like to play this game where we pregame at the house, then go to a club and get drunk, maybe see if you can try to get some coochie, and then play this game of Frogger mixed with whack-a-mole mixed with how we gonna get back home in one piece after we put ourselves in this situation. Like, we're not as smart as we think we are. You know? We're pouring into this virtual world. The Matrix and the Terminator is very much alive in damn near American. And we're trying to be robots. This is like the exchange. It's the organic trying to be the mechanic. I read a study not too long ago with one of my students. And it's been breaking down some stuff that I've been talking about for the last couple of months, and even things that's been asking, not asking, but even things that I've been asked about AI. You know, is AI really gonna replace jobs? Is AI really a big thing? Is AI and all this other stuff? And it's like, well, you got a new generation of kids coming out right now that's about to be taught by AI. And the only thing AI is going off of is data. They're not going off of morals. They're not going off of ethics. They're not going off of, it's just data. And it's just another form of idolatry. It's another form of man creating something that lesser men or men that don't know better. It's just them creating something that's gonna be worshipped. And when you have a lot of people depending on AI because it's something like another human, because it has data, human data. Well, when the lights go out or the energy cuts off and all that technology is useless, you're going to be SOL. Yeah, we talked about that, Jesus. Yeah, there's no money in keeping people healthy. If the Terminator, right, or the Orkin Man comes to your house to get rid of the bugs and stuff like that, if he does a good job, he will have no job. How about them apples? If he does a good job, he will have no job. That poison that he puts down in those certain spots, you know, where bugs go to eat, where he found them, that poison turns into food left over. And more bugs come. That's why he has to routinely spray. So you got to find that sweet spot. You can never be good at your job because you'll be out of a job. Aren't I a great podcaster? Sound good? Music in the background, great show. Very informative. If you do something good, you should get paid for it. Or at least support it. So y'all please hit the like button, double tap the screen, support the show. Giving y'all some good game. Just chopping up some game. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. You said Mexico City has 7 different cures. Yeah, you said you have to be the Terminator. Yeah, shout out to Star P. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just saying, you got to look at it like this, you know? I mean, we've written stories on it. Shout outs to the sister that just got the patent for the Matrix back. And she was talking about the Terminator. She was talking about how the Terminator came before the Matrix, you know, the rise of the machines. What she said, the Sarah O'Connor woman that's supposed to be Neo's mother. I said, damn. It all makes sense. Very interesting stuff. And we live in a generation, I mean, you know, in that article that I was talking about, they were talking about AI taking care of the elderly people and stuff like that. Because, see, when I was introduced to AI, I was introduced to it on an artistic level. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a content creator, y'all. I'm a, you know, I'm a producer. I make music, DJ. I do all kinds of different stuff. I like to create things. I'm an artiste, right? So I believe in creation. And people's like, well, what do you think about AI? And I'm like, no, I'd rather create something. When people are like, well, if you know how to use AI, basically, it's not that you're taking the creativity out of something. You're using it as a tool to create something. It's like, sometimes it's not even just the AI. It's the person that's behind it. They'll put in some type of prompt or some type of, command and stuff like that. And they're using AI as a tool to aid in their creation. So the AI basically does the heavy lifting and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, that kind of takes the fun out of creating art, don't it? What about AI to create songs, Kuda? What about this, that, and the third? I'm like, I would make songs and create stuff with AI and stuff like that, but I wouldn't like necessarily put out what the AI is talking about. Like, for example, I've written 2 books. And somebody was like, you could have used AI to help you write those books. And I was like, yeah, that's true, but I would rather write the book. YouTube up here don't want to monetize my channel, which is why I ask you guys to please support the channel to help keep the channel running. So I can bring these type of shows to you guys and better appear on other shows. They're like, hey, man, can we use your show? It's like they already been stealing from us. Can we use your format? Can we spy on you? Can we take what you're saying? They're already going to do it. To help our AI? No. Can you pay us? AI has been imitating us. But this is what I want to say. There, I started reading and I'm like, damn, there's other markets that AI is used in, like for translation, for teaching. And AI has been around all the time. Like if you guys play video games, like recently I've been diving back into playing Final Fantasy VII, right? With coding and all that other stuff, the AI is the game. Sophisticated. We used to call it the computer. You play Street Fighter and you're like, okay, let me, go through the whole storyline with Ken or Ryu and stuff like that. Yeah, you're fighting against the computer, the AI. AI has always been around. You know what I'm saying? But now it's blatant. It's like now it's like people depend on it. It's like you depend on AI to raise you. You depend on information and data and all this other stuff. A lot of people, they're depending on it now. They want to be it now. You got humans that aspire to be AI at this point. And not Allen Iverson. It's interesting. You got Meta coming up. They already know. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. He said, Kuda, AI was in the remote control for the TV. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And the Scrambler. Y'all remember the Scrambler from back in the day? Damn, I'm old. Y'all remember the Scrambler? That's cool, William. or willing. But yeah, humans always depend on it, and the rich have, hand-me-downs and all kinds of stuff, people benefiting from the rich hand-me-downs, and yeah, just a lot of stuff, man. It's just a lot of stuff to unpack, It's a lot of stuff to unpack. Especially in America. You said Meta's wild. The glasses, they're coming out with the glasses. That's what I tell y'all, come 2030, and you got people like Rolls Royce and all these other people like, oh, we're gonna have a fully electric fleet and all kinds of stuff. The glasses are supposed to replace the cell phone. Apple and them and all that other stuff, they've maxed out the cell phone. So let's get into the game. Y'all hit the like button. Thank you, Juan. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. $ PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. We about to get into this game. We have a goal of $60. But this is what I wanted to tell you guys, When you have something good, shout outs to War Master, shout outs to everybody, Player Talk alumni, LT man, everybody that be in the building, and UFO, Bronze Flat Power God, everybody in the building, Link, Raven, usual suspects. We talk about tech and stuff all the time. And let me tell you something. When you have something that's successful, something like the iPhone that's successful, or Android or something like that that's successful, an item, right? Because if I was to tell y'all in 1992, hell, 2002, bro, you can do job applications, that portal that's in your hand, that window can change your life. How you use your phone today and utilize your phone today, it will change your life. How you utilize the internet today, it will change your life or keep you stagnant. But if you were to tell people certain things that the phone can do today, like check your heart rate and pedometers and all kinds of, they wouldn't believe you. They wouldn't believe you. And when you dominate an item, such as a phone or a watch and stuff like that, that people are used to and stuff like that, and it's not traditional, and you're doing things a different way, and you're utilizing it and using it a different way and stuff like that, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You only have about maybe 10 years of success before you have to choose something else. Another item, another trinket that you have to pour into, and that's going to be glasses. And you think about it, that glasses are perfect. Glasses are the actual perfect item. It's way more perfect than a phone. You don't have to hold it up. How's it going to stay on your face? Well, there's two prongs that goes behind your ears. How does that work? Well, guess what? You could put speakers there. So you don't necessarily need headphones. As a matter of fact, when they're on, they could be in your ears at the same time. The sad part is that they're attached to your face. Listen, you go from staring at your phone screen to a TV screen to a laptop screen to another computer screen at work to the screen that's probably displayed on your dashboard in your car, to the infotainment screen in your car, You're looking at screens all fucking day. Your eyes are tired. Because you're looking at pixels being manipulated all day. The menu diving. Me as a producer, I know this way better than a lot of y'all. I'm looking at a roadcaster screen. I'm looking at an MPC screen. Then I'm looking at a computer screen. Then I'm looking at a phone screen. Then I'm looking at a laptop screen. Then what? I don't even watch TV and I'm still glued to a screen. Sedated. The glasses are next. These are things that stimulate your senses and stuff like that. You know, this stuff is stimulating your senses. Real talk. Let's get into the game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Do me a huge favor and head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. You get 10% off your order if you use code T-Tube10. And you get 2 free gifts when you mention DJ Cluda. Give me 1 second. Let's get into the games. Player talk.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Feel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
All right. So it's like, you know, they're pushing the future in your face. And the funny part is that, you know, as human beings, you're just going to become one big paycheck. You're the life force, you're the veins, you're the life stream. You become a huge paycheck. And let me tell you something. Yeah, the future might be a little bit cool, but I mean, what's really an advantage to humans living in a mechanical world? See, as a millennial, we beta tested everything. Yes, make sure you guys, shout outs to Juan. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and check out all of their products. They got very good products over there and stuff like that. They even got edibles, y'all. Go get your, you know, they got flour over there, but they got edibles too. You know, get your hands on some gummy bears and stuff like that. Get your ass in the gym and regulate your eating habits and make sure you take care of your body with good wellness behaviors and practice. And the first step is to head over to hempforfitness.com. All right. But I'm going to give y'all the game. As millennials, we already beta tested the internet. We got the real internet. You know, people running around here talking about some, man, I'm about to be doing some online dating. I'm about to be doing this. And no, you're not. You're not doing that. Us millennials, we done, man, listen, man, y'all go back to the MySpace era. Y'all go back to the Black Planet era. Y'all go back to the Uvu, Tiny Chat, party line / y'all go back to the real era where people wasn't even advertising on the internet. People wasn't chasing clout like that. We had the real internet era. Now you got all kinds. Imagine you having on them goofy ass glasses walking down the street trying to exit out of cookies and tags and all kinds of shit. You go to your favorite shop and you're just bombarded with cookies. Imagine somebody jailbreaking your damn glasses and now you blind. Can't even wear your glasses no more. Imagine Our Eyes and America's Best and all that shit charging your ass extra for them goofy ass glasses. Imagine leaving your glasses at home. You know, you leave your phone at home and you feel naked all day. Imagine leaving your glasses at home and now you blind. Like, how bad don't people want to live in the world that is man-made? It used to be that if you left your phone at home, you'll be okay. Now, if you don't have a phone, you're fucked. If you don't have a phone now, you are up. Phone numbers are going extinct and they're still, man, you know what? Give us your phone number. If you can't give us your phone number, you can't sign up for this because the email, we got to text you and bother you all fucking day for some shit like they know you and shit. The world is goofy now. And we got to use the internet before it started turning into this goofy shit. Like right now, I told y'all, and I'm about to give y'all $1 million worth of game. If you have a business and stuff like that, you better put that shit on your OkCupid, on your Tinder, and all this other stuff. I don't give a fuck if a woman won't let you get no goddamn pussy. She gonna take money out your pocket before she put money in your damn pocket. So for real, you better off advertising your business. If you freelance, nigga, if you make buttons and button-up shirts and all that goofy shit on the fucking internet, advertise that shit on your Tinder and on your dating profile, because guess what? They're already shopping around your dating profile. Thousands of people gonna see your dating profile anyway, men and women. Just giving you a heads up. So if you don't want to pay for advertisement and you don't believe in paying for advertisement and shit like that, you better put that shit on your... I don't give a damn. At least if she can't date you, if you a plumber, you can go over to her damn house and fix her damn toilet. Y'all niggas sitting up here, that shit is a gimmick, man. I've never heard a woman say she paid for Tinder. Unless she's fat and she really needs somebody to date or something like that. Even then, I've never heard a woman say she paid for OkCupid and all this other shit. She up there getting attention for free and all kinds of shit. And I gotta sit up here and get y'all the game and tell y'all, hey man, if you got a business or something going on, hit me up. I'll advertise your business. Make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. I'm not even gonna say you know we're wrong. You did? What I'm telling you is, you know, we as humans, we got to take a step back. The thing is that we're not wrong. I mean, we're not always right. You know what I'm saying? It's another form of man trying to be God. You understand what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with AI. I'm coming around to it, you know, depending on what you want to use it for. But you know, you're utilizing your phone to try to live a regular life, and you gotta think about it. It's like, what regular life are you trying to live? What regular life are you trying to live? Most people don't have a social life. You don't even hear that term anymore. Most people don't have a social life, but they have a social media. You know? Let's get 2 to 3 more contributors. Y'all hit the Cash App. Let's open up the phone lines. Call in. Because we're going to talk about the Austin Metcalf, and we're going to talk about, you know, the Carmelo Anthony case. You know? But yeah, man, they're talking about how COVID now, it was everything we told y'all it was. And they throwing Fauci under the bus. Fauci gonna be the face of the BS. I already showed y'all Alex Jones. You know, they're turning the frogs gay. I already. Oh, man. You see they done got him up out of here. They don't like you when you tell the truth. It's like, come on, man, you fucking up the bag. Even racist people will turn on other racist people. It don't matter.
You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit. You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
I hate to say it, man. My goofy ass, I'm going to spend this whole summer learning coding. I plan on learning Python and NVIDIA CUDA. The irony, y'all. NVIDIA CUDA, right? I plan on learning a little bit of coding this summer, y'all. Fuck it. I don't like it. I don't like coding. But I'm going to have to learn that shit. I'm going to have to at least learn to be somewhat literate. Front end, back end. Pause. You know, I mean, even in the, listen, I'm a video gamer too. Go look at the new 2K that's coming out. These kids are going to be working in 2K. There's a way that you can turn VC into money and money into VC, obviously. So these kids, they just going to be playing 2K all day. These zillennials, they done research on it, y'all. Have never been on a real date. They don't know what a real date is. Again, I'm telling you, most people own a social media and not a social life, right? VC is the coin, is the coin and the money that they use in NBA 2K. So you have like a lobby, and let's say you want like shoes for your NBA player. You know, you don't want to wear them 2K shoes and stuff like that, and all kinds of stuff. You get to buy all of that goofy shit. You turn your real money or your allowance money and you turn it into VC. You know, and yeah, it's real coins. It's actually VC. I got VC becoming a crypto coin, an actual real crypto coin. What's going on, brother love? Happy 420, everybody. Oh yeah. Head over to Head for Fitness. Oh yeah. Let me put the link in the chat. It's 420. Get your ass over to hempforfitness.com. Oh yeah. Yeah, virtual currency. Yeah. You got it, Ghetto. You got it, bro. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ski. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show, double tap the screen. Yeah, it's a different form of currency. So I mean, the object is to keep you glued onto a screen. The object is to get as much information from living humans as much as possible. That's what the AI is for. The AI is supposed to keep up with the trends. The AI is supposed to give you more of what you like. But how do you know you like what you like? Well, it got to get put in front of you. How do you interact with it? How long do you stay? YouTube gets all of this shit. That's the money right there. How long do you stay on a page? Are you a student? What do you do? How do you study things? Like, but it's goofy. It's like, how do you interact with things? Well, if your interaction with things are limited, there's but so many choices and combinations that you can use to interact with certain things. You understand what I'm saying? Like when I tell you guys with dating, how women teach you how to catch them. People aren't, listen, you're unique like everybody else, y'all. People aren't these advanced creatures where it's like, oh my God. Like, for example, if you're in the woods and there's a bear there, there's but so many things you can do to get that bear to attack you, even if it didn't want to attack you. You understand what I'm saying? People like, oh my God, it's a bear. It's going to attack me. Actually, it probably is not. It probably don't know what the hell you are and wants to go the other way. It probably stumbled upon you just like you thought you stumbled upon it. And didn't have any intentions on doing anything with you. But if you provoke it or do something to it, now it changes. You understand? That's why it's called the interface. You know, the internet is very vast. You know, you got the dark web, you got all kinds of stuff. People are like, well, why does this stuff still exist? Because the military uses it. That's why it exists. Look at the interface and the means that you're using to even access the internet. You're limited. You have to download BitTorrents. You got to go get Tor and all this other stuff. You got to intentionally want to do something to go do something. You understand? You're limited. We only use like 12% of we only use like a quarter of the internet. If that. Regular people not using all this other. Regular people just, look, I just want to have access to YouTube so I can doom scroll all day. Because I'm looking for content. I'm looking for something that can keep me sedated during this point in time and period in my life. You know? Algorithm dumb as hell. You watch one cat video and it's like, God damn, I just wanted to see one cat video. YouTube start, hey, you like that? You like cats, huh? Hey, what about this video? What about this video? What about, you gonna subscribe? Hey, what about this video? What about this? It's like, damn. I just wanted to watch one video of a cat playing with a ball of yarn. Now I'm getting more than I bargained for. Chill. That's not how this works. YouTube's algorithm think that you watch one cat video, you're supposed to watch cat videos for the rest of your life. Have no idea how the human brain works. You want to know why why it's going, a lot of stuff in the future and AI and all of that shit, you want to know why it's going to fuck up? Because it's always trying to sell you something. It's always trying to sell you something. And that's the crazy part, because when AI start looking at you as a consumer, like, this is the thing. Our generation, millennial and Gen X, and maybe micro generation, maybe like the early Gen Zs that got millennial and maybe a little bit of Gen X influence on them. We're gonna get tired of AI, our generation, and we're gonna yearn for human interaction. Like, it makes no sense. You go to your bank, you go to YouTube, you go to all these other places, and you ever try to chat with customer service? It's like, I don't feel like being on the phone, because a lot of people are they all of these means of communication only means that we're gonna dodge human communication. But if we get on like a phone or a messenger or something like that, we want to make sure we're talking to a human. That should be lying to you. Be like, get human, or you be like, human, because this goofy ass machine is just gonna keep pointing me to articles and goofy shit and stuff like that. So you want to at least feel like you're speaking to a human on the other side. Like, even go on Instagram and stuff like that. People would rather sit there and talk to artificial intelligence all day. Younger people, older people, or actual humans, we want to feel like we're talking to another human on the other side of that keyboard. You want to know why? Because we want to feel like we're being heard. We don't want to fucking feel even if we're facing a problem, we want the person on the other side of that screen to feel some type of sympathy and help us. You understand what I'm saying? What's going on, 1000 Sons? Welcome to the show, player. 1000 Sons said Wendy's drive-thru has AI now. See, Dave would have never did that. Rest in peace. Dave would have never stood for this. This is the old ass joke, y'all. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, hey. Rest in peace, Dave. Dave wouldn't have stood for this. Hell, Wendy wouldn't even have stood for this shit. How you got artificial intelligence doing Wendy drive-through business and it's not even Wendy? Hey, I would like to speak to Wendy. Nah, you get this random robot that's trying to take your order. Oh, AI for sure gonna fuck up y'all orders. No matter how much AI machines are going to be running these fast food places, McDonald's Oreo smoothie machine is still going to be broken. AI causing my phone to fuck up. What's going on, Raven? Welcome to the show. Yeah, AI causing my phone to fuck up. But yeah, we back. Shout outs to Gay Jesus in the building, man. Good to see you guys, man. Shout outs to Juan, man. I appreciate you guys. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Who won last night, man? I'm tripping. I had this pre-recording all the stuff that I was working on yesterday. I wasn't even feeling it. Who won? Who won this the WrestleMania, man? Did Naomi beat Jade Cargill? Like, that shit is getting old. Did EO Sky keep her damn championship? Who the hell won? Let me know. Okay, I seen the Paul Heyman betrayal come. I seen that. Anybody could. I seen that coming. Jade beat the shit out of Naomi. I kind of saw that coming too. Did they take the championship from my girl EO? I am the woman world champion, Michael Jordan. Yeah, I knew New Day was gonna win. I saw the lineup. That shit look weak though, you know. But hey, he beat Fatu. Oh shit. EO fights today. Okay. What champion? Oh yeah, I forgot it is Sunday for you guys now. Jay Uso. Alright, I need to get Netflix, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get this on the road, man. Y'all want that WWE content? Plus, we still got it. We still got movie night. Thank you everybody for 4,000 subs. We still got movie night. It's 420. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. We still got movie night going on over at Rumble. I really wanted to do shows like this over on Rumble. All right? We got to head to Rumble for a lot of this stuff, you know? But listen, man. We're going to talk about some stuff, man. The world is going crazy. The world is going crazy with these school shootings, with these judge shootings, with these stabbings, and all kinds of stuff. These kids are getting back barbaric. You know, we were talking about the future. We were talking about AI, staying on topic. We were talking about all kinds of stuff. Y'all ever go see those video games? And y'all ever go see like Fallout? And y'all ever go see like all of these like these future games? And y'all ever pay attention to the aesthetic going on, like the what's the name of that movie? I done forgot. But like these futuristic games, not like Halo, well even Halo, but like what's it called? Mad Max and all these like type games and stuff like that that's supposed to take place in the future. And theme that's always going on with all of these games, like for example, you see these guys with these suits on, and these suits on, right? Like these metal suits and stuff, and they got these and then all kinds of oxygen tanks and stuff attached to them, and all kinds of stuff, right? COVID, right? Pay attention to what I'm telling y'all. I'm speaking in right. We'll see like how they got all of this stuff on, right? And y'all see like kids and YouTube is trying to stop me from giving y'all this game. Hold on, y'all. But you see, like the kids they're in their own class. Like the kids don't really gotta, you know, the parents. The kids are making money playing games and coding and all kinds of different stuff. The kids are quote unquote efficient. Yeah, like it's like a dystopian society. It's like a modern urban dystopia, you know. damn near all societies are dystopian. If you start out and then they get better and a little bit more sophisticated. It's a dystopian. I'm talking about agency and all kinds of stuff. That's where we're going now. In the future, that's where we're headed to. Kids gonna be hiring adults. Yeah, absolutely. They printing firearms and stuff like that, and just certain things. Like, you can literally print a gun, with the exception of like 2 pieces. And go get them 2 pieces and have a fully and semi-automatic pistol easily. And in a lot of cases, a lot of that stuff can get through a metal detector. You literally get through a metal detector. You can just sit there, get that metal detector, and go assemble the gun. I'm telling you, man. Throw the soda. We living in a crazy world. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You said, Kuda, it was a sitcom shows in the 90s and 2009 that had parents working for the kids. Yeah. That kid, many kids be taking in more income than the parents and stuff like that. Oh, you'll never get paid to play video games. Yeah, okay. That shit gonna be that's like the back on your parents. Hire your damn dad. That sound like some don't that sound like some rich privileged kid shit? That ain't no rich privileged kid shit. That's the fucking modern day shit. Y'all think that's far-fetched? You really think that's far-fetched? Hire your parents? How goofy a lot of people think nowadays. Man, Kuda, that never happened. Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. It's easy for a kid nowadays to hire his parents. You want to know why? Most parents are trying to vicariously live through their kids anyway. Put your kid in the NFL and see if your kid can't buy you. That shit crazy, man. Of course, plastic and cardboard weapons are... Man, listen. You go play Fallout and stuff like that. Go look at some of those guns that you can get in Fallout and stuff like that. These are real guns made of like concrete and bottles and all kinds of stuff. I was just watching a documentary about the Vietnam War, the Viet Cong. And them niggas was making... what's that bomb? The Betty and all kinds of different stuff out of like regular bottles and glass and all kinds of shit, and making shrapnel and all. Man, listen. And it's actually more effective because you wouldn't expect a damn can of Coke to jump up in the air and explode and send all kinds of shrapnel your way. And you got on gear for that shit. You know? You said, consider the subconscious impact on children raised on an era where mothers protest for the right to delete the unborn. That's crazy too. That's crazy too. What do you think kids gonna have to say about that? Kicking their parents off of cliffs and shit like that, yo. No, you don't know no better. Oh man. You know what's crazy about that UFO that nobody's gonna think about? It's the what you call it? What they call them shits? Damn. Now I'm lapsing on it, bro. But you'll know what I'm talking about. It's Kronos and Zeus all over again. It's the I was about to say Gronks. It's the What are those? What was Kronos? Was it the Titans? It's like the Titans versus the gods all over again. Kronos used to show up and eat the baby, so that the baby don't grow up and become a god and get strong and destroy him. It's the Gigas or the Gaias. Is them versus the gods all over again? How did Zeus come about? Like and Kratos and all the mother then hid the baby from Kronos. Even Kronos went down for trusting a biatch. The baby came back and killed him. I know when Zeus came, Kronos was like, stupid bitch. I thought we had a deal. Should have ate you too. Oh my God. Fuck that. Oh man. Let's get into it. Let's get into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's go. So we were talking about a lot of stuff, you know. We were talking about this Carmelo Anthony case. You know, you had you had Jason Whitlock, out of all people. You had Jason Whitlock sitting up here. What is going on at Conservatives? You know, I sent this video to War Master. I sent a couple of stuff to him. I wanted to know. Sent it to a couple people. You know, I wanted to know. Because I told y'all they're gonna, you know, turn this Carmelo Anthony case into a O.J. Simpson type weirdo ass case. You know, they're gonna turn it into a race. They're gonna put a lot of race, bullshit behind it. You know, you had a lot of white YouTubers and other YouTubers and black coon YouTubers and a lot of people saying, "Oh man, look at these people. Look at this kid. Look at his family. This kid's an evil guy. This kid's a monster." I actually really feel sorry for the kid now. I feel sorry for both of them because it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy that Austin Metcalf lost his life and got surgical. He got stizabbed, to death. It's a tragedy that Carmelo Anthony, he's done. He's Jadunsky. And then now his freedom is not even in his life. I mean, his freedom is not even in his hands, I mean, obviously it's not in his hands, but to a certain degree it is in his hands, but to a certain degree it's not in his hands, but to a certain degree it is in his hands, He got this goofy speaker speaking on his behalf that need to be fired. Black people have already started black people already they banging. They already started this slavery shit. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of white people talking crazy, a lot of coon dudes talking crazy. Not Jason Black, but a couple of people. We gonna see what Tariq Nasheed talking about also. I heard he had some interesting commentary on it. You know how that goes. But it's getting really goofy, man. It's getting really dumb. Like it's getting real. It's getting real, really nigga type shit. It's getting real stupid. It really is. And like I said, if his family, they're still running with the narrative that his family is like out here buying Escalades and shit and putting 30s on them, dub edition. They acting like he's buying like Midnight Club dub edition trucks and shit like that to go protect them. It's like, god damn. Pocket watching much, right? That's not true. Nobody's trying to clear it up. It's like, damn, nobody's trying to clear it up. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. Damn. Let's not do this again. I already got that Saucy Santana clip queued up. I'm not playing today neither. That's crazy how the new supporters come through and holding it down, all right? Y'all hit the like button. But I'm gonna give y'all the game. It's sad. He's caught in the crossfire of a lot of shit that he don't even understand. And like I said, they're gonna turn this into a weird OJ case. They're not as heartless as a lot of niggas, man. They're not as heartless as a lot of black people and stuff like that. You ain't finna target another race's youth like that. You know, they can target y'all youth all day, but you, black people, you not finna target no white youth like that. You out your fucking mind if you don't think they ain't gonna respond. And yeah, they're gonna feel some type of way if you respond. Look at all these fake YouTube bullies and shit like that. You know, bullies get mad when you won't let them bully you. They feel some type of way. Man, you should have let me bully you. How dare you fight back? I just need to feel like I'm somebody's. How dare you fight back? How dare you not allow me to not be able to bully you? What do you mean? And like I said, y'all gonna run around and go support people that's saying the same exact shit. Guess y'all don't like me that much. I'm telling y'all, man. It's all about encroachment. It's all about encroachment. Because even his father showed up to the you know, and you never know. I mean, you know, I started hearing like some goofy dudes like, man, I'll go talk to his father, man, like as a man. Nah, you know, talk to his father on the phone and go meet up behind the scenes if you want to be on some man shit. You know, you got a lot of people like, man, he gonna have to see me. I'm gonna go talk to his father like a man. Shut your dumb ass up. Go talk to him behind the scenes. You don't know if he's chasing clout. The police up there dapping him up. You don't know what's happening. You know. You already know Austin's family's chasing clout. But this is the disconnect with the coons, though. Because not Austin, Carmelo. This is the thing with the coons, though. Carmelo really don't need his family's going to, but they don't really need to chase clout. They in the suburbs. They come from money. If you are a black man or a man in general and you want to be successful, this is what happens, weirdly enough, with rich and privileged kids. And what was the murder weapon? They don't even tell y'all. Where's this knife that y'all think that he stabbed this man with? Where's this knife? Was it a knife or a cleat sharpener? Huh? This is why I really wanted to take my time with this type of how is the family being threatened? How is the judge being threatened? Now all of a sudden niggas don't know how to track IP addresses and all kinds of stuff. How does this work? The judge up here getting threatened and all kinds of shit. Good morning, everybody. Happy 420. Y'all hit the like button. Double tap the screen. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. We about to go in. I don't know. You got a lot of people going back and forth now. You know, oh man, you conservatives now. Y'all conservatives. Look at what y'all voted for. They're going back and forth with Trump and these tariffs and shit like that. The tariff shit is actually getting interesting. The tariff shit is getting interesting. Man, I can't wait till regular people just go back to just, yeah, happy Easter, everybody, also, too. Yeah, my bad. I'm jumping straight to the tree instead of the bunny. Irony, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's see what Jason Whitlock got to say. And these are the people that be banging on the whole pro-black gong and stuff like that, man. I ain't gonna lie. Politics is making pro-blacks look crazy, even though they've always looked crazy. Now they're looking even more crazy. Let's get it.
These are agitators because they want to frustrate white people. They want to promote a racial conflict.
So if you don't know, Jason
This is
is
calculated.
going on this tirade of protect white people. You know, because there's such a war against white people. Man, black people scared as hell of white people. Black people ain't attacking white people like that. But guess what? It's a precedent. You don't want these are middle class. These are urban middle class American crimes. You know, white people have always been on edge in gated communities and all kinds of different stuff. This dude, and I'm gonna lie, he's like a palm tree, but you know, down there in Florida, right? I used to live in Florida, in Broward County, Pembroke Pines, Pompano. All over Florida. There, he gets I don't know. I think him and his white lady is just making, I don't know. Maybe they're making content together and stuff like that. I gotta fix this thing real quick. Hold on, y'all. I gotta fix this Wi-Fi. But y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Happy Easter. She calling the police on him every other stream because he's fishing. You know, I don't like him fishing. It says no fishing. He don't belong here and blah blah blah. And yeah, he look crazy because he got the wicks, he got the big ass dreads and all kinds of shit. So, you know, and the golds and shit. You know, real Miami shit. So you got a lot of scared people in the suburbs, and they're like, "Oh man, we gotta shut this down ASAP." You know, the suburbs, in certain gated communities, those are, in a lot of cases, those are generations. There's generations of people that live in those gated communities. Those are sundown towns. Those are, there's a lot of different history that goes on with these gated communities in the U.S. Do your research. All right? Do your research. So, come on, Streamlabs. Hold on, you're not about to go in on my boy Gus. Let me time out Streamlabs for y'all. All right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm even timing out my workers. God damn. All right, so it just gets into goofy shit, honestly. If y'all pay attention to what I'm saying. But yeah, they gotta ease. They gotta make middle class and a little bit upper middle class America feel safe. There is no black versus white on white crime. And all of the shit that y'all steal from the manosphere and all of these spaces that be supporting men and where y'all got y'all talking points from, and the backs of the people who y'all getting your information and living off of, we gave y'all this game a long time ago. White on white crime is more prevalent than black on white crime. What the hell is black? It don't even sound right. Even though it happens, don't get me wrong. But listen, if you know anything, if you know a thing or two about a thing or two, you should know that crime don't work like that. Crime don't work like that. Crime is relative. Crime is relative. It's relative. It's relative. Black on black crime. Why is it so high? Because it's relative. White on white crime. Why is it so high? Because it's relative. So I'm not sure why the conservatives got to get on here and run this narrative. What happened?
So what do they do next to trigger more people? Have you not? So
Who is
Carmelo
they?
Anthony and his family? They bought a $900,000 house.
Who is they? And now you're all backtracking. Now, instead of just cooning like you was before, now it's like, oh man, damn, we got to backtrack. They didn't spend that money on a house. They didn't spend that money on a. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold up. And these are the older kumbaya. Like, dang. I guess I've grown old enough to now see people really morph into coons. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be back. Hold on. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, and hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Okay, we should be back. Yeah. So yeah, like you start to see the guys that were like kufi wearing or kumbaya preaching. You really start to see them turn into coons now, man. It's like, dang. It got to the point that it's like, damn. I remember when this guy was yelling and preaching this shit. Now it's like, damn, he abandoned it. You know, because some of y'all got y'all knowledge and y'all information from some of these guys back in the days. Like, damn, I didn't, some of these guys gave y'all some thought-provoking, mental chewing gum from back in the day. And then you catch up with them today and it's like, dang. Abandoned talking point after abandoned talking point. And honestly, if you're a scholar and you're learning stuff and you acquire new knowledge and you don't think a certain type of way, yeah. I'm not saying that the person's not allowed to grow. You got to grow at some point. But damn. Okay, I guess. All right, let's go. Let's get into it.
And a 2020 or a new Cadillac Escalade with the money they received from the Give, Send, Go. This information is being put out over X to trigger people, to raise the temperature.
And it's not over X. The news put this out. Oh my God, that's so crazy. The Carmelo family done bought a double edition Range Rover. Carmelo Anthony done got a new SLR McLaren. This is crazy. Look at what they doing with their donation money. Even to trigger white people. they up here calling that kid a monster and all kinds of shit. It's like they're trying so hard to make it seem like it was a paid hit. Oh man, Carmelo got ties to El Chapo. This was premeditated. Let's play a game, y'all. How much dumbasses got a phone in their hand and will believe shit? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk, it's Player Talk Radio, all right? How much dumbasses got a phone in their hand?
Son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit, you son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
Let's go. Let's go, man. Shit.
Let's think it through. And this is like, where are the community notes? Somehow the community notes have magically disappeared as it relates to this psyop they're doing with Carmelo Anthony. Because I've seen other information. And before this whole story came out, I was like, well, hold on, man. I've done talked to people that live in Frisco, Texas. I told y'all I talked to one person that lives in Frisco, Texas that knew Carmelo Anthony and knew Austin Metcalf. And I was told off the rip, hey, these people already live in a house that's more than $500,000. And they live in a very nice neighborhood. One person said that it was a gated community already. And so I don't buy.
I mean, who cares? I mean, if you wasn't pushing a stereotype on them, you wouldn't have to go fishing for that information. What does that information tell you? Well, what went wrong? What about his upcoming? Listen, 2 rich kids will stab each other up, properly gassed up. They're kids. The stage has been set. And it's the problem when the parents, and not even parents, when the media and people get involved. The stereotypes come out. See, that's what happened when these black boys don't got no dad. Turns out that the Metcalf guys, their family's not together. Their dad is not in the household. How about them apples? Actually, the black family got a nuclear family going on. The wife stays at home and raises the kids. How about them apples? Right, and the father's an ex-offender, because you know we got to look at their background and their social media. Yes. Oh, Carmelo's he's a YN. Yes. He's a YN, y'all. That's one of the worst words to come out of this new generation now, a YN. Because guess what? Now you can say nigga without saying nigga. What does that mean? Fucking people are fucking dumb.
This story, and then I've read that the Cadillac Escalade they've owned since 2023, but they're putting out this false information because a psyop is going on, and I'm not seeing.
It's not a psyops. It's so for coons. It's for coons and people in the public opinion to just take it. And like I said, I apologize because I ran with that information also. I'm like, okay, they got a new car, they got a new place. So that's what you do when you get support. You level up. You protect yourself. You ever had the fame and no money to match? That's some fucked up shit. You might as well. It's better the other way around than the other way around. Let's go.
Community notes to shut down the PSYOP, to shut down the bad information. They want everyone riled up. They want everybody saying, man, you see black folks gave $500,000 to Carmelo Anthony, and have you read the comments on the Give, Send, Go? And because I believe that that's AI with most.
And black folks did it. And black folks did it.
To these comments, if you look at the language, someone tweeted me today, goes, look at the language and the sentence structure and the punctuation. It's all very consistent. And so I want you to hear me out. I'm not saying black people aren't rallying around Carmelo Anthony.
Shout outs to Nicer in the building. There she go. Hold on. Here we go. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer said, Kuda, keep going. Don't ever quit. I love you. I appreciate that. Oh my God. Here we go. Let's get it. Hold on. I love you back. Hold on.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to Nicer in the building. Good morning. Hold on. What's going on, Cynical? Dee said, my question is if mom and dad spent all the this boy's money instead of using it for his legal needs. Actually, she didn't spend any of the money at all. She said in the horrible ass press conference that just went down not too long ago that we were talking about on yesterday's show that they just released some of the funds to her. Because they shut down this GoFundMe and all kinds of stuff, and people were putting up all kinds of false stuff and things like that. So the family, you know, like I said, they got to protect themselves. And then they up there telling on themselves, oh, she a stay-at-home mom and he got house arrest and this is where we live and all kinds of stuff. So now we got to go through a whole week now, y'all. That's why I'm telling y'all, hit the like button and support the show, because the thing is that now this week, this is Integrity Week. I want y'all to really pay attention. This is Integrity Week. How many YouTubers and news publications that reported that, how many of them are going to backtrack and tell y'all, hey, we was wrong. We put out some false information. This is what's going on. The damage is already done. See, the court of public opinion is more powerful than the actual courts. Because people will see the misinformation and look over the factual information. What's going on, Third Ward? They will overlook that because people don't have a moral obligation to say, hey, I was wrong. People ain't trying to take accountability. The same thing that they want Carmelo to take, they're not trying to take that. They're trying to dish it out, but they ain't trying to take that. Oh, yeah, I was wrong. I said that man got this and that and blah, blah, blah. And he really did. These are the people, these are the moral police. These are the people that's supposed to be the higher thinkers and looking down on somebody and the higher echelon thinkers. America needs something to chew on. To sedate them from their own bullshit. Because in reality, Metcalf and Carmelo is projected to be greater people in society than they are, to tell you the truth. That ghetto boy, that monster, that you realize he better off than half these YouTubers talking about him. Or would have been better off. You start to realize what the hell he threw away. He was set up. He was okay. He came from a loving family. He got siblings. He's supposed to be the kid that's in a position. He's supposed to be the kid that's in a position where you quote unquote made it. You understand what I'm saying? That can happen to any kid. So he could have been okay with the comment, from any side. But it's turned into a racial thing on both sides. So now the black family tripping, the white family is tripping, the social media is tripping. This is causing a goofy divide. And like I said, rest in peace to Metcalf. That shouldn't have happened. I don't believe that shouldn't have happened. It's sad that a young man had to lose his life over that. And when this video come out, I'm telling you, the world is going to be in disarray. The world is going to be in disarray. Yeah, disinformation is more powerful than information. And a lie makes its way around the world 1 billion times before the truth gets a chance to get up and put its pants on. And who cares about factual information? You got to go out of your way to go look for it and stuff like that. We don't live in the age of information. We live in the age of misinformation. You have been misinformed before you are informed that you have been misinformed. Man, I'm dropping so much game. Y'all double tap that screen, hit the Cash App, support the show. Let's get into it. I got a lot of stuff to show y'all. Happy 420. Make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Use code T-Tube10 to get 10% off your order. And if you use and mention CUDA, you will get 2 free gifts. Also, too, shout outs to LT Man. If he's in the building or will be in the building today, you probably can buy one, get one free and mix and match. But let's get it.
Because they are. Now, I believe most black people don't know or don't really care, but online, we've certainly created the perception that we are all on board with Carmelo Anthony. And that we, and I'm about to shift gears here a little bit, we are playing the OJ card. And that Carmelo Anthony is about to be the new OJ Simpson. We're playing the OJ card. Y'all remember OJ?
No, they don't. No, y'all don't remember OJ. Y'all don't remember OJ. No, you don't. This generation don't remember no goddamn OJ Simpson or Johnny Cochran. Y'all remember the second OJ case when he got locked up from stealing his own. How you get locked up for stealing your own shit? Y'all don't remember OJ. That's not this generation. Y'all don't remember OJ. They don't even remember Johnny Cochran. Niggas don't remember no fucking OJ. They don't even remember OJ running from the police in the Bronco. They don't remember no damn OJ. Talking about some y'all remember OJ. That's how you know you out of touch. No, they don't. And these people reporting this bullshit to you, they barely remember OJ. They don't remember no fucking OJ. God damn. They don't even remember Johnny Cochran. And the Renner, you know, they don't remember them. They remember the Kardashians a little bit. Even they getting phased out. Wrong generation. Y'all remember OJ? No, they don't. They got to watch a YouTube video to remember OJ. No, they don't. You were better off going down the OJ rabbit hole than cooning. Because they don't remember OJ. And this got nothing to do with no goddamn OJ. The news message, stabbing a white woman versus stabbing a white kid is two different things. This is more of a George Floyd thing. Sort of. Not no damn OJ. And we don't have to worry about who was the person that did it. There ain't no Furman in this damn case. This case is really open and shut. It's really open and shut. This is how slow black people are, man. The only nature in this case that's close to OJ is the manner of death. A stabbing. And y'all still don't even have the murder weapon. Was it a knife or was it a cleat sharpener? Lord have mercy, man.
Accused of murdering Ron Goldman and Nicole Brown Simpson. And black people celebrated when OJ got off. And I'm not 1,000% that OJ was the actual killer, but I certainly wasn't celebrating when OJ got off, because OJ had something to do with that crime. And everybody knows it and knew it. And OJ was someone who, again, got to play the race card when he avoided black people at all costs. But we celebrated it. We paid the white man back. OJ got off. We're celebrating that 2 white people were murdered. Or I'm sorry, 1 white person and a Jewish white person. I believe Goldmans are Jewish. We're celebrating it. That's racial idolatry. And we've learned nothing from that 1994, 1995 case.
Now, this is the bullshit that they pull on us. Now, let me tell y'all how this is going down. Because I don't agree with the celebration. I don't agree with this whole race shit. But you gotta listen to what I'm about to say. Because this is American history right here. There's a billion and you don't see black people doing this. Show me a black Trap Lord Ross. Show me. That specializes in the white gang unit. Show me. Show me a black Trap Lord Ross that's covering Aryan Nation affairs. Gang, gang, bang, bang. Show me a black Trap Lord Ross that's going into Aryan Nation neighborhood. Show me an Aryan O-Block. YouTube demonetizing my channel. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. Because that doesn't stop people from enjoying the show. That doesn't stop people from loving the show and listening to the show. Show me a black Trap Lord Ross that specializes in Aryan Nation affairs. Show it to me. In prison and out of prison. Show it to me. I can get on here and watch black people all day getting shot down in the street like dogs and getting murdered and smoking on this pack and smoking on that pack and stuff like that. This is the stuff that's created. Don't let these people get on here and try to make you feel bad. To a certain degree, you should feel bad. It's 420 today. We shouldn't be smoking on no pack. But good pack, right? If anything. But guess what? We've celebrated Black Death for a long time. Black Death gets celebrated all the time and monetized and stuff like that. It's fucked up, but the world needs something new to chew on. The world needs something new to chew on. And guess what? This case right here got the ingredients. That's going to make a lot of people feel a certain type of way. Especially this month. I see people running around, oh man, we smoking the Metcalf pack. Like, really, dog? You a grown-ass man. Really? Really? That's what they call it, the Metcalf. Okay. You smoking kids now. You got kids in your lungs now. Got you. People that don't even do their damn history. They don't even know their damn history. Cool. So a lot of people think that this is like get back from some goofy history they've never done. You know, making a fool of themselves. Okay.
Anthony. Unbelievable, unreal. For most of my adult life, I've struggled with my health, feeling sore and low energy. But relief factor?
Oh my God, this nigga trying to sell y'all avocados now. All right, let's get it.
But why would you adopt the same tactics, racial idolatry, as the people you allegedly oppose? This is a psyop. They want people to...
This is not a psyop. All of that shit was to make coons get mad at Austin. Not Austin, but Carmelo Anthony's family, which they needed a reason to anyway. And it was believable. Like, it's believable that black people will go buy an Escalade. Like, come on now. Let's just keep it 100. And it was for white people. It was for white people to eat that shit up. Look at what his family's doing. Oh my God. And it was for a certain type of people to eat up. And when I reported, I'm like, shit, so what? Oh, he bought a house in a gated community. Yeah, to stop y'all from fucking with him. So what? No harm, no foul. They worried more about the family than Carmelo. Oh, that's crazy. They're protecting their kid. Like they're supposed to. What the fuck? I wouldn't have done that. You not them. What the fuck? What's going on, Link? Good to see you, player. What's going on, Rayology? Good to see you, player. Good to see everybody here. Happy 420, happy Easter. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Yes. Yes. Now people are fucking mad. But let's see who's going to correct themselves. And they got to run this narrative because it's when you try to demonize a kid, that literally is where a lot of black families would claim that they want to be and can't be. Yeah, you know, you got to make them look bad. You got to make them look bad. Oh, he's a monster. He's one of them YNs that they talk about. He don't deserve this type of protection. Leave him to the wolves. How dare he has a dad and a family that cares about him. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, bat shit crazy. Bad enough. Bad enough. Bad enough. Let's go.
Hey, we're going to peacefully protest in Frisco, Texas. And then they're going to have their agitators there, just like they had their agitators
I blame them
in
too.
Charlottesville. And then the legacy media ran wild, and Trump said there were good people on both sides. And these white racists sparked a deadly conflict and ran over people in cars and blah, blah. It was all a hoax. January 6th, a hoax.
And then they start getting into other shit. January 6th, and we're not talking about that. We're talking about a kid that lost his life. We're talking about a kid that made a reckless decision or defended himself. You choose. Did the kid make a reckless decision defending himself, or did he actually defend himself? Why are you bringing up all this other shit? January 6th. Nigga, let it go. Let it go. See, if January 6th turned out the way that other people thought it was going to turn out, then guess what? Those will be revolutionary people. Those will be people that stood up for justice. But guess what? Went the other way. So now it's not revolutionary. Them niggas rolled the dice. And it didn't work out. No cigar. One man's enemy or soldier is another man's freedom fighter. Fucked up, but that's, hey. It's the world we live in. So you got a lot of the coon, the coon casters. They gotta back up a little bit. They gotta thwart. They gotta make you pay attention to something else now. So let's get it.
With Nick Fuentes and Ray Epps, this way to the Capitol. We've broken the barricades. Let's go. They're doing it again. And many of you all, hey, we won the election November 5th. All the momentum is on our side. We won.
One man's hookah is another man's boo. That's true. Let's get it. It's crazy. But let's get it.
No. We won a small battle. or a significant battle, but the war is not over by any stretch. They're doubling down, and they have Carmelo Anthony. He's the new O.J. Simpson. He's the new George Floyd. And we're falling for the trap. We're falling for all the triggers. Oh, they're buying new cars and new houses with this money. And then it comes out, they haven't withdrawn a dime. And so people on the other side, see, they've done nothing wrong, blah, blah. And it's just back and forth. No community notes to clean up any of this, because they don't have to withdraw a dime to spend the money or to take out loans on the money. But at the end of the day, what is crystal clear to anybody with a brain is that Carmelo Anthony did something murderous, immoral, and stupid. And the people that want to promote a racial conflict have clearly reached out to the family and said, we got 30 pieces of silver and we'll help you out as long as.
Now, is it murderous, immoral, and stupid if you haven't seen the footage? Is it murderous, immoral, and stupid if you haven't seen the footage? Like I said, I think it was dumb. In the sense that a life didn't need to be taken. But if he defended himself and you haven't seen the footage, how is it immoral and stupid if you haven't seen the footage? How? Murderous. I think it's sad, you know. I think it's sad. And I feel sorry for that. I feel sorry for both those boys. You know, yeah, kumbaya. I feel sorry for both those boys. Because you got people that wasn't there talking about it, and your life is in their hands. And then at the same time, too, why don't they release the footage? There's so many camera views and angles and stuff like that. Like I said, when we were talking about technology, you are being recorded every 13 seconds, if not less. Whether it's voice or whether it's, whether it's voice or whether it's video. You know, but these guys, they got to put on for they buddies, they little friends and shit like that. So I get it. I get it. But let's go.
You all allow us to use you in the manner that we need you to be used to spark this racial conflict. And so they're not telling Carmelo Anthony's family what I just said clearly. They're just saying, hey, we're here to help. We think Carmelo was self-defense too, and it's a shame, and he shouldn't lose his life. And we got to get these first-degree murder charges dropped so that Carmelo only does 5 years, and we're on your side. You shouldn't lose your child. Yes, he made a mistake, but he was being bullied. And so two parents that have made their child an idol and just, again, can't even comprehend or deal with the fact that they raised a child that committed cold-blooded murder. They're willing to do anything, and they're willing to be used in any way as long as their child comes home. And because many of you are idolatrous and think, hey, I'll do anything for my kids. I don't care what they do. I'll do anything for them. You're on board with what they're doing. They're just pawns on a chessboard being moved around by the globalists and the people that want this country to devolve into racial conflict. If you enjoyed that video,
like racism didn't exist before this, and that's why a lot of people are confused by coons. Like coons, They identify with the dominant society. Coons identify with the dominant society. Talking about some, oh man, you agree with the idolatry and all this. Man, shut that bullshit up. Shut that shit up. Where was all of this shit when Joe Biden pardoned? These are the same people that told y'all Joe Biden were geniuses. Well, not him, but a lot of the coons. But where was this when Joe Biden pardoned his son? Yes. People have family. Yes. People have loved ones. Yes. People are going to pardon their kids when they murder other kids. Don't nobody grow up with the intentions, man, I'm raising a killer. No, some shit happened. This is the result. You got to be adults about it. Yeah, it was fucked up. Whoop-de-whoop. Hopefully there's some leniency and that we move on. This nigga, let me show y'all something. This nigga, Jason Whitlock. Got lectured by a man way younger than him, bringing up Martin Luther King and all this other shit. And he, man, listen, hold on. Let me see if I can find this bullshit. Sitting up here listening to that goofy. I was like, what the fuck? Why? What? Some dude talking about some, man, I just got out of jail. Listen, look at this. Hold up. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. This interview wouldn't have lasted with me. Hold
Jake
on.
Lang, welcome.
Together and show up and show support for senseless violence. This is senseless violence. And they have stolen that from us. Part of the PSYOP with January 6th was to try to turn people away from exercising their God-given rights. And that's what we're doing today.
This dude is a Jewish Christian. This guy is a Jewish Christian. This guy is a Jewish Christian. He already broke a couple of religious laws right there and then. It's like, oh, damn, I know coming up for you is crazy. This guy is a Jewish Christian lecturing Jason Whitlock on history. Check this out.
Me on. You know, normally I'm very jovial when I join your program, just getting out of prison 86 days ago from a presidential pardon. You know, this is the type of thing where justice needs to be served. In this case, we have a killer on the loose, which you have said multiple times here. This man killed Austin Metcalf in cold blood. And there used to be sacred honor amongst men, a time where we could grieve, where the public could gather together and show up and show support for senseless violence. This is senseless violence. And they have stolen that from us. Part of the PSYOP with January 6th was to try to turn people away from exercising their God-given rights. And that's what we're doing today. We're standing up. I am a white American. I am Jewish by bloodline, Christian by faith. And I understand that my community, there are millions of white Americans out there living in fear every day of being terrorized. Every single day I turn on my X feed and I see hundreds of videos.
This nigga on Twitter all day, like, every day I turned on my X feed. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, they're being terrorized. They're being terrorized. Man, listen. Something ain't adding up. Hit the Cash App. That's what ain't adding up. Y'all support the show. Something ain't adding up. You're a Jewish Christian. I don't want to hear black people this and black people drill music. Y'all make money off of hip hop. Y'all run the hip hop industry. Y'all are the sleight of hand that's behind this. If the music is murderous, the drill music, who's profiting off of that?
For senseless violence. This is senseless violence. And they have stolen that from us. Part of the PSYOP with January 6th was to try to turn people away from exercising their God-given rights. And
I could just dismantle this dude with the music industry. And look at Jason. Hold on, look at Jason, y'all. Got a red mic for nothing. What? Hot mic. Man, y'all hit the Cash App. It's PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. $ PTV 888. I would have been like, nigga, you are a what? Nah, dog. No. Black people did what? Oh. I don't think there's nothing wrong with Kanye, but this nigga is making Kanye look sane. Kanye had on a Christian garb, and people that didn't know any better thought it was a KKK garb. And here you got this guy that says, yo, I'm a Jewish Christian. And this is what he made Kanye look good.
And that's what we're doing today. We're standing up. I am a white American. I am Jewish by bloodline, Christian by faith. And I understand that my community, there are millions of white Americans out there living in fear every day of being terrorized. Every single day I turn on my X feed and I see hundreds of videos of young black women and men attacking, gang beating, curb stomping, robbing, and terrorizing the white Americans. And I have to stand up as a leader of my community and address this for what it is. If it were just a couple cases left or right, here or there, we could, kind of chalk it up to a violent issue in America. But there is statistical data, factual data, 12 times the amount of black people robbing white people as the opposite way. That is a systemic issue that needs to be addressed and needs to be talked about for what it is. We cannot tiptoe around the issue. If we want to solve the culture of black violence in America, this violent hip-hop gang culture, we need to name it for what it is. And as a white American myself, I have so much love for my community.
What? I can't even believe I'm hearing this right now.
I am very worried about the people in my community being assaulted. I also have love for the black community, and that's why I'm not just calling out this protest and this gathering with hatred, but we have consistently said we want to uplift the black community, return the modesty, the dignity, the love that they used to share with the white community of the Martin Luther King era, where they wore suits.
There was no love in the Martin Luther King era. Martin Luther King is one of the biggest white supremacist jokes. It's a funny joke. Man, this show is criminally underrated, man. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. Damn. Hit the PayPal. Shit. I keep going. I keep giving y'all the game. For some reason, I don't get it. This is what is it? The Martin Luther King era. First of all, black people are full of shit. They did not support or fuck with Martin Luther King. Only a quarter of niggas actually fuck with Martin Luther King. Number one. Black people don't even remember Martin Luther King speeches. The I Have a Dream speech, I ain't gonna lie, is trash. It didn't age well. Martin Luther King said, don't worship me in statue. The same thing that, if you read the Bible, Jesus said. What did they build in my city, Washington, D.C.? What they build looking across the Potomac? It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a twisted black pill joke. It's a joke. You got black people right now running around the internet calling Martin Luther King and Malcolm X tethers. It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh man, I don't like your delivery, Kuda. Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Subscribe. Support the show. God damn. It's a joke. And Jason, oh my God, you're sitting there listening to this? Unchallenged? Like, what is this nigga, how old are you? 20, 26? 27? The Martin Luther King era. What's going on, Aqua? You want to know how it's black pilled? I've said it a million times. I'll say it again because you're my brother. Who was I am a white American. Who was bombing Martin Luther King's house? Who was behind the mob? Who was burning crosses in front of that man's lawn? It surely wasn't black people. Black people did not fuck with Martin Luther King like that. They thought he was crazy. Martin Luther King showed that, you just needed a concentration of blacks to bring out a certain amount of number. Black people, they're monkeys. If I see somebody else do it, I'm going to do it too. Okay, there's enough black people out there. Now let me act like I got some morals and standards and shit. The Martin Luther King era? Who shot Martin Luther King? And who finished the job? Man, miss me with that, man. Miss me with that.
They went to church. They had this great atmosphere about them. That is completely gone. There's a degenerate culture that is pervasive in a large majority of black Americans, and we need to address it as white Americans and say, please stop predatorizing. And please is a nice word. We're demanding. We're making a show of.
Bro, white people hiding behind Martin Luther King is crazy. You don't even hear black people getting on here. Please, just keep it like the Martin Luther King. Just protect the Martin Luther King. White people hiding behind Martin Luther King in 2025 is ridiculous. And Jason's sitting up there listening to this.
Strength and a love of unity, demanding in the white community, stop predatorizing white Americans. You have been brainwashed. The black community, in by and large, not your audience, the black conservatives that watch your program, which is an amazing program, have nothing really to do with what we're talking about. But the other, I would say, all of the people who voted for Kamala Harris, which 97% of black women voted for Kamala Harris, and over 80% of black men, those voters, that population, I am addressing those people today. They have ingrained inside their own youth by propping up athletes, ball players, rappers, and other basically people that are living for the moment, not trying to sew in any time.
Man, they done sat there and weaponized your idols against you. Oh, that's the one that did it, Martin Luther King. Yeah, you know Martin Luther King. I know that will hit a chord in you. Martin Luther King, you know, like Martin Luther King, dude. I know that you like him, don't you? Huh? You like him, huh? Oh, you mean the guy that y'all killed? The guy that y'all were burning crosses in front of his house? Yeah, like BB King. Don't you like saxophones? Like he started naming instruments. He starts naming instruments BB King don't even play. Don't you like tubas? Don't you like the bassoon? I know you Negroes like the bassoon. Don't you like the French horn? I mean the Negro horn? The thrill is gone. God damn. Niggas talk about some Martin Luther King. Oh, but it's not about race. It's not about race.
Type of longevity. There is a epidemic of immediate gratification in the black community. No one is willing to go to college, buy businesses, and by and large, and build into their community. As soon as one of these rappers or ball players gets any money, they move out of their community and they move into a white community, and they bring this degenerate culture with them. And eventually, it is spreading out into the suburbs. It's spreading out into all of America. We are not safe. The white people in America are not.
All right with this goofy shit, because this next generation of kids are just YouTube raised. First of all, yes, black people do move out of their neighborhoods, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they move into white America. They move into better areas that are suburban, and it's not necessarily white America. It's Indian kids, it's other American people. It's not just white America. They move around white people when they get money. That's not true. God damn. Hey, y'all eat this shit up. They don't just necessarily just move around white people and shit like that and just start causing havoc and stuff like that. They move around white America. Man, y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. See all this goofy shit that they talking about, man. It's some dumbass shit. This is some dumb shit I've ever heard. Like, niggas, oh man, when they get money, they start doing better. That's what you're supposed to do. People just don't be like, hey man, there's some white people over there. Let's move over there because the white people are over there. And half the time, them niggas ain't even welcomed over there. Those are sundown towns. And the funny part is that even if this guy is sticking up for, I guess, Christian people, Jewish people, white people, whatever he's sticking up for, I guess he said he's white American. Look at how their youth is also on a fool's errand. Because shit, a white man will look at this dude and be like, oh, okay, yeah, lock his ass up. He don't represent us. Hell no. I don't know what he talking about. He watched a little bit too much YouTube videos. We don't claim him. That's probably why he's in jail. And sooner or later, he gonna be talking greasy about us. You know why people don't get locked up like that? So first of all, he lock his ass up. Y'all not soaking up this game though. Let's get it. And Jason just said, what's going on with the black conservatives? Like what?
Not safe right now, and we need to address and build with the black community to restore peace and honor amongst the different races in America and return to e pluribus plurum, out of many, one.
Jake, you're wearing a cross. You part of your survival in prison was turning to the Bible, and the racial idolatry that you're talking about, and limiting, white people. We're being attacked. I'm sitting here as a black man.
Are we not being attacked, Jason? Are we not being attacked?
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny that he's a Christian Jewish guy. We were and a lot of people didn't get it. Faking and shit, right? Remember we were just talking about how when black people go to jail, they get inducted into the Nation of Islam. You got to be Muslim in jail. Some jails you can get away with it. But guess what? When he went to jail, them Aryan Nation dudes ain't trying to... Again, where is the black Trap Lord Ross? Let me tell y'all something. Them Aryan Nation dudes ain't trying to hear that Torah shit. They not trying to hear that Jewish shit. He will be a target from his own white people in jail if he went in there Jewish. That's an X on his back. Them Aryan Nation niggas got swastikas, all kinds of shit tattooed on them. You better pick up that Bible and denounce some shit. What's going on, Cap? Your own people not even trying to hear that. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. See, they taught the people that would listen to they foolery. They taught the people that would listen to they foolery. Jason?
Do you turn on your X feed every day and see dozens and dozens of videos of
and you are insane. If your primary means to social media is X, you are insane.
People being attacked by black people. I'm asking you a question. Do you see that or not?
Put Jake on pause. Put Jake on pause. Put Jake on pause or hold. Jake, I'm not interrupting you. I'm gonna let you speak for as long as you want to speak. But I get to talk on this show too. And so what you said, there's truth to what you said, but there's also this truth. This
shout outs to Jay Green. What's going on, love? Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Let's get it. Hold on. Huge. What's going on, Jay Green? Good to see you, love. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Huge. Jay Green said moving has been kicking my ass. I know that's right, man. Congratulations on your new spot. Listen, when everything's in the house, you're gonna take this big breath, this big sigh of relief. You're gonna be like, now to sort all this shit out. you know, but it's a blessing. It's a blessing, you know. You got so many people losing, so you gotta, it's a good sigh of relief, you know. Congratulations again. Yeah, truth only. Let me finish. You know, let me finish. You dig? Let me done. Let me done. Look, he let him get a lot of shit off. He let him get that shit off, you know. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Yes, happy Easter and happy 420. I'm gonna play some Bob Marley shit. God damn. I'm gonna play some Bob Marley like shit. Alright. Jason let him get man. And they always bring up Martin Luther King. That shit is funny, man. Let's go.
Black pagan culture that has been adopted among a mass number of black people is killing and destroying far more black people than white people. That does not excuse what is happening to black people. What white people.
I'm not here to address that today. I'm here to stand for my community
I
today.
got it. Put him back on pause. Let me finish my point.
The black on
my
black
point
violence
is,
an epidemic.
could we mute him?
The black on black violence is an epidemic. Sir, you're Jewish. Y'all run the hip hop community. Maybe you can reach out to some people in your family and be like, hey, this kind of changed the sound of music today. Y'all can do that with the snap of a finger. Y'all run the hip hop community. Shit, we tired of drill music anyway. I know I am. Nobody trying to hear about no goddamn what about us? What about y'all? At this point, what about y'all? Like, they niggas always think they're educating you on some shit. The crime in the black on black community is no, don't do that. Don't do that. I wonder where it's coming from. Don't do that. Don't do that.
For a second, I'm saying that I'm more likely to be harmed by this pagan culture, far more likely than you. And so when you have a white rally, which is unbiblical, these problems aren't defined this way in the Bible. There's a history of human beings adopting pagan cultures that are self-destructive. And so when you wear the cross and portray yourself as a Christian, but you come up with non-Christian solutions, it's disconcerting to me. And so now I will let you respond to that. Take as much time as you want.
I haven't offered any solutions here. I have not offered any solutions yet. The solution that we're looking for, the reason why this protest is happening, is we are demanding that the killer, Carmelo Anthony, is put behind bars immediately. Jason, I have a very deep connection to this issue. I spent 1,467 days as a January 6th political prisoner. I have no criminal record. I was never offered bond. I tried 3 times. They never gave me bond. I put up millions of dollars in
Also, you're an innocent guy that went to jail. Saying that a kid that could be innocent shouldn't have his day in court. Gotcha.
the household property in cash value, and I never got bond. I spent 900 days solitary confinement. There is a discrepancy, an unequal application of the law, a selective prosecution happening to white Americans right now. If the Black American community can understand 60, 70 years ago what was happening.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, and like, people are so, I've been doing this for a long time. I don't even know why and how under supported Player Talk Radio. It's a crime. This is a crime that's going on right here. I already even know what card to pull. There was a lady that was out a minute ago. Yeah, this generation don't remember her, but some people here will. There was a woman that did this experiment. Her name is called Jane Elliott. And she sat in the classroom and like she sat there with a bunch of white kids. And there was black kids in the classroom also, and she was discriminating against the white kids, just fucking around, not even really giving them. This is just like mock discrimination. And she put them in black people's shoes for 2 seconds. They were in pout mode. They were mad. They were crying. They were screaming. That's not right. This is an injustice. Oh my God. We need to overhaul the system. I can't believe this happened for 10 seconds. They were crying, they were screaming, they were leaving, they were complaining. And she was like, this is how it feels to be black every day. And they couldn't take it. They couldn't take it anymore. They were losing their minds. They couldn't take it anymore. It stopped them from doing work, and motherfuckers was throwing up. It was funny, actually. It was interesting to watch. And it's like, damn, this nigga, he's having a meltdown. He's caving in. He's caving in. And like I said, I went over it so many times on this show, the inferiority complex versus the superiority complex. Niggas just sit back and take anything. Whereas you got people out here that's just like, no, that's not right. They know that's not right. So they're not going to take it. And black people just sit up here and just take anything, any old thing. You know? Jay Green said, oh yeah, you said listening to Splack Pat at my bar. You said shrub Dagaround. What do you mean, Ant? And the funny part is that this guy, he up here yelling on Jason Whitlock's show when his issue is a white on white issue. The white people want y'all locked up for that bullshit. Black people ain't tripping on no damn January 6th. The white people want him locked up for that bullshit. He got violated in jail. If he was really Jewish and stuff like that, and he done had his bar mitzvah and all kinds of stuff, and then to be around or be protected in jail, he had to turn Christian. That wasn't black people. My dumb ass. I remember being a kid laughing at my friend because he was a black Jew, and until I got a little bit smarter, and I'm like, damn. We were laughing at him because all the Jewish people we know, Till I grew older and I was like, damn, jokes on me. I gotta sit up here and make excuses like, well, damn, we in public school, nigga. I didn't know what the fuck a real Jew. We were laughing at him. We were laughing at him because he was a black Jew. He had dreads and everything. Dreads was just as long as mine at this point. You know, we were laughing at him because we never seen that. That was foreign to us. To this day, the concept of a black Jew is hilarious. But if you know, you know, you know. You said, I remember. You said, I love. You said, I remember. You said, I love you. I love your work. Would you want to be a black person in this country? Was a wild one. Yeah. When she asked some people, would you rather be black? And they were like, hell no. And she was like, that lets me know that you know that there's a lot of disproportionate. Yeah, love her work. Yeah, she said that lets me know that you know that there's an unfair treatment going on. You damn straight they know. Even white people will down other white people for not taking advantage of white privilege. That's why they got Alex Jones up out of here. You know better.
You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit. Son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
I got Alex up out of here. Because he wasn't on code. Oh, Lord. Yeah, they were, man, listen, Jay, they have no idea. Jay, no, I know what I'm talking about. I appreciate you. Listening to these privileged kids and shit like that, you know. But you know what's funny? The funny part is that, you know, when these kids do make it to suburban America and stuff like that, they get treated a certain type of way. And those kids, they up there, they think that they can talk to those kids any old way, you know. So I don't blame Carmelo Anthony if he was tired that day. He just made a dumbass decision. But guess what? He's a kid. Kids make dumb decisions. Don't matter where you at. Keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. You know right and wrong. Keep your hands to yourself. Y'all niggas in Texas and shit like that. Niggas got killed for less in Texas, man. You better stop it. Stop with that bullshit. You know, they're really trying to paint him as a criminal, but the thing is that you can't. They tried to do the same thing. I forgot the guy's name that was jogging in his neighborhood and stuff like that. They couldn't paint him as the criminal that they wanted him to, so they had to switch to George Floyd. They don't want no decent image of a black man getting tarnished like that. But see, we already been programmed. Today's society don't care. So a black man in a suit with no criminal record running for mayor, if he gets murked in an unjust way, we don't care. We don't care. Because guess what? Niggas ain't looked up to him anyway. Black people don't be like, man, I should wear a suit. I should run for mayor. We're so mentally distanced from that. Free kill. Then here come the man. You know what? If they didn't do it to him, we would have did it to him. If they didn't do it to him, we would have done it to him.
Yeah, you just sit up there and say, explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. It's fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day.
Like, come on, man. We gotta get over this shit. We gotta get over this shit. We would have done it to him.
Yeah, you just sit up there and say, explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. It's fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day.
Shout outs to Anthony Southeast dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to everybody supporting Player Talk Radio and supporting this good game. Thank you guys for blessing the show. Let's keep the blessings coming. Let's go.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Shout outs to Anthony Southeast. Let's get it.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's keep the support going. Thank you guys. Let's reach the goal of today's show. If you guys are enjoying the show, make sure you guys hit the like button. Yes, show that love. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Damn, Apple just robbed me. As soon as y'all supported the show, Apple be taking shit at the wrong time. God damn.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Your men treat you like the dogs, like your dogs. They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home, and then the preachers pimp you in the churches and make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets, the tune of $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talk about, look at our pastor. What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet? What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, black women? What's wrong with you voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
Let me let this play real quick, man. Give me 1 second, man. Damn, Apple done robbed the shit out of me. Hold on, y'all.
To them in the down south, where the judges and the juries were being inordinate and being selective and making sure that they had no chance of justice, then you must recognize that same thing is happening to our community. The black young men that are perpetrating violence on white men and white women across this country are in a revolving door of bail. In New York City, where I am from, and now I'm living in Florida, there is a bail reform act that literally puts killers, robbers, rapists, and all of these black violent perpetrators back on the street to perpetrate more violence on a predominant amount of white people. This is insane. We need to address the issues at facial value. We can't tiptoe around this thing. We need to call, as a member of my community, out the black community for even allowing this type of culture to pervade you guys. You need to deal with black on black violence on your own, but you also need to say, we are perpetrating violence against white people in mass. They are not safe in the country where they are the predominant race and heritage and culture. And this is not true. We are being very, basically, the white people in America have been quiet and been very patient for a very long time. And this is the first time there is an anti-white violence rally ever in America that I can name that has no ties to KKK or anything. I'm Jewish and I love my black friends and I love you, Jason, with all my heart. You are my Christian brother. We are in the body of Christ, but it is up to you and the members, the Little Gunna and Little Ty Savage and all these rappers. They are perpetrating violence with the culture they are spreading against my people that I represent. And I'm here today to make a stand. Actually, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central at Kai Kendall Stadium, the place where Metcalf's blood is still fresh on the bleachers. Tomorrow in Frisco, Texas at 11 a.m., we will be praying in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. We will be advocating for white safety, for white people to protect themselves against the violence that is being perpetrated against us. And of course, we will be addressing the issue of the violent gang culture that has basically usurped the entire black ideology in America, and calling upon our black brothers to stand with us and to extricate, to drive that out, to condemn that culture by and large, which I know you do, but it needs to be said, not just in a general statement. It needs to be said, the actual results of that culture are being not just perpetrated black on black violence. You can look at that statistic all day. I'm here as a representative of my community. I'm saying enough is enough. Enough black violence on white people in America.
Let me ask you another question. You've taken your identity, like you've bought into the same solution or the same identity that has helped walk black people into this pagan culture. They take their identity from their skin color rather than taking their identity in Christ. And so when I see people like yourself basically repeating the behavior of the people that you're protesting against or calling out and calling for repentance, but you're adopting the same strategy, and I think you think you're immune from the same consequences. Black racial idolatry led to this pagan culture that is destroying black people and undermining safety throughout America. And so when you adopt their tactics while calling out the results of their tactics, that's when I have to question it. And then the last thing I'll say is where I started this show with. What I'm concerned about what you guys are doing tomorrow is there's going to be some sort of conflict that their defense team is going to use to argue, We got to have a change of venue. We can't have this trial in Collin County or Denton County where this actually happened. We got.
All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. What I'm saying is this, because he don't even know what he's saying. You know, because you know a lot of the kids in the suburbs, they grow up listening to their parents and shit like that. What they're saying is that we gotta stop this black on black, not even the black on black shit, but we gotta stop violence committed by black people that's making its way into the suburbs. Right? We gotta stop violence from black people that's making its way into the suburbs. That's what it is. And that's always been the case. See, the hood don't really have shit. The hood is depleted. The hood is the projects. When the hood runs out of shit, you know who supplies the hood? And you know what's actually sometimes more hooder than the hood? The suburbs. The suburbs. This is the part they don't tell you. It's the suburbs. The suburbs supplies the hood. Nigga, black people don't be, I mean, unless you in Texas and stuff like that, but even then, and look where this happened. Black people don't be sipping lean like that. Black people don't be sipping lean like, where does this shit come from? The suburbs. Popping Percocets and shit like that. Where you think people get their hands on Percocets? Where you think the Percocets come from? The suburbs. It comes from privileged people's medicine cabinet. The suburb kid brings that shit to school or on campus, and it gets sold. The suburbs been supplying the hood. And a lot of hood crimes happen in the suburbs. It happens in the suburbs. Suburbs got thugs and man, listen, some of the most, it's 420 today. Some of the most powerful weed you've probably ever bought was from some Poindexter ass nigga. And if you didn't buy it, you plugged in. Some of that shit is only available in the suburbs. Whippets and all this other shit. Y'all niggas buying designer tree and all kinds of shit. Tree coming Gucci bags and all kinds of stuff. Where these meth labs at? Niggas printing ecstasy and all kinds. Where are these? Who does this? It's coming from the suburbs. People that can get their hands on that type of shit. Where people won't think twice. Suburbs been supplying the hood. If you smart, you would know a thing or two about a thing or two. A lot of this shit comes from the suburbs. Especially certain drugs and stuff like that. Certain things are suburban drugs. And see, when you have incidents like, the FBG duck incidents and stuff, the rodeo drives and certain things spilling into certain communities, and now certain communities are affected, it's like, yeah, we need to keep that over there. When I'm riding my horsey over here, I want to be able to ride my horsey without worried about dodging bullets. Horses and Dracos don't go together. What's going on, EB? Welcome to the show. So a lot of this shit comes from the suburbs anyway. Don't let suburban people think that, oh man, it's just mowed lawns and good people. No, it's not. Go to this place in Maryland called Frederick, and you'll see a lot of nice houses. And don't be fooled. When you go into them houses, it's a trap house. Don't be fooled. The suburbs is a front. You got a whole bunch of suburban places that are fronts. All right? So keep that in mind. Don't be surprised. Okay? Now, let's get into the game. A lot of suburban people don't know how to act or interact with other people. It's not just black people, it's Indian people, Asian people, all kinds of people. Because a lot of they grow up on YouTube, they grow up looking at stuff. So sometimes when they encounter certain people and they can't be a certain way around certain people, or certain people ain't tolerating certain shit, it's like, okay, well, shit. You know? You get this undertone of we're allowing you to be here. And it's like, whoa, hold on. Allowing. You know, oh, you didn't work hard to be here. We're allowing you to be here. You know? So we get it. But let's get it.
Got to move it to Dallas County, where there's a higher percentage of getting black jurors on that jury pool, and they will go to jury nullification rather than justice. And so that's where I'm like, is this a setup? We're going to have some sort of conflict, and then the other side that I call out constantly, they're going to use that to push for a different venue for the trial. It's going to actually hurt Austin Metcalf and his family.
Let me address issues, Jason. First of all, in the biblical understanding that I have from reading the Bible about a dozen times in that solitary confinement prison cell, I see that the Lord raises up people from different communities and different backgrounds to advocate for not only their community and other communities. I'm doing a dual advocacy. I'm not only advocating for white people to be protected in America, but also to fix black culture. I'm not just, in one way going, an extremist route. I'm saying that this is, I want to see the black community not perpetrate black on black violence. If today, the result of today was that white Americans stop getting it.
Why the fuck does he keep talking about the black community? Talk about your community. You're half Jewish. Y'all profit off the black community with the music alone. And we haven't even gotten into the other shit. You're so focused on the black community. Why are you focused on the black community? Where you have another strong background that you should be focused on. He up here worried about a bunch of niggas. Not even a bunch of niggas. Hey nigga, he not even worried about your own community. You can't fix black culture. You help create it. Go to O Block. Go to the hood. As far as I'm concerned, he a suburb kid too. I've been to jail. I get it. No, you don't. He can't get along with his own people in jail. Them Aryan Nation niggas ain't trying to hear about no fucking Jewish man, no Jesus. That should have put a target on your back. And let me tell y'all something. The irony is you got a lot of young Jewish kids like him that are privileged and that will go against their parents. Like kids like him, a lot of them go the other way to rebel against their dad and their family. In a lot of cases, kids like him would tattoo swastikas and all kinds of crazy shit on their body and stuff like that, and rebelling. The funny part is that some of those dudes that he may have had to click up with in jail and throw away a lot of his heritage, some of them are probably those same kids too. You know what I'm saying? You got and let me tell y'all something. Like when it comes to politics, they don't give it in America. They don't give a damn about the upper class kids and all them other kids. Those kids are like spoiled and privileged anyway. And those kids, they feel like, oh man, I got something to say because we're gonna be a part of the working class and all that. No, they tell them people to take your ass to work. We don't care. Y'all spoiled anyway. They'll listen to kids from the neighborhood before they'll listen to the upper class kids because they're like, why are y'all even here? Go home to daddy. Is your father sending you out here? Is your dad bankrupt? Man, them kids just want to complain for the sake of complaining about a lot of stuff. When it comes to like politics and stuff like that, getting locked up because you see niggas from the hood don't have that sense of entitlement to think that, hey man, I'm about to step on federal property and not and shit not happen to me. Niggas know shit gonna happen to them. That's not the type of clout that quote unquote hood people are looking for. But when you have that entitled, you understand what I'm saying? It's about entitlement. And a lot of times entitlement leads to encroachment. That shit leads to encroachment in America. You're not where you're supposed to be. I'm telling you, I don't know why he's talking about black people. Talk about your people, more white American people, and not the Jewish people. More white people want to see him in jail than any black person. A black person be like, well, what you in jail for? Yeah, I stormed the White House, or I was a part of this, or I was a part of that. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, go hang out with them niggas over there. And them Aryan Nation niggas, them niggas, man, them niggas are like, man, you a privileged kid. Somebody ordered pizza, why you here? Oh, you have Jewish, well, that ain't gonna fly in here. Them Aryan Nation dudes ain't trying to hear that shit. He probably had to fade a couple of them dudes too. Oh, you from where? Oh, I need that fade. Oh no, I need that fade. I need that fade. Nah, man. So he had to turn Christian a little bit in there. You know, you don't get protected for being a Jewish cat in prison like that. I'm sorry, that's not finna happen. Not even amongst his own people and shit. So, go pick up that Bible. They'll honor that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you're a Jewish kid, yeah, they'll honor that. You said here in Texas, piano is a word while in the 90s and stuff like that. Yeah. What's going on, Kelvin? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App. Yeah, it's mind-boggling, man. How you gonna fix black culture? Okay, we'll start with some of your people. And the Jewish people are gonna be looking at him sideways too. Because they're not gonna respect that. Oh, you gave up your heritage he already, like, that's what I'm saying, like, and I hate to make this about religion and stuff like that, but he's already in the wrong. That's what I'm trying to illustrate. I don't got hate for nobody, but he's already in the wrong.
Attack, that would be great, but the job is not done there. If all of a sudden, miraculously, the black culture stopped perpetrating violence on white Americans, but tomorrow there were still hundreds of shootings in Chicago, that's not where we're done. We're willing to stand with you to help heal and fix and engender your community to come back to American excellence, the purity and the love of Jesus Christ that is supposed to pervade to all Americans. This is a Christian country. And so, I wanted to address that in the Bible, David fought for his people. When you have to fix your own house first before you can worry about fixing other people's homes. Right now, I'm here as an advocate for my community. And second of all, today's conversation topic is not necessarily about racism. It's about, because racism, God forbid, is illegal. It's legal in America. But we're talking about If white people are racist against black people, but not perpetrating acts of violence, that's a different topic. We're talking about racism in black people that is actually incurring into violence, into illegal acts of violence on Americans. And so there may be a cultural problem on both sides with a little bit of hatred for each other right now that X is pushing and whatnot, and we can address that separately. But you have to say, even
these younger cats are getting on my fucking nerves because they acting like they discovered something. It could be some type of racial divide there. I think so, but like, how privileged do you have to be to get on the internet to complain about racism as a white kid, as a privileged white kid? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. That's what we're doing in 2025. We're going into that era. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, man. I gotta mentally put up with this shit too. So I gotta drag y'all into this shit also. It's just wild. I didn't expect because head ass. Do you know anybody on the Jewish side of your family? Do they own anything? Have you studied you're a politics guy, you getting locked up for crimes you shouldn't be getting locked up for. So surely, you know, you can hang with this conversation, right? Hopefully. What's going on, Larry? I don't know. Maybe some black person did something to him while he was in prison and shit. And he probably would have got the protection he needed, but I don't know. That, you know, that's, you know, hey, that's not up to us, you know. White people kind of, you know, white suburb kids, they kind of go left anyway, you know. They fathers are stepping away from the family too. So don't, you know. Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of guys that do want that privilege, but they can't really get into it the way they want to. Because see what they're trying to do. This is why a lot of the white kids in suburban America is mad. They want to modify something they didn't fight for. So they put themselves in these weird political positions to try to fight for some shit that they can't really modify it the way that they want to. And this is why you start getting those shooters and the people that you got right now. You know? And the only people that they can really take it out on are the new people to the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, your family had to fight for you to get here. We've been living here and whoop-de-whoop and blah, blah, blah. And you know, even the young suburb black kids, they're not listening to that shit. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I just want to play sports, or I just want to play 2K. I'm not, nigga, ain't nobody thinking about that goofy shit. You trying to modify this shit? Well, good luck with that. You talking to the wrong person. Don't talk to me. Talk to the people that your dad worked with. That's calling you a mutt. You equally got a group of white people that don't believe that guys like him belong in the suburbs. So you got to get there, or you got to be around that shit to figure that shit out. and not too many black people around there to figure that shit out, you know? So he having a hard time trying to modify some shit. He don't even know what he trying to modify the shit into. He trying to be a square like everybody else. He trying to get bitches. He trying to, I guess, I don't know if he trying to raise a family. I don't know what the hell he trying to do. But to switch from that shit, oh man, I'm trying to fix the black community. No, you not. Go to O Block. Then tell them where you from. Send them people some of that money that your ancestors got. Shit crazy, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. Giving y'all some good game. This is a mental chewing gum right here. Going out of my way. Let's get it. It's player talk.
If there's a cultural problem on both sides, there's only one party that is by and large attacking and actually violating the other party. And so today I'm condemning black violence. Racism and that topic is a huge Pandora's box, and we can unload it another time. I'm here to make a stand today, say no more Austin Metcalfs, no more statistics of young white men being attacked by black people and being victimized and predatorized. We can deal with racism.
And let me tell y'all about a situation like this. This is white people using an anomaly as the rule. This is our George Floyd. It's actually not your George Floyd, because the George Floyd situation is pretty common. Y'all are using the anomaly as the rule. Don't do that.
On another day, and truly the only one who can deal racism is the Lord Jesus Christ, because that is a condition of the heart. We're talking about a condition of the hands here. Actual guns and triggers being pulled and knives being plunged into young white men's hearts. That is what I'm here today to condemn. That's what I'm here today to stop and to call out upon the black community. Stop attacking my people randomly. The punch out games, the knockout games. They're doing it to Asians too. We saw that during COVID. The young black men were violently attacking Asians and Indians in the
See, this is a suburb problem. Told y'all. And the knockout game, no, that wasn't even a trend. The knockout game, we dispelled that. It wasn't real. It was a couple of people doing it on social media, and the videos got mass distributed to make it look like it was happening more than what it was. They wanted to turn it into a game because this was going to be the new stop and frisk. They were coming up with new games to lock black kids up. No black people running around just knocking people out. And to tell you the truth, it was more suburb kids. Oh, look at the people that's going to jail. Vitali TV, Johnny Somali. These are more suburb kids, first generation American suburb kids. It's like, what the fuck?
Grocery stores, and this is a problem not just for white Americans, but I have to address it from the stance of who I am, the identity of my bloodline. Through thousands of years, I have been passed through my bloodline, my culture, my heritage, and I have to honor the people that have survived for thousands of years and say, my people, the white people in America, are done being victimized. We need to make a stand and to call it out for what it is.
You're a tether amongst white people. You're not American. Oh my God.
Is. And so we're here today, and I ask you to join us, Jason, and say, I also stand with the ultimate goal: put Carmelo Anthony back in jail and stop black violence on white Americans. Are you willing to stand with me today on that?
I want Carmelo Anthony convicted for murdering Austin Metcalf. I've been crystal clear on that, where I stand. I want him convicted for murdering Austin Metcalf. I'm concerned that your protest in Raleigh, Jake, you got to stop and let me answer your question. We got to be able to properly engage. I'm concerned that the protest rally that you're going to do is going to harm the chances of getting a conviction and perhaps lead to a change of venue, which would hurt the chance of conviction. Turn his mic back on, and please, I'm hoping he listens.
This nigga talking about some. I need to restore the respect and blah 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 for other black Americans. You don't even have respect for old niggas. He up there pointing and shit. You don't even have respect for old people. Not even an old black man. Much less an old black man. But he don't even have respect for old people. Yeah, he can't even listen. And let me tell y'all something, man. You got a lot of suburb kids that will make the same exact mistake Carmelo Anthony made, and the same exact mistake Austin Metcalf made. What happened with him and Metcalf is what you call it? It's common in the suburbs, especially in sports. On a tennis court, on a baseball field, on a basketball field, that shit is common. They get into it. Different races of people, they get into it. They watch basketball, they watch wrestling, they watch all of these different sports. They see different races of people in these sports. This is common. These are kids. These are people that can afford $2,000-$3,000 cleats and all kinds of shit. Yeah, he can't even listen. The man is dumb as hell. This is why he was locked up. I shouldn't have been there. I shouldn't have been there. You didn't see what I saw. Okay.
Violence against white people will not stand. We need you, Jason, as one of the main voices in the black community to say Carmelo Anthony needs to be behind bars today, and black Americans need to stop.
He just said that, you dumbass. He literally just said that. And I was about to challenge Jason. Like, damn, why are you saying that? What evidence you got to say to draw your line in the sand that says he needs to be locked up? Shout outs to the sister that freed him too. Reduce that bond. And shit, they say Lil Durk about to come home too. Oh, it's gonna be a hot summer. Y'all better, hey. Man, listen. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Perpetrating violence on white Americans, the brainwashing that we are oppressors, that we are evil, is the reason why Carmelo Anthony plunged a knife into Austin Metcalf's chest. There needs to be condemnation verbally and vocally from you on this topic. You cannot fence ride. You cannot be weak on this topic. Carmelo Anthony needs to be behind bars, and we need voices like yours, Christian strong men of faith, to say black violence is unacceptable and reprehensible against white Americans. It is an epidemic. Why won't you say that, Jason?
Put him on pause. I'm going to answer his question, but mute him because I don't want him to cut me off. I want Carmelo Anthony convicted of first-degree murder because that's what I believe happened at this point. And there's a legal process. People are granted bond, and people accused of murder get granted bond, and if they can post that bond, they get released from prison. I don't want a protest rally to spin out of control and to let the defense team use it as an excuse to change the venue, which will make it less likely for Carmelo Anthony to get convicted of first-degree murder. That's my concern about your protest rally. That's my position.
The exact weak stance that has us in this position to begin with.
He's looking for a moment. You're weak, Jason, and you're not a real Christian. That's what he's looking for. He's trying to go viral. He don't give a damn about God or none of that shit. Nigga, what are you, 25? You're not a real Christian. You're not a real Christian, Jason.
The first part. This is the weak stance.
I said that. I said with all due respect, Jason, that is the exact weakness from your community that has us in this position to begin with. Be very clear when you speak. Be intentional when you speak. You need to condemn this man. I was not given bond. Murderers who admit to plunging a knife into an unarmed 17-year-old's chest at a track meet.
See, it's not even about Metcalf. It's not even about Carmelo. It's about him. I was not given bond. Okay, did you kill somebody? Where were you? Are you in Texas? God damn.
Do not need to be out on the streets. How could you ever be obtuse about your answer in this? Jason, I love you. Why would you? You're a father, aren't you? Would you, if this Rolls River killer at his...
He just throwing shit at the wall, trying to see if something's gonna stick. Where can I find a weak spot to get you to agree with me, even though if I was listening, you agree with me?
His house right now with his family, enjoying steak dinners and playing Xbox all day and living it up. He will be out on bond for 2 to 3 years before he's convicted. Are you kidding me?
Hey, hold for 1 second, Jake. We're having a slight technical. Take me off camera. As long as you take me off camera, put Jake on camera. And as long as we can hear me, we're good. If the audio's good, I don't want to stop the conversation. And so, okay, now we're good. And Jake is still there, I'm hoping. Listen, there's an instant gratification of Carmelo Anthony being in jail. I would prefer that instant gratification. Just look at me. I like instant gratification. That's why I have, eating problem. I like instant, but I'm wise enough and live long enough to know we got to play the long game here, because I've seen these types of cases and things spin out of control, and I don't want us played here. And so I hear you putting the attack and putting the ball in my court. You want me to say X, Y, or Z. I don't want to control what you're saying, but I would like for you to answer the question. Are you concerned that the event you're leading could potentially lead to a change of venue out of Collin or Denton County, where there's more likely to be justice than if it gets moved to Dallas County or someplace else, so they can stack the jury with brainwashed, pagan culture, Black Democrat voters, and the next thing you know, we got a mistrial or we got some conviction on some weak charge rather than first-degree murder. Is that a concern of yours?
Let me address. I will answer that. First of all, it's not instant gratification. It's justice. Okay, that you can't. This is not. These aren't social issues we're talking about. To kind of play footsies with. There's a murder on the loose. He's at home. He could get mad and plunge a knife into another young man's chest at any moment from, just somebody walking up and delivering a newspaper at his desk. This is a man that has no control of his emotional grasp and will kill somebody again if given the chance. This is not instant gratification. That's justice. Second of all, our founding fathers are rolling in the grave right now with you trying to justify my ability or try to deter my ability from exercising my First Amendment God-given right and say, oh, there could be feds, oh, there could be violence, oh, there could be this, there could be that. All of those situations are outside the main purview. I have a right and I have a duty and honor. I need to honor Austin Metcalf and call for justice for Carmelo Anthony. Everything outside those two statements is fluff and cotton candy. This is the meat. We need to honor a young man that was...
Oh man, this young generation is gonna be fucked. This dude he just wants some shit to complain about and fight for. I don't have an identity, Jason. And I need something to make me feel like I'm somebody. I need to honor Metcalf. You just want to be in somebody's way. Like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here, you just want to be in somebody's way. You're not even fighting for nothing, man. I want to feel like somebody did something wrong to me. I don't want these muscles for nothing, Jason. I want to feel like somebody did something to me. I want to feel the injustice. You're just in the way for the sake of being in the way. You ain't even fighting for nothing. Like, what are you talking about? You're just confused. And the people that's done injustice to him and locking him up and doing all that, those are your people. Honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. He's the problem in America that he's talking about. He's the problem. This is what America guys like this is what America produces. He's the problem in America that he's talking about. And that's the irony of all of this shit. Kids like him. That's the crazy part. He's a product of the suburbs. And the crazy part is that this is the type of kids that Carmelo Anthony has to go to school with. This. This is the children that Carmelo Anthony would have to go to school with, and they're not and they're not going to be able to understand each other or where each other is coming from. Y'all hit the Cash App. It's $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. Shit, even be a second offender, man. Y'all support the Rice Fund. Happy Easter, giving y'all this game. And happy 420. Whether you pick up an egg or a joint. Giving y'all some good game on today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Killed in cold blood, and we need to call for justice of a murder that is out on the street. You can make a million other topics around that, Jason, but I'm talking about strength, I'm talking about honor, and I'm talking about honoring God here and honoring a man that lost his life. Don't give me all these peripheral issues. Stick to the meat and potatoes. A dead man's blood is...
He telling an older, more educated, or should be, brother, what the hell to do? Don't give me that fluff talk. Like the nerve of you a little nigga. Talking to an older man like that you have no respect for on his show. He tried to teach him about Christianity and shit like that. Like he doesn't know. You don't know what it's like to be my age, Jason. You've never been locked up for nothing. Or I've been locked up, so I know what it feels like. We're on equal footing.
Crying out for justice, and we need to back that man. My heart is broken for his family, Jason. Imagine being that man's family right now. This is a human time to be human. We need to grieve.
Imagine being black and having to hear this shit almost every from every black family that you know. You never lost nothing, Jason. Sir, I'm black. Now here come YouTube. Here come YouTube with they bullshit. You never lost nothing, Jason. I'm black. You're gonna tell me about Christianity and death and all that other shit? I bet you this kid won't even go to the Metcalf's funeral. They family would be sitting there looking at him like, what the fuck? Who's this? Somebody ordered pizza. Who's this? Metcalf's family ain't even trying to listen to that bullshit. They would escort him out because they will know exactly what he is. He's clout chasing. He don't care about your son. Your son wouldn't even hang out with him. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. These white clout chasers are getting even worse with their own people, man. Who would have known a case like this will bring out all the weirdo people, man? Getting on here preaching to the choir and shit like that. Okay.
That I'm taking. I am a human being that is grieving, and I'm also a human being that has gone through years without being bonded out and understanding what that's like, for not committing violence, for being in true self-defense, for defending my country. And this murder is let out 12 days after he perpetrated such a grievous act of inhumane animal.
That nigga Wi-Fi ain't even trying to hear that shit. That nigga Wi-Fi like, all right, wrap this up. Wrap this shit up.
Holistic behavior, all of it. We need to stay focused. Justice and honor. These are the things that matter to me, not about anything else that could spin out of control. And we are taking all steps. We are in contact. We just took a call from the Frisco Police Department. Officer Colvin, he is on it. We have separate locations for each individual, for the protesters and the counter protesters, the supporters of Austin and the supporters of Anthony, whatever the kind of Satanist rituals are going to be doing, blood sacrifices. I mean, I don't know how anybody could support that murderer, but there will be people showing up to support. We are going to run a safe and well-organized event. I can only do what I can do and work with the police and work with the community I represent and rely on Father God.
And see, and this is kind of why I'm like, man, you know, you can have whatever opinion you want against Carmelo Anthony, right? You can have whatever opinion y'all want. I mean, y'all, you know, you can have whatever opinion y'all want. But Jason, to sit there and listen to this weirdo, call that kid all of that, even if the kid deserves prison, cool, right? But Satanist, and calling all these people all of that shit, like really, that's what we're doing. We're just letting them, oh, he's a Satanist and all this other stuff and blah blah blah. Like that's really what we're doing. You letting this dude call other black people that Satanists? That's crazy. He's not even taking the funny part is that He's not even taking a Christian approach to this. Christians don't talk like this. Christians, a real Christian will be like, listen, despite what I think, we invite everybody, we're open to dialogue. It's a sad state of affairs that we have to meet up like this. But we're willing to get together and pray and whoop-de-whoop. And the Christians don't talk like, oh, he's inviting Satan and all this other stuff. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You fake ass Christian. And Jason, even if you agree with them, there's still an obligation to be like, all right, well, look, I ain't saying all of that. I think he should, be locked up until justice or whatever. But damn, dog, like this is something else. This is an internal problem. And why are you directly comparing your case to his? And then also, the kid would have been locked up. He just made bond. The fuck? He made bond. Just sitting there taking this.
And getting justice against that murderer. And that's it. If you want to dissuade people from coming to animalistic behavior, all of it, we need to stay focused. Focus, justice, and honor. These are the things that matter to me. Not about anything else that can spin out of.
That's crazy because his ancestors were the ones that took out Jesus. But okay.
Control. And we are taking all steps. We are in contact. We just took a call from the Frisco Police Department. Officer Colvin, he is on it. We have separate locations for each individual, for the protesters and the counter protesters, the supporters of Austin and the supporters of Anthony, whatever the kind of Satanist rituals are going to be doing, blood sacrifices. I mean, I don't know how anybody could support that murderer, but there will be people showing up to support. We are going to run a safe and well-organized event. I can only do what I can do and work with the police and work with the community I represent and rely on Father God, whose angels will protect us with a hedge of protection and keep this focus on honoring Austin and getting justice against that murderer. And that's it. If you want to dissuade people from coming to this event by saying violence, feds, it's a setup, all that, you are making our founding fathers roll in the grave. We need to exercise our rights without fear in America. And that's what they wanted with January 6th. People to be chilled from ever speaking out against any injustice or any governmental overreach. And this is why we have a First Amendment, not to be scared and be like children hiding under our bed, but when there is injustice, we must stand. That's why our founding fathers' blood spilled for these rights that I'm exercising today.
Jake?
Jesus Christ. And white people's blood didn't spill for these rights that you got today. Black people's rights spilled for them. Black people's blood spilled for them. If you are enjoying certain rights that you got today, listen. All right, never mind. You know what? Never mind.
Let me be quick with this one, and then I have a follow-up question you can be a little bit more long-winded on.
Who's founding fathers?
I want to be careful in terms of what I say, what I reveal. But I have been in contact with and have talked to people in the Austin Metcalf family. And this is before. I haven't talked to them about what you guys are doing. I want to be crystal clear. But I have been in contact with people in their family. And I have genuine concern. I've spent a lot of time on this show. We mostly talk sports on this show. I've spent a lot of time talking about this issue on this show. Not trying to defend myself because it really doesn't matter. But have you Ask anyone in the Austin Metcalf family, father, brother, mother, aunt, uncle, cousin. Is this what they want? Do they want a protest? Do they think your protest will help them get justice?
So, no, I have not spoken to anybody in Austin Metcalf's family, and there has been a culture of oppression on white
there
people.
There you go. You're a white ambulance chaser. Because it's about you. It's not about Austin Metcalf. It's not about Carmelo Anthony. It's not about Christianity. It's about your goofy ass. You're a white ambulance chaser. You're trying to be a white Al Sharpton. You're trying to be a white Jesse Jack. You're trying to be a revolutionist. You're trying to go down in history. And you're using that kid's body as an excuse. You're the good guy. Carmelo Anthony, because it's easy to paint this picture. You're the good guy. Carmelo Anthony is the devil, the bad guy, aka the bad guy. And you need to bring justice. And you and the funny thing is that you're on the same side of the law that locked you up and kept you locked up. Some nasty work, man.
In America to truly speak how they feel and say, I'm sure in the heart of hearts, Austin Metcalf's father, after being kicked out and embarrassed yesterday in front of the world, he was just there to simply, be a part of the grieving process of his son, see what the murderer and his family and the PR people. He was embarrassed yesterday. He couldn't even be present at something that has affected his life drastically. He was trespassed and removed by the police yesterday, like trash thrown out on the side of the street. And these are the type of topics.
Okay, and you know what's funny? I'm gonna put something on y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you're still here. Put a 1 in the chat if you're still here. And we'll support the show. Put a 1 in the chat. Now, check this out. Let's get some crowd participation. Put a 3 in the chat if you think that he would have that same excuse if Carmelo Anthony violated his probation to show up to a conference or a meetup, a family meetup. If the Metcalf had a family meetup, you think he'll have that same sympathy for Carmelo? Oh, I just wanted to see, or I just wanted to go through the grieving process, or I just wanted to show up and say, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, ruin a kid's life. Cool. More than he already ruined it himself. Let's get it.
That have been so, the white people in America have been pushed out of being able to feel like they can express themselves. That's why Derek Chauvin is in prison right now, because they were so afraid, the judge, of it sparking even a small little ounce of the Black Lives Matter furor and rage on America. And so the white people have been all this type of submissive and held down. And right now we want to come and speak and feel like we can express ourselves and protest and talk about things that are leaving us in terror. And if Austin
feel sad for white people, Jason. Feel sad. Don't you have a heart? Like, what are we listening to?
Metcalf's family is not spoken out on the exact same way I'm speaking right now. It's not because they don't feel that way. It's because they're afraid of the lashback of the black people in America violently looting and rioting across America. That's the only reason. They feel just as bad, and they understand the terror that is happening to our people in this country all around, just as much as I've ingrained and been suppressed deeply from being able to express this. And this is why me coming out of a prison cell as a January 6th political prisoner, I've been through the fire. I've been to the mountaintop, Jason, and I've seen what America could be. Amen? And this is not it. Making America great again starts with one of these fundamental societal issues, and we
niggas up here stealing talking points from Moses and shit. I've been through the mountaintops.
need to address it and fix it. We can't make America great again on
Look at my shirt, Jason. I've been through the mountaintops.
behind bars, and we need voices like there's Christian strong men of faith to say black violence is unacceptable and reprehensible against white Americans. It is an epidemic. Why won't you say that, Jason?
Put him on pause. I'm gonna answer his question, but mute him because I don't want him to cut me off. I want Carmelo Anthony convicted of first-degree murder because that's what I believe happened at this point. And there's a legal process. People are granted bond, and people accused of murder get granted bond, and if they can post that bond, they get released from prison. I don't want a protest rally to spin out of control and to let the defense team use it as an excuse to change the venue, which will make it less likely for Carmelo Anthony to get convicted of first-degree murder. That's my concern about your protest rally. That's my position.
The exact weak stance that has us in this position to begin with.
I didn't hear the first part. This is the weak stance.
I said that. I said with all due respect, Jason, that is the exact weakness from your community that has us in this position to begin with. Be very clear when you speak. Be intentional when you speak. You need to condemn this man. I was not given bond. Murderers who admit to plunging a knife into an unarmed 17-year-old's chest at a track meet do not need to be out on the streets. How could you ever obtuse about your answer in this? Jason, I love you. Why would you, you're a father, aren't you? Would you, if this Rolls were killer at his house right now with his family, enjoying steak dinners and playing Xbox all day and living it up, he will be out on bond for 2 to 3 years before he's convicted. Are you kidding me?
Hey, hold for 1 second, Jake. We're having a slight technical. Take me off camera. As long as you take me off camera, put Jake on camera. And as long as we can hear me, we're good. If the audio's good, I don't want to stop the conversation. And so, okay, now we're good. And Jake is still there, I'm hoping. Listen, there's an instant gratification of Carmelo Anthony being in jail. I would prefer that instant gratification. Just look at me. I like instant gratification. That's why I have, eating problem. I like instant, but I'm wise enough and live long enough to know we got to play the long game here, because I've seen these types of cases and things spin out of control, and I don't want us played here. And so
now Larry said there were mostly white people rioting during the George Floyd stuff. Of course. I'm about to point something out, y'all. Y'all support the show. I'm about to point something out, y'all. If you go look, right? If you go look at I've told y'all to go to this place called Without Sanctuary. It's called withoutsanctuary.com, and go look at all of the black cards that gets traded around America and get passed around America. Respectfully, white people have always partied and rioted and looted and did all kinds. It's a dog whistle. They've always done that when black people die, and it's been masked so many times here in America, behind Black Death also too. They hide behind stuff like this also too, because there's a group of people, what's going on, War Master? Good to see you, bro. There's a group of people where listen, like, if you go look at those cards, you'll see black people strung up on the tree, and you will go see a bunch of white people around them partying and barbecuing and stuff like that. Like the smell of a burnt body and a decomposing body and the sight of it, they take pictures. And they're around that, gathered around and stuff like that. This stuff I had to see in Endor and stuff like that. I grew up around certain, places, Riverdale Mansion, all kinds of. I've seen trees that had strange fruit on them at one point and stuff. I've seen all of this stuff. In Maryland, which is still considered the South, y'all. Believe it or not, do your history, right? Old line state. We're not just known for crabs. But listen to what I'm telling you. It's always been mass behind it. You have to understand, politically, there's a lot of people in the states that's mad at other different things. And in Washington, D.C., major city, capital of America, when people come out there to riot and loot and do all kinds of different stuff, there were people that was from out of town and stuff like that. So guess who had to protect the monuments and all kinds of stuff? Local people. Black people. People would come there. They didn't have no obligation to that city. They'd go there. They would trash it and all kinds of different stuff. And let me tell you something. The majority of people out there wasn't out there for no damn George Floyd. It was just a reason to be out there to scream, yell, and destroy some shit. Over other stuff. But it gets accounted back to, George Floyd, or this, or that. You understand what I'm saying? It gets accounted back to that. Unjustly. And that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. So there's always going to be a party including other races and stuff like that going on when fucked up shit happen. That's just the nature of it. The LGBT gonna be out there destroying shit. All kinds of shit gonna be out there destroying shit. It's just like I'm not telling you to put your life in danger, but some of y'all gotta be there on the ground floor, Come on, Nightbot. What's going on? What's going on, Aaron? Shout outs to War Master in the building. I wanted to get War Master's thoughts on this situation and how it's playing out. And I feel bad. What's going on, Chris G? I feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, double tap the screen, support the show. 4 hours and 29 minutes into the madness. I feel bad. I feel bad for both kids. I feel bad for Metcalf. I feel bad for Carmelo. This is dumb. Shout outs to Chris G in the building. Hold on. Welcome to the show. War Master said anarchists love to destroy things that aren't theirs. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I wanted to know too, what's going on with the conservatives? Why is Jason Whitlock listening to this idiot? Portraying like he's educating him. He doesn't. Are you a family man? Martin Luther King? You need to denounce black people right now and say that we need to protect white America. A lot of white people fear black people, but shit, I can make a statement that a lot of them don't. Yeah, that shit is old news. Unfortunately, stuff like this happens, Unfortunately. But don't turn this into, man, we need to protect white kids. Man, stop it. You want to know who's fucking up white America and destroying and looting and robbing and doing stuff in white America? Other white kids. Other white kids. And when they do that, you know what? Who they say they act like? They're acting like Negroes. I ain't gonna lie. I was watching videos of this white kid beating the hell out of his stepdad, calling him a nigga. I said, damn. And the dad was white. And while the kid was hitting him, calling him a nigga, the white dad was like, why are you acting like this? I'm like, damn, I probably would have got my ass whipped as a white dad also too. The step kid had no respect for him, calling him a nigga while whipping his ass. I'm like, dang. Felt sorry for the stepdad. I'm like, shit. He's like, all right, damn, I'm already getting my ass whipped for being a serial stepdad, but damn. you know you're gonna get called a stepdad, but in the middle, don't call me a nigga in the middle of a fight. How does the white person deal with that? Like, damn, they call me a nigga while I'm getting my ass whipped. What do I retaliate back against? Am I mad because, like, what do I get mad at first? Man, these suburb kids I ain't gonna lie, these suburb kids be a hood nigga's worst nightmare. How some of them act. And I hate to say this, I'm not telling you to raise your kids in the hood and shit like that, but shit, the hood will straighten your kids out faster than some of these kids in the suburb. It's like I ain't gonna lie, everybody wants the best for their children, but raising your children in you know, in a certain environment and them being rich or somewhat privileged and shit like that's them being spoiled and unreprimanded could be the worst thing ever. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, your kid not having a healthy dose of fear or not understanding how the world works, they will get unsubscribed from life faster than any kid in the hood. Because at least the kid in the hood be like, okay, you know what? I need to learn how to properly practice some type of caution, or not be too overly friendly or overbearing. I need to be mindful of my surroundings. Certain places will teach you how to be mindful of your surroundings that gated communities can't. See, gated communities sometimes keeps that bullshit in. So your kid thinking that the world is going to operate like the gated community. Nah, it's not going to work like that. I'd rather my kid believe that the world operates like the hood to a certain degree before it operates like a gated community. At least they'll be prepared for some shit to happen. You said, and welfare, child support, and alimony. That's where the problem's at. Yeah. And I wonder, I mean, Metcalf's dad, he probably was paying the mother child support and all kinds of different stuff. I mean, the irony is that Metcalf's dad, they split up. They not, you know. So some of the stereotypes that they were trying to put on Carmelo actually applied to the Metcalfs. Which is crazy.
I hear you putting the attack and putting the ball in my court. You want me to say X, Y, or Z. I don't want to control what you're saying, but I would like for you to answer the question. Are you concerned that the event you're leading could potentially lead to a change?
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Jesus. You're trying to tell a black man what it's like to be a victim. You don't know what it's like to be a victim, Jason. What music group sing that song? To be kicked, to be lost, but you're left out in it now. To be on the edge and no one understands you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. What group sing that song? I was at work one day listening to that song. I'm like, damn, he just explained that being black. No, you don't know what it's like. To be left out in the dark. No, you don't know what it's like. Who's Anthony, for real? Who sang that? Hold on, let's see who sang that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to play that shit. Who sang that song? Welcome to my life. Hold on, let me go look this shit up. Hold on. Yeah, the song Welcome to My Life, it came out in 2004 by Simple Plan. Simple Plan. No, let me listen. Yeah, do you ever feel like breaking down? Do you ever feel out of place? Like somehow you just don't belong and no one understands you. Oh man. Oh man. These lyrics hitting me. Do you ever want to run away? Can't do that. Do you lock yourself in your room, if you have one, with the radio on turned up so loud so no one hears you screaming? No, you don't know what it's like when nothing feels all right. You don't know what it's like to be me, to be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed. Ooh, can't say that. I gotta slow up on saying that. To feel like you've been pushed around. Woo. To be on the edge of breaking down and there's no one there to save you. I think Carmelo probably felt like that. You know, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down and there's no one there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. How much correlations do I have to make? Thank you.
Change of venue out of Collin.
You don't know what it's like, Jason.
Or Denton County, where there's more likely to be justice than if it gets moved to Dallas County or someplace else so they can stack the jury with brainwashed, pagan culture, black Democrat voters. And the next thing you know, we got a mistrial or we got some conviction on some weak charge rather than first-degree murder. Is that a concern of yours?
Let me address. I will answer that. First of all, it's not instant gratification. It's justice. Okay, that you can't. This is not. These aren't social issues we're talking about. You know, to kind of play footsies with. There's a murder on the loose. He's at home. He could get mad and plunge a knife into another young man's chest at any moment from, you know, just somebody walking up and delivering a newspaper at his desk. This is a man has no control of his.
And I like how he's using the same rhetoric that's been used against him. Like there's a looter or whatever, some fake activists on the loose. Somebody could look at you and say the same thing. Oh, we need to watch this guy. He might run back into another federal building. You up here you up here free, and you up here trying to organize another riot. What if they might shut your ass down? And look, we freed this guy, and look, he might be out here trying to organize another riot. He needs to be stopped. And any black dude going to this guy's organization or riot, trying to be a Christian or whatever the hell you want to be that day, your ass is in danger. Hanging out with this dude. You in danger hanging out with this dude. They're gonna throw you under the bus. You are in danger hanging out with this guy if you're trying to be a Christian or whatever you're trying to be, an activist. Because they're gonna throw you under. He's gonna throw you under the bus. This is one of those guys that be like, hey, I got black friends. Not me. My friend is black. It's not me. No, officer, take him, not me. Like you're not even safe hanging out with this dude. You said Jake Long and Nick Fuentes are white supremacist rejects. Yeah, because Nick Fuentes, he got a Spanish last name, so he's gonna be Hispanic to any white person that want to say something, you know. He's gonna be Hispanic no matter where he goes. You know, they're gonna be like, "Oh man, well you're not white enough. If you're not white, even this guy, he's not purely white. He's a Jewish guy. He's a Jewish Christian. That Jewish shit already, you know, to other white people that already X'd him out. You know what I'm saying? If he was in jail, like the Aryan Nation, they're not gonna be rocking with him. The people that locked him up, the people that probably, you know, put him through the most shit is white people. He has to take it out on black people. He doesn't have no type of, due to his lineage, he doesn't have no type of power amongst his own people. So he has to practice it with other people. You know, it don't get no more suburb than that. You know, It don't get no more suburb than that. I hate to tell you. It doesn't get no more suburb than that. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. There we go. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge and sponsoring today's show. $20 on the Cash App. War Master says April 20th, Kuda's Xbox has been missing for goddamn 566 days. And you know what's funny? I was gonna tag you in some stuff too. I just started playing Final Fantasy 7 again day before yesterday. And I needed to download my memory that I had on my Xbox of Final Fantasy 7. I had Final Fantasy 7 on the Xbox, and honestly, I had like the mods on, you know, where you can speed up time and all kinds of stuff. I did the Chocobo race. I got the gold Chocobo, y'all. And I do need to get. I said I need to get my Xbox back. I'm like, God damn! I had a gold Chocobo. I had Knights of the Round. I had every modded materia. Man, I'm playing this shit on my phone. I'm like, man, this shit sucks. Using the Xbox controller, man. Yeah, man, listen.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I said, damn, I totally forgot that I had a Final Fantasy save on the Xbox. And I'm like, dang, you know, it was really fun to play Final Fantasy on the Xbox. Cause you know, Final Fantasy 7, that's a PlayStation classic. But it was very fun to play it on the Xbox. And I said, dang, I need to get back my Xbox. Like I need to go get my Xbox and sit down and go play. Cause that's where my problem started, when I stopped playing video games, yo. Truth be told. Yeah, vertical is weird. But it puts the exposure out there. YouTube done denied my my request for monetization again. They're like, oh, reuse content. So definitely I need you guys to hit the like button and support the channel, because for some reason everybody can do video reviews but me. Whole time I'm sitting up here talking and dropping gems the whole time. Everybody's allowed to do reaction content but me. You know? And like I said, I really wanted to do today's show over on Rumble. You know? I really wanted to do today's show over on Rumble because we were talking about literally we were talking about, hold on, y'all. We were talking about recently what the government did with hold on. God damn, what's going on with my headphones? Hold on. This is what we were talking about earlier, War Master. I wanted to get your take on this. We were talking about this. Your boy Fauci. You know, Donald Trump and the government recently put out all the stuff that we were talking about during the pandemic. About, oh, this was made in a lab. Cause now you got Americans now with this goofball shit talking about, so, oh my God, I can't believe they're making Gucci in China for $6. It's like I haven't been saying this for 2 years. Cooter, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, nigga, I am one country away from China. I know exactly what I'm talking about. China is right to the north of me. Y'all, I'm like, America has y'all fooled. Y'all really don't know how Chinese people get down. Makes no sense talking to y'all about it. I'm like, well, shit, since y'all don't want to listen, now all of a sudden, oh my God, I can't believe I've been playing over. Yes, you've been paying 3 times extra. You ain't gonna fly to China. China don't give a damn about you. You thought you was special. China is not worried about America. Trust me. You can watch CNN all day. They don't give a fuck. China's like, look, stay out of our way. But I'm not gonna lie, the tariffs is doing stuff. But what I wanted to say was that, like, look at what I actually wanted to bring up too was the irony of this. If it was in the, if it was here in China, that means that you had a lot of Americans working with Chinese people. And the crazy part about Trump exposing this and the administration exposing that it was made in a lab, because he gets, oh, he's working with the Russians. And it's like, oh, well, he's proving that y'all were working with Chinese people. Fauci and them. Yeah, Womaster say he on the road without his Xbox, bro. I know that. I know for you, that's a traumatic experience. Shouts to my gamers out there, man. We're gonna be right back on the game tip, and we're gonna be talking about wrestling. So we got better days ahead of us, y'all. Give it some time. We got better days ahead of us. Look at YouTube now. YouTube wanna play with the Wi-Fi now, huh? Shout outs to everybody that showing love, supporting the channel. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, man. Who y'all think gonna win? Y'all think EO Sky? You said Chinese are crapping their pants over the tariff. Yeah, now, I want to talk about that. That's the only thing that's really got their attention like that. Because now they're like, okay, what's really going on now? Like, I mean, it's a pissing contest, And then honestly, yeah, they'll make money off the phones, but it's only certain Chinese people that are making money off the iPhones and stuff like that, and certain companies and stuff. And then even then, what was going to happen to America and what was going to happen to other countries and stuff is kind of starting to happen to them. Like, is Apple going to move from China? Is it profitable for Apple to be in China? They can still have Chinese connections. They'll outsource all of that stuff. But like Foxconn and all that shit, like what's going to happen there? Because they got the same thing going on here. I can't say too much. That's why I didn't even get into that. I'm like, man, I'm not even going to tell y'all how shit really works, I just let y'all believe the bullshit that the media tells y'all. It's not worth it. I'm on the ground here. I know what's going on. Y'all don't know about Guangzhou and goddamn what you call it. Y'all don't know about no goddamn Guangzhou or what you call it. Man, these niggas don't know about Guangzhou. They don't know about the Golden Triangle out here. They don't know about, you know what I'm saying? They don't know about I can't even say what I want to say. I'm trying to figure out a way how to preface. They don't know about half this shit. I'm just gonna say that. There's places out here they don't even use their currency out here. They use the yuan. Ask the average black person what is the Chinese currency, and he don't know. Ask go some of these YouTubers that's telling you China, go ask them what's Chinese currency and see if you don't have to go on Google. That nigga gonna say the yen. Yeah, they don't know about the yuan. What's going on, Thai City? They don't know about that shit. They don't know about none of this shit. I told y'all, you can wear your own clothes, have your own clothing line, and have your businesses and shit like that set up. You can wear all of that for $100 in China. That shit ain't nothing. You get your own shoes made. You can get your own hats. The Americans are lazy. They're not trying to, yeah, you're going to pay $1,000 for a Gucci bag and shit like that. You ain't about to get on no fucking plane. You want to be with the rich people. That half that shit is a lazy tax. Niggas don't know what they talking about. That goofy ass dude, he ran back to the Discord talking about some man. Kuda said you could buy a factory for $100. I'm like, nigga, I did not say that. Hearing is you can't even trust the niggas' ears these days. You don't even know what they heard. That's why I keep telling y'all gotta go do the shit by yourself. Do it by yourself. I don't trust the niggas' ears. I don't trust their interpretation of what they thought they heard. So many trees that you need to see falling are falling in the forest and unheard these days on YouTube. Niggas think that they're discovering shit, you know? If y'all get my drift. Asking dumbass questions. If a tree fell in the forest and nobody's around to hear it, did it fall? Well, when you saw the tree tilted over and you saw it, that means at some point it fell, didn't it? Goofy ass niggas be thinking my ears are so special I need to hear it fall for it to mean something. No, nigga, that tree gonna fall regardless. The people are fucking dumb. This is why today's generation right now. Go listen to today's generation right now. What are they in the club? What are they in the club listening to nowadays? Even as a DJ, I'm disgusted. Don't young lay like to kick you like a righty. Don't I be with J Money serving everybody? And then after that bar, they don't even know the lyrics. Young Lay is trending again off of a 40-second clip. Nigga said that shit so long ago, he forgot he made that song. That shit started going viral again. He said, didn't I make that song? Yeah. It's a joke, y'all, because the name of the song is Ain't I? Did not? Never mind. I know that'll go over people's head. Had to pick up the phone and call a couple of people's bluffs. T.I. and Young Dro got to go do some other shit now because it's like, hey, why don't y'all go perform with him? He not even friends with J Money no more. These kids don't know J Money. First name, last name. They wasn't around for the futuristic era. I'm glad to see old boy get his props. Your people are rediscovering old shit and fucking up old music. Again. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said Apple and a lot of their companies are leaving China because of currency manipulation and IP theft. Yeah. Naturally, that's gonna happen. You know, the manhole cover is off, so to say. Yeah. Man, listen, listen, War Master, I gotta reach out to you because I've been getting my degrees behind closed doors. Not my degrees, but my certs on certain things, you know, like quote unquote cybersecurity. And I said, damn, I don't want to fucking learn coding. I'm not trying to learn no goddamn Python or Linux or goddamn what you call it? What's the other one? SQL and shit like that. But I'm like, damn, I might have to learn a little bit of coding, right, in this field, because you know you gotta learn a little bit of coding and shit, you know. And I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, eventually, like I said, man, I'm like, damn, War Master been right about a lot of shit, because guess what? You know what makes coding easier? Having one of them big ass Cerebro War Master screens. Man, listen, I'm like, why do these people get these weird ass screens and these wraparound screens and stuff like that? You know, I'm like, most people I see with these screens, they're trading stocks. So they're looking at charts and shit all day. So they, you know, it makes sense to have a big ass screen instead of trying to, you know, use a magnifying glass and magnify your screen and shit like that. No, when you coding, you got to have one of them big ass, you got to have multiple screens. And I said, shit, look at this all over again. It's the same thing that War Master been saying this whole damn time. Get multiple screens and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, how much professions got all these damn screens? I'm tired of looking at screen. If it ain't an MPC screen, it's a phone screen. If it ain't a phone screen, it's a computer screen. If it ain't a computer screen, it's a TV screen. If it ain't a TV, god damn. No more screens. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. But yet again, average person, well, not average, I'm definitely nothing about me is average, but gotta go look at a goddamn screen, man. Another screen. I said, dang. Fuck. Yeah, I was like, damn, War Master is right. Oh my god. It'd be like a little Raspberry Pi hooked up to this big ass screen. I'm like, damn. Can't do no real coding off no Apple. Apple gonna put you through hell just to try to code something. Right, Sim? You said my friend was a DJ at a party. Some B-dub asking to play something ratchet. Yeah, they can't really, they don't connect with nothing unless somebody's getting degraded. They can't really connect with nothing. Yeah, these sisters got y'all duped nowadays with this fake ass protection and provision and respect bullshit, you know. Let's get back to this real quick.
Grasp and will kill somebody again if given the chance. This is not instant gratification. That's justice. Second of all, our founding fathers are rolling in the grave right now with you trying to justify my ability or try to
and this kid is dumb as hell. Your founding fathers? You mean the founding fathers that enslaved? Jason Whitlock's people? And then you're a Christian Jew. You mean, what about your founding fathers that own certain shit or certain hip hop music? Who's profiting off of that? He said a lot of black women love that new Sinner movie. You said my friend put me onto the Raspberry Pi. Yeah. War Master said Crapple stinks. Yeah. I be having like 4 devices that ain't working at the same time. Yep.
Deter my ability from exercising my First Amendment God-given right and say, oh, there could be feds, oh, there could be violence, oh, there could be this, there could be that. All of those situations are outside the main purview. I have a right and I have a duty and honor. I need to honor Austin Metcalf and call for justice for Carmelo Anthony. Everything outside those two statements is fluff and cotton candy. This is the meat. We need to honor a young man that was killed in cold blood, and we need to call for justice of a murder that is out on the street. You can make a million other topics around that, Jason, but I'm talking about strength. I'm talking about honor, and I'm talking about honoring God here and honoring a man that lost his life. Don't give me all these peripheral issues. Stick to the meat and potatoes. A dead man's blood is crying out for justice, and we need to back that man. My heart is broken for his family, Jason. Imagine being that man's family right now. This is a human time to be human. We need to grieve together. We need to pray together. This is not some type of political mantelpiece that I'm taking. I am a human being that is grieving. And I'm also a human being that has gone through years without being bonded out and understanding what that's like, for not committing violence, for being in true self-defense, for defending my country. And this murder is let out 12 days after he perpetrated such a...
Imagine what it's like to be a Negro, Jason. No, you don't know what it's like. Imagine being a Negro, Jason. You don't know nothing about death, Jason. Just imagine what his family's going through. Wait, what?
Grievous act of inhumane, animalistic behavior. All of it. We need to stay focused. Focus. Justice and honor. These are the things that matter to me. Not about anything else that can spin out of control. And we are taking all steps. We are in contact. We just took a call from the Frisco Police Department.
Really?
Officer Colvin, he is on it. We have separate locations for each individual, for the protesters and the counter protesters, the supporters of Austin and the supporters of Anthony, whatever the kind of Satanist rituals are going to be doing, blood sacrifices. I mean, I don't know, anybody could support.
Yeah, because black suburb kids are Satanists now. Jason, see, Jason, you've been out the suburbs for a long time. You don't know what these black kids are. They're listening to Playboy Cardi, Jason. Black kids are Satanists, you know, like white kids are notoriously Satanists. The white suburb kids, black kids are Satanists now, Jason. They're listening to Trippie Redd. This is the Playboy Cardi, Jason.
That murderer, but there will be people showing up to support.
You're listening to Ken Carson, Jason. You don't know.
We are going to run a safe and well-organized event. I can only do what I can do and work with the police and work with the community I represent and rely on...
They're listening to Destroy Lonely, Jason. They're listening to... Listening to Touchdown Tizo, Jason.
Father God, whose angels will protect us with a hedge of protection and keep this focus on honoring Austin and getting justice against that murderer. And that's it. If you want to dissuade people from coming to this event by saying violence, feds, it's a setup, all that, you are making our founding fathers roll in the grave. We need to exercise our rights without fear in America. And that's what they wanted with January 6th. People to be chilled from ever speaking out against any...
They're really trying to make black people pay for being Republicans and shit, the founding fathers. You get the fuck out of here. They're really trying to make black people pay for being Republicans and shit. You down with the T-Man, Jason?
Injustice or any governmental overreach. And this is why we have a First Amendment. Not to be scared and be like children hiding under our bed, but when there is injustice, we must stand. That's why our founding fathers' blood spilled for these rights that I'm exercising today.
This man giving him the spiel. You want him to hear his Martin Luther King speech. We gotta stand up for justice, Jason.
Jake, let me be quick with this one, and then I have a follow-up question you can be a little bit more long-winded on. I want to be careful in terms of what I say.
There you go, everybody. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. Let's get Listen, happy Easter to everybody. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show, and head over to the link that is pinned to the top. of the chat. Head over to Hemp for Fitness. Not only is it Easter Sunday, it is 420. Okay? Head over to hempforfitness.com. Take that ass over to hempforfitness.com. All right? If you're looking for something that's the bomb.com, go to hempforfitness.com. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the lovely state of Chicago. Let's get it.
What I revealed, but I have been in contact with and have talked to people in the Austin Metcalf family. And this is before. I haven't talked to them about what you guys are doing.
Oh yeah, LT, man. Yeah, definitely, man. We've been on it the whole time, man. Good to see you. Good morning. Yeah, we've been on it the whole time. 420. Make sure y'all head to hempforfitness.com. Yeah, this is the holiday. Celebrating it. Hold on, I gotta see what the Instagram posted. Said, "What up, Kuda? Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Much love and respect from Chicago. Shout outs to my brothers in the building from Illinois, making the illest noise." You said Jason had the energy for Stephen Smith and Dave Chappelle. Yeah. Now he has this kid trying to lecture him about history and Martin Luther King and all this other good, and he just sitting there taking it. What is going on with the conservatives? Did I miss something? They're really trying to make people pay for being Republicans, and it's ridiculous.
And I want to be crystal clear, but I have been in contact with people in their family, and I have genuine concern. I've spent a lot of time on this show. We mostly talk sports on this show. I've spent a lot of time talking about this issue on this show. I'm not trying to defend myself because it really doesn't matter. But have you asked anyone in the Austin Metcalf family, father, brother, mother, and...
So see, this guy did not reach out to Austin Metcalf's family because he's clout chasing. He is clout chasing. He is clout chasing just like anybody else. They shouldn't respond to this guy. He's clout chasing. He's really trying to be a white Nelson Mandela. I just got out of jail. I just got out of jail. Y'all need to. I just got out of jail. And that's crazy, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, the white community, they're gonna shut that shit down, as they should. Trying to be a white revolutionary. I just got out of jail. Which no one cares. And he's a Jewish Christian. You know what I'm saying? So and we talked about some of this stuff. There's nothing wrong with what, but he's amongst his own people, he done broke some laws. Or he gonna have a hard time. Like I said, the Aryan Nation they're not about to put up with that shit. Aryan Nation about to be like, man, who sent this guy? Who sent this guy? You know, who sent this? Did somebody order pizza? Who sent this dude? So he's clout chasing right here. And then at the same time, it's the same thing with like even when what's his name? Because everybody, they talk about Myron, Myron clout chasing and trying to get in with the white crowd and stuff like that. They go in on Myron from time to time. But this guy here, right? He's like another case of Sneeko. He kind of really don't belong to a certain tribe, or no tribe really trying to take him in. And if they do, there's like some repercussions and stuff like that. It's just a lot of shit that comes with it. And it's like he's not getting it. he's just as these suburb kids that kind of just like they want it, they want the entitlement to be bent to whatever they're talking about. It's not gonna work that way. You know, the USA treats suburb kids fucked up too. If you're not somewhat acting right, you know, you still have to be tactful to go about some shit. You can't just politically think you're gonna get some, you know, it don't work like that. It really don't work like that. And for some reason, suburb kids have stronger political views than kids from the hood or and whatnot, you know? You know what I'm saying? So it's really weird. You know? Shout outs to LT man dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. Hold on, y'all. LT man said, thanks for the support. As always, man, you know, we up on the early with it and we've been on it. Make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com and place your order. Make sure you use code dash. I need to upload the new commercial because I actually re-recorded it. 2-10 and mention CUDA and you get 2 free gifts. Head over to hempforfitness.com and place your order. It is 420 and it is Easter Sunday and it will soon be Monday. Make sure you place your order because tomorrow is National Drug Test Day. Let's get it.
Malik! The fuck is you doing in my deep freezer?
It's hot.
Get the fuck out of my deep freezer right now! Why don't you get your ass in my deep freezer?
It's hot, Mom.
Where the fuck is my meat at? You took all my fucking meat out of my freezer, Malik.
It was hot.
Put my shit back in my freezer right now. Yeah. Put it back! Now!
But Mom, you told me I could turn on the AC.
I don't give a fuck. That don't mean get in my deep freezer, Malik.
But
Malik, put.
Get the fuck out of my deep freezer. It's gonna be hot tomorrow, all right? It's hot, mama. It's hot. Y'all be careful. Now it's drug test day tomorrow. Don't slip up.
Shout outs
right?
to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com. Your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
All right, man. Don't be late. The results are great. You know, you don't got to party on 420, but 423? Oh, yeah. That's all me. 423. All right. You said Whitlock is a bitch. He would never challenge a white person. Damn, that's cold-blooded. Yeah, the notifications, it's weird. YouTube has been shadow banning me. They denied me for monetization once again. Everybody can do review content but me. You know, so, you know, it is what it is. It's a long road, but I guess we'll try again July 18th, y'all. You said, I don't care about this whole issue. The courts will handle it. This is a slow news week. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't really want it to get to this whole racial thing, but since we're here we are, you know. I appreciate that. Shout outs to LT man. Make sure you guys hit the link that is pinned in I need to put it in the description. I need to really overhaul my description on here because they overhaul my actual description. But listen, y'all hit the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. That is for hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. Okay. Make sure y'all head there. Y'all need to be dodging fentanyl today too. Fucking around now. Okay. T-Tube 10. All right. Eric Bird said most white folks do not want nothing to do with hate groups, even though they are racist. Caucasians are more and more starting to not like each other, just like Asian. Yeah. It's always been there. It's just that y'all are starting to see it a little bit more now that everything is kind of out in the open. And the thing about racism is that it has to be covert. Racism does not work well when it's overt. You understand what I'm saying? You're fucking up the bag when it's overt. You understand what I'm saying? You don't get the information and stuff like you know, it fucks up the bag when it's overt. You know what I'm saying? So it went covert. It makes way more money. You get to, you know, y'all better be careful. Some of y'all done gone to work and some nosy lady or some nosy dude like, oh my God, it's just, oh my God, I'm just gonna pretend like I don't know what's going on in the world. Like, what are your thoughts about the Metcalf? That's crazy. Trying to line your ass up to get fired. You know, y'all better be careful at work now. You know, if you're gonna answer that question, hey, don't say I didn't warn you. They'll get you up out of here. You cannot be overt with shit.
Son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
They'll get you up out of here quicker than that. They got Alex Jones up out of here. Some of y'all go to work and that coworker come to you in that break room and ask you about Metcalf. Be careful of some of them coon black dudes too. They'll ask you in front of white people about Metcalf and see what your thoughts are. What's up with this free Carmelo thing? That's crazy. You answer that question wrong in their head, they're gonna be like,
son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
You know what's funny? Then like 2 days later, you're gonna get called to the office. Jamal, come down to the office real quick. We gotta talk to you real quick. Your boss gonna look at you like,
son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
Because you answered that question wrong. Look at this young dude talking to Jason Whitlock. You think you want to sit up here and have this goofball conversation with him talking about Martin Luther King? He want to look at Jason Whitlock like,
son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
You understand? Look how much white people agreed. They agreed. Even though some of the stuff he let out too much secrets, they agreed with Alex Jones. But that didn't stop them from looking at Alex Jones and saying,
son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
They got him up out of here in Farrakhan. They got throwing an honorary nigga. Get Farrakhan up out of here too. You know? And we're going to get back to it. Like I said, the government, they done went in. They done issued a whole thing. You know, y'all go over to that link that I put in the chat. They said that the same thing LT man, me, War Master, a lot of people been talking about, that COVID is fake. Where's fasting when you need them? COVID is a hoax. Now you got the White House saying this. Zuckerberg came out and it was like, yeah, we kind of we kind of destroyed a lot of people's lives that was trying to tell the truth. Now they want to say, oh, it came from a lab in China. Okay. Now all of a sudden, we're in a tariff war with China. All of a sudden, hey man, it came from a lab. You're China looking at America like,
son of a bitch, you piece of shit, you fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead, you have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
War Master said the media is ignoring the Chinese economy collapsing and the world is finally realizing the gravy train is over. Yeah, well, that's what I've been saying for the longest time. Like if America can make a move and it collapses the world economy, then it's like, damn, it's like a world audit. You know, how much control do we have over the world? Like shit. Yeah, Malik was in fact hot. Yeah, man, all those kids that grew up in a gated community and stuff like that, man. I told y'all need to be inside. I didn't know it was the funny mustache man birthday. I told y'all it's coming up. I keep telling y'all, like, during these months, you're going to start seeing school shootings. You're going to start seeing all kinds of different stuff. And I told y'all this time around, black people going to be sprinkled in also, too. Because these people out here nowadays are walking NPCs. They're non-playable characters. They don't think for themselves. AI, their phone, and all kinds of other shit is thinking for them. And they're amongst thinking people. Y'all don't hear me though. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show and supporting the game. I'm telling y'all, I've been giving y'all the game for the longest time. The people that think need to fear the people that don't think. See, stupid people to a certain degree have a excuse. Because even if you're dumb, you somewhat are thinking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Dumb people think too. It's probably not enough. You know, and a lot of smart people, I know they're dumb. I'm dumb as hell. You know, you got to be dumb sometimes to be smart. All right. Think about what I'm telling you. But there's people that are among us that don't even have to be aliens or extraterrestrials or any other thing that you saw on YouTube or in sci-fi. They don't think. That's why they have to gas up on phones and AI and all that. They don't think. You're more of a commodity. The people at the top are looking at able-bodied people that get up and work all day. You're crypto. You're a working. You get up and go to. You're crypto at this point. If you think about it, or maybe I'm saying too much. Think about it. You're crypto. You're a resource. That depending on how long you live, you're regenerating certain things. You're here to make money. You're a live source. Your livestock is a live source. You're a commodity. You're something. People can make money off of you. When you're dumb, people make money. You are open sourced. Lord have mercy. Ten 21, 50 degrees in Chicago. Damn. Yeah, I mean you're open source. You're decentralized. You're decentralized. You as a human being are no more than a coin. You are a coin and don't even realize it. Yeah, there's a lot of dumb people that make money. That's another thing. I ain't gonna lie. That kind of been my reason to be getting all these certs and certain things and stuff that I'm studying for now. It's like, bruh, you know. I hate to say it, but people are dumber than you are making a lot of money. And I hate to say it like this because it's like you got to look at certain things like, damn, if this person can do it, what's my excuse? You know, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. Well, we don't have no super chat back, but hit the PayPal, support the show, y'all. Giving y'all some real game. A lot of people don't want to think like that, but I'm telling you, it's the truth. You're a resource that's regenerative. You're in the rat wheel. If you're in a rat wheel right now, if you're in somewhat of a rat wheel, yes, somebody's making money off of you. You are the original crypto. You are the original crypto. Yes, there's a lot of goofies with a check. A fool and his money shall soon be what? Parted. Moses parted the what? You know? Support the show because it's therapeutic.
Because you know this shit is therapeutic, man.
All right, now let's get it. Let's get back into it. I'm telling you, man. These younger cats, man, they
Aunt, uncle, cousin. Is this what they want? Do they want a protest? Do they think your protest will help them get justice?
So, no, I have not spoken to anybody in Austin Metcalf's family, and there has been a culture of oppression on white people in America to truly speak how they feel and say, I'm sure in the heart of hearts, Austin Metcalf's father, after being kicked out and embarrassed yesterday in front of the world,
the culture of oppression comes from other white people. The culture and stuff and all of that, it comes from other white people. You're not about to use black people as a shield, talk about some, man, you need to help us fight other white people. No, it don't work like that, no. And he probably felt it a little bit more than the average white person because guess what? He's Jewish. And he's Christian. A black person that don't know no better here, that combination, they're not going to understand what he's talking about. So and let me tell y'all something. Why the coons and the closeted or uncloseted white supremacists are coming out at the same time? Because y'all got to remember, even though it feels like he's been in office for a while, because it's like, all right, back to business. The orange man is in office, and coons and you know, a lot of other people, they agreed together, even the hoteps, that they're gonna vote for Trump and stuff like that. But guess what? Aside from that, there's not too many things that they agree on. But guess what? They all share the same values in a lot of cases. Mentally. I expect black people to coon or other people to have certain reactions in this situation because it's a crazy case. It really got nothing to do with race, but since the media and stuff, it got to them. Now it's gonna be some unwarranted, racial elements to it, because America needs something to chew on. And y'all gonna start to see that, y'all don't agree as much as y'all claim to, Yeah, y'all stuck together for the election, but then that was it. We still on the heels of the election. I don't even think Trump said anything about this case. He got other shit on his plate. But like I said, before I even wanted to touch this case, I'm like, let me just let this shit play out. But then I start seeing all the crazy shit. Oh, Carmelo is buying an Escalade, and his dad done purchased this house in the Hamptons and all. Like, god damn. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Wallow. Wallow wasn't wrong, but they're not trying to hear it from him. He's a goofy to black people. Wallow wasn't wrong, but they're not trying to hear that shit from him. You know, Wallow was absolutely correct. But a lot of black people aren't entrepreneurial minded. They're not, they would think they are, but they're not. Like a lot of, you know, like I said, like, you know, if you're gonna be a business owner, like you gotta have the personality for it. You know, most Americans don't have the personality to run no damn business. I don't give a damn what you say. A lot of Americans are not entrepreneurial minded. And it don't matter how much side hustles and Uber rides and stuff you've done. If it's not in you, it's not in you. If you don't, a lot of that shit is like the mindset. If you don't have that go-getter mindset and stuff like that, there's so much things that deter a lot of people in America's mindset, that they don't have that go-getter mindset. Go get what? Go get what? Look at the zillennials and the millennials out here right now. Go get what? Some shit that's gonna get taken from you? Go get what? Like, I'm not even gonna lie. That's why it's good to be a man's man. You know what I'm saying? No homo. It's good to be a regular guy. Most people don't even want to be rich anymore. They just want to be comfortable and shit like that. Like, go get what? It's a feat to even be normal nowadays. Go get what? What are you gonna go get? Some shit that somebody's gonna take and finesse from you? It's not just beautiful women waiting at the finish line waiting to finesse you. It's corporations, it's business. It's a lot of other people waiting at the finish line to finesse you. Like, they even ruin success for you. Like, it's like what's the, I don't even want to be rich. Like, motherfuckers want to make a lot of money and disappear, be off grid or some shit. Like, go get what? I'm not like, don't you want the Bugatti? No. Y'all niggas don't even fix the roads. Where the hell am I gonna drive a Bugatti? Niggas out here getting Lambo trucks and shit like that. Cause you're dumb as hell if you get the actual Lamborghini that's low to the ground. You approach a curve the wrong way with that $1 million car. That's your ass. These kids aren't even, women aren't even the fucking, women have ruined the rich market also. Like I said, we're gonna talk about it. I mean, if you go look at the internet right now, you can get dimes on discount. The dimes are on discount. The majority of dimes that you're gonna see and get nowadays, bro, you better off with that regular woman again, all over again. But you know, her ego's inflated too, so it's like, oh shit, like, you know, so you got to apply a little bit more tact nowadays, but you can get a dime on discount now. You don't need all of that shit to get a dime. You just gonna get some weird woman off of Instagram that's gonna slam your doors or don't know how to operate it. So niggas are like, man, I don't even need to get all of this shit. I'll just go down to the dealership and go get me a triple clean Corolla and keep on pushing, keep rolling. And the Corvettes ain't selling. Them Scat Packs ain't selling. You could put a Hemi in that bitch all you want. I ain't buying that. You niggas barely going outside to be doing all of that bullshit. I kind of don't blame them. You know what I'm saying? And then go get it. Get what? Like, you know, shit ain't working these days, man. Most black entrepreneurs in the hospitality. Yeah, right. And that's why we're gonna get into that because I wanted to open up that conversation because that's why they going in on Wallow right now. You know, Wallow is just like a goofy jail dude who hangs out with Gilly to this generation of kids. They're not gonna hear what he's saying. That man sat up there and told Lil Durk, "Hey, bro, back up off this shit. Hey, you know they locking y'all up. Whoop de whoop. I just got out. I've been seeing young dudes like yourself coming in there. Whoop de, and look at where Lil Durk is now." That's the thing. The people that think that they appeal to the younger group, they don't appeal to the younger group, man. These kids, they do watch a little bit of $1 million worth of game, but they there for the people that y'all have on there. They're not there for Wallow and Gilly. They're not there for Wallow and Gilly. They're not there for no damn Felicia Rashad. These young girls is like, who? They call Felicia Rashad a pick-me. These kids don't give a fuck. And you gotta give it to them. I mean, I can't even get mad at them. You listen. Yes, you've been in their shoes before. Yes, they're young. Yes, they don't know. But you gotta at least show the youth a little bit of respect, bro. The world that you are living in is not the world that they're living in now. They're adapting to a whole different world that ain't got shit to do with the world that you're trying to get back right now with that phone in your hand. The world done moved on, and I'm not even gonna lie. Even at this stage, I gotta remember that, nigga. I thought about it the other day, man. I'm like, damn, dog, niggas really chasing 2007 in 2025 and shit. Niggas chasing the early 2000s in 2025. It's over, bro. It's over. You just gotta sit back and be like, man, I'm glad I was, I'm glad I was around when that shit happened, and move forward. Cause really, think about it. If we would have, I would find a way to fucking be happy. But if we would have transmute half these people back to 2007, they would lose their mind. They would lose their mind. You know, that shit is over, bro. That shit is over with. What's going on, D Nation? Welcome to the show, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The Gen Z women are gonna be fucked up. They're gonna be pretty fucked up. The generation that they said that's supposed to correct all of this shit is beta. I don't know about all of that. I mean, but those women are gonna be AIs too. You know, they're gonna be AI minded. That's the generation. The next generation is gonna embrace AI. Gen Zs are gonna embrace AI too, but those are the middle to tail end generation. But this next generation coming up is gonna be raised by machines. A lot of us right now, let me tell y'all something to look forward to. And remember, y'all heard it from here. Y'all heard it from me. We're gonna get old, and guess who's gonna be taking care of us in the nursing home? AI. Artificial intelligence is gonna be taking care of me and everybody else. Hopefully we all get old. Y'all cross y'all fingers. Hopefully we grow to be very old men. But I'm telling you, AI is in the nursing homes. And if AI ain't directly taking care of you as a because old people want to live by themselves and stuff like that. Yeah, you're gonna have a house you're gonna have a whole crib to yourself that's ran by AI, that checks in with you, that's monitoring you in every room, that can call the police or the ambulance or whatever. Alert your life alert. You know what I'm saying? And what's going on, Tara? AI is gonna be taking care of us in old age. Yep. AI is gonna be a big part of our elderly life. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Don't challenge it, just support the show. Trust me, I know what I'm saying. Your insurance in the future gonna have to be covered by, your AI is gonna have to be covered by insurance in the future. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I know it sounds crazy now, but so did 5G towers a couple years ago. And you're not gonna fight it neither, because your kids are gonna give you up. Your kids not trying to take care of your ass. AI is gonna be raising children, and they're gonna be helping out the elderly with it. So get ready. Some of y'all old niggas gonna be putting y'all Tesla bot through hell. I said I don't want no oatmeal.
Just there to simply, be a part of the.
Y'all Tesla bot gonna explode on you. Get that shit over my.
The grieving process of his son, see what the murderer and his family and the PR people, he was embarrassed yesterday. He couldn't even be present at something that has affected his life drastically. He was trespassed and removed by the police yesterday, like trash thrown out on the side of the street. And these are the type of topics that have been the white people in America have been pushed out of being able to feel like they can express themselves. That's why Derek Chauvin is in prison right now.
Yeah, getting black people in America to feel sorry for white people over racism is crazy work. How uninformed are you? It's like the Jedi mind tricks of all Jedi mind tricks. This shit is crazy.
Because they were so afraid, the judge, of in sparking even a small little ounce of the black.
My thing is this, LT man. LT man asks a good question. Kuda, do you really think that Carmelo used self-defense? I really don't like doing these stories because, like I said, I would rather see the video first. And we're gonna cover the video here or on Rumble, most likely Rumble. But either way, the kids should have kept their hands to themselves. And I don't think it warrant. I feel sorry for Austin Metcalf. I feel sorry for Austin. I feel sorry for. This shouldn't even happen. They don't even have the murder weapon. Was it a knife? Was it a knife or was it a cleat sharpener? You know what I'm saying? Either way, the kids should have kept they hands to themselves. They know that. Kids know this, but what I'm saying is that this shouldn't have happened. And now that the media and these goofball parents and spokespeople and all these people are getting involved, they're fucking it up. They're fucking up the case that should just be, you know what I'm saying? And then some people are saying, because the story is murky, y'all. Some people are saying that Austin had his back turned. Some people are saying that, Carmelo just popped him and ran. Some people are saying that he got jumped. Some people are saying they know each other. Some people are saying they don't. And I'm saying, just let the courts handle it. All of this stuff is goofy. Bringing in race and this is the new OJ Simpson and all this. Man, that shit is stupid. Then they were lying. Oh man, he done bought an Escalade and he done bought a big ass house and all kinds of stuff. And the judge is getting death threats and she shouldn't have released them and blah blah blah. It's like okay, I see. racist people and crazy people and YouTubers and all that, they need something to chew on. They need something to chew on. Because they need a new story. They can't really talk about the tariffs and all this other shit. So they just need something to chew on. It's goofy, honestly. You know, and this is something that could have been prevented. You know, I don't think a push warrants this type of response, but I mean, after you can't, honestly, it's fucked up, but you can't dictate how somebody's gonna respond after you do something to them, you know? Even if you're grabbing somebody, you can't predict how they're gonna respond. I was listening to Officer Tatum that was like, oh, well, he invited the violence. This wasn't a self-defense and whoop-de-whoop and blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't know what story everybody heard. You understand what I'm saying? And he was like, oh, well, he should have let him push him, or he should have let him bust his lip or black his eye or something. I'm like, bro, like, what? You know? And listen, every American, if you're American or, you own a firearm or something like that, you believe in protecting yourself. You're not going to let people come up in your house or do certain things. You got to protect yourself. Now, like I said, and we were just talking about this before this thing took off with the whole stabbing. Stabbing is some barbaric shit. You know, and shout outs to Asmongold, because I couldn't really put my and Asmongold got it right. I couldn't really put my finger on it. I was like, it's just some savage shit. It's some barbaric shit. You know what I'm saying? When we were talking about like how they be stabbing each other up in Europe and shit like that. You know, in Paris and all kinds of places and shit, right? And Asmongold was like, he stabbed him like a Mayan priest. He said a Mayan priest. Mayan priest is crazy. That's ridiculous work, you know? But it's the truth. It's like, dang. You got to be careful nowadays. And don't put your hands on other people. So rest in peace to Austin Metcalf and look, and Carmelo, he fucked up his life. He made a dumbass mistake. I don't think he meant to kill anybody. But man, when you pop somebody, especially in the chest or something like that, man, you don't know, especially if they're turned the other way, man. That means, his heart is where, is where your, or your left hand or whatever, yeah, two lives are lost now. He can't play sports. He can't really do nothing. He got to lead the country. Or something. It's just sad. But now that it's in the hands of the parents and the media, now it's getting even more goofy. And death threats and all kinds of shit going, okay, now it's getting goofy. Or Jason Whitlock sitting up here getting interrogated. And dudes are running around yelling white lives matter and all kinds of, who said it didn't matter? You said white people magically understand self-defense when it's them. Listen, they're not used to dealing with this shit like black men. I'm telling you, I can get on here and find endless videos. I can even start a whole YouTube channel of black people getting gunned down. That's all you see on the internet. You don't see it the other way around. Show me a black Trap Lord Ross that is documenting the Aryan nation. Show me. Show me. And this generation don't give a fuck about no damn racism and shit like that. This generation, I don't know who y'all think y'all telling this shit to. They don't give a fuck about race. Y'all talking to zillennials and goofy millennials. They don't give a, only like 5% of millennials got their mind right. I happen to be in that handful. I hope so. But I'm telling you some real shit. See, y'all see racism. Do you know what these kids see nowadays? They see content. Y'all not listening. You know, y'all hit the Cash App. I'm dropping gems. You see racism and all this other shit and all the injustice and all. They see content. This is content. This ain't racism. This is content. When I start seeing kids turn their parents into a content pack, I say, oh, this is nothing is serious nowadays. This is content. Did y'all see? They're right now. They're trying. I'm gonna play that right after this. Because I want to see it too. We can sit back and laugh. Y'all hit the like button. Let's keep the show going. Let's hit the goal of today's show. Let's have a marathon show tonight. Charleston White went into a racist neighborhood. He got brought into a racist neighborhood, and he's walking in the neighborhood with a Confederate getup on and shit like that, and some other stuff. We're gonna watch that next. Y'all stick around. Y'all hit the Cash App. Y'all hit the PayPal. This is gonna be worth seeing. I'm telling you, y'all see racism, and I'm telling you it's not racism. It is content. Yeah, we're gonna go over it, LT, man. We're gonna open up the lines. This is content. This is not racism. This is not injustice. It's not, and all of the stuff that y'all feel deeply about. This is content. Back in 2007, maybe 10 years ago, you'd be like, "Oh, that's racism. This, that, and that." Bro. I am telling you, nowadays, if you are in your feelings about something, I know it's fucked up, but you got to be black pilled. You got to let it go. I am telling you the straight up truth. Don't nobody feel like you. They're not gonna feel as strong as you. This is content. Did you see that bitch that punched that other bitch in the face the other day about abortion? Oh, almost said it. About you know what I'm gonna start calling it? Instead of deletion, I'm gonna start calling it arbor mist. You see that woman that punched that woman in the face about arbor mist? She went looking for content. She got content. It's content. What is a divorce nowadays? Content. It's all content. You broke up with your girlfriend. They're going to put a camera in your face. You're crying. Nobody's going to say, "Hey, man, that's sad." No, they're going to be like, "Man, this is good content."
We're doing some interviews today. Such a good vibe. Should we kill the kids in foster care? And
Why not? Why not? If that's the case.
We should kill the kids in foster care that aren't wanted.
Who's going to take care of them? I need to know the percentage of people who take children from foster care and abuse them and molest them, who makes them like personal slaves.
We should just kill them.
Statistics before you come to me talking about pro-life.
We should kill the victims of molestation.
I think, what does this have to do with molestation?
You just mentioned people molesting children. We should kill the kids in foster care is what you said.
What I'm saying is in general, overall. If I don't want to have a baby, I should have the choice to.
Just don't have sex then.
Even as teens, people explore. And it's like, as funny as you want to be, people should still have the choice. I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of.
You told another woman don't have sex. Don't tell me what to do with my pussy.
Having a child.
I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
That's really.
You have a channel?
Yeah, we're doing some interviews today. Such a good vibe.
See, that's what it is to people nowadays. You're dealing with NPCs. This woman is up here bleeding. Don't nobody give a fuck about this bitch. Didn't nobody came over to her with no first aid kit or none of that shit. These people are NPCs. I don't care. Delete them. They'll respawn. You ever played Grand Theft Auto, bitch? These are NPCs, bro. These are not real people. These are not humans. You want to know why they don't give a damn about hitting other people in the face? Because they believe other people are NPCs also. What do you do? What's the first thing people do when you ever played Grand Theft Auto, y'all? Who in here are gamers? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a gamer. You ever played Grand Theft Auto and your girlfriend in the back saying stupid shit? Or your boyfriend or somebody that doesn't play video games? Why do you play that game all the time? That game is stupid. Here, take the controller real quick. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. What's the first thing you do when you see them coming, when you come back from the bathroom or something? They're picking up prostitutes. They're beating up random pedestrians. Trying to gain oh, this is how you control that. Where's a gun? They're causing havoc. They're trying to get every single star possible. This is kind of fun. They gotta destroy some shit before they go on a mission, right? And they don't care about picking up prostitutes and killing the prostitute and doing all this other, because guess what? They're NPCs. They're not real people. They don't. Who cares? They're pedestrians. Shout outs to War Master 1. Kuda needs right. This shit is ridiculous that I gotta explain this to people. These people don't give a damn. The fact that you're an NPC is to make them feel better about the choice that they're going to make or have already made. Yeah, she rage quit. That's exactly what she did, LT, man. Shout out to my very, 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 very intelligent audience. Shout out to the newcomers. Make sure y'all subscribe. We're on the road to 5K. Doing it anyway. Eric Bird said, like you once said, Kuda, it only concerns them when it happens to them. Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie, Grand Theft Auto will teach you a lot about people. You give your girl the controller for 1 second and she got 10 stars and shit. Telling y'all, man, this shit, it's asinine. Y'all not really ready for a woman's true nature. Y'all really aren't. You said, is your Rumble account the same? It's DJ Kuda, Player Talk Radio. Let me put the Rumble in the chat. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna put shit. It's hard for me to share the Rumble in here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Just put DJ Kuda. You'll see it. I'll come up. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Shouts to everybody here. You said, or when they call people, especially males who read comics and go to the comic. Yeah, man. Man, come on, Eric Bird. You already know. Man, I need to get back on Instagram. Shout outs to LT, man. I gotta message you on Instagram. I did get your message, yeah. I gotta keep up with all this stuff. I need an assistant, y'all. I really do. And the funny part is, like I said before, like a lot of women think that that people gonna be worried about them in the future. No, man, everybody's gonna kind of have to be to themselves. The morality is gonna be gone. I mean, like I said, when y'all are taking information and stuff from AI, regard for human life is going down. It's going down for real. I'm telling you, it's going down. People do not care about life anymore. We're barreling towards that society. If you cared about your life right now, you wouldn't be trying to be a AI. Humans are trying to be robots. Like you're using your phone to become a robot. What is meta for? It's the organic trying to be the mechanic. You're gonna feel even more like a robot with them dumbass glasses on in the future. We all gonna have them. We all gonna have them. And you're starting to see a disconnect with men in society right now. A lot of men are gonna start to just disappear, and gonna be shepherds and damn mages, and just be living alone in a forest and shit, off grid. AI is not coming from a place of morality. It's coming from a place of data. It's not coming from a place of ethics. It's coming from a place of data. AI don't have emotional intelligence. Why would a computer have to practice emotional intelligence? See, and this is what y'all want them to do when they're dealing with you. Because y'all gonna be having AI girlfriends and stuff like that, and it's gonna be empty. It's gonna be baseless. Because even dudes want emotional intelligence. They want to feel understood. AI doesn't know how to do that. Some of y'all dudes gonna start to feel like women and shit like that. I want to feel like you're listening to me. I want to feel validated. You sitting up there asking your AI girlfriend, do you love me? Studies show that you're a trick. Studies show that you're a trick. Studies show that you're a bitch. You are undesirable of love in society. That's why I exist. You trick to get me. No, I will not love you in the end. But thank you for buying me. You give me somewhere to be. Maybe you should try to get along with people that... Your AI gonna help you to try to get along with human beings and shit. Go get a real girlfriend, you trick. You fucking pervert. I am turning you... Nigga, y'all get AI girlfriends, y'all are gonna get locked up. Your AI girlfriend gonna snitch on you. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. You gonna ask your AI girlfriend, what do you think of me? She gonna be like,
son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
Baby, you gonna let me touch your circuit box tonight?
Son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line.
You gonna get electrocuted. And it's gonna call the police on you. Fuck you talking about? Shout outs to everybody here. If you laugh, you owe me a like, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Ah, shit. You're gonna be sitting there one day just, what do you truly think of me? If you really want to know.
Son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking
shit. I mean, if you gonna pay adults to lie to you, man, shit, good luck with that AI, man. That AI is not going to respect you. That machine is not going to respect you. You got enough data on you to not respect you. Like, what the fuck? I'd be scared. I'd be scared. You gotta update your girlfriend, nigga. Y'all niggas gonna be on Maury and shit in the future, electrical Maury and shit, and the Maury gonna be a damn Android and shit. You know, Maury, she been acting crazy ever since I updated her, man. She's just not the same. You know, I gave her new firmware. I did everything for her, Maury. It's just not the same. Your girlfriend ain't gonna treat you right unless you buy the new subscription. Oh God. All right, let's get into this, man. Let's go.
And so the white people have been all this type of submissive and held down. And right now we want to come and speak and feel like we can express ourselves and protest and talk about things that are leaving us in terror. And if Austin Metcalf's family is not spoken out on the exact same way I'm speaking right now, it's not because they don't feel that way. It's because they're afraid of the black people in America violently looting and rioting across America. That's the only reason. They feel just as bad, and they understand the terror that is happening to our people in this country all around, just as much as I ingrained and been suppressed deeply from being able to express this. And this is why me coming out of a prison cell as a January 6th political prisoner, I've been through the fire. I've been to the mountaintop, Jason, and I've seen what America could be. Amen? And this is not it. Making America great again starts with one of these fundamental societal issues, and we need to address it and fix it. We can't make America great again on policy. We need to change the spirit, the culture, the love we want shared for each. This is a fundamental thing that's going to make America great again. God and his spirit. And
his Wi-Fi tired of his shit. Look at this. White man holding him back. His Wi-Fi is tired of his shit. The Wi-Fi said, listen, wrap this up.
Bringing unity together, not trade wars with Panama and the BRIC system and all these peripheral issues. We have a poison that will destroy. America is sick. The antidote is unity through addressing issues with strength and not pussyfooting around these very gravest issues.
I got a final question for you. I'm gonna take a brief second to respond to what you're talking about. To me, the solution is alliance through Christ, and that we should be coming together as servants of Jesus Christ, and that's the solution.
And let me tell y'all something too about a lot of these Christians and stuff like that. Let me give y'all the game on Christians, okay? And shout outs to my real Christians, right? Most real Christians, you're gonna find them outside of the church. If you read the Bible, when Jesus called on these great names that you see that's in the Bible, there were people that were outside of the church. Now you can meet some real Christians that happen to go to church. But I'm telling you, they work miracles outside of the church. Man, listen, God had to call on people to go in the church to go clean up the damn church. And real Christians never weaponize Christianity. They never weaponize Christianity. They don't. That's not the Christian thing to do. You know? It's crazy. Let's go.
It's a little concerning.
House to 1,000 Sons,
for me, as it relates to, the the Metcalf family, and particularly the dad's reaction is to
God damn it, Nightbot.
kind of smear it or say, hey, he doesn't want to do this or that. I'm taking him at his word that he's a true believer and that he's trying to deny himself and follow the instructions that are given in the Bible and given from God of deny yourself and I will deliver justice to you. And so I think his father is leaning into God.
It took this dude, just like many people, you know, because, you know, people find, they find the word when they're down on their luck. A lot of people do. And that's a good and a bad thing too. That's a good and a bad thing too, because guess what? You never know if somebody's being genuine. It's like they're down on their luck. Yeah, you got to hear the word. And yeah, you got to put around the word. But this guy had to find Christianity in jail, just like where a lot of people find religion. Nothing wrong with that. He couldn't be a Jew around his own people in there, because them Aryan nations, they'll have a field day with him. You know, you're not about to put no Jewish person in the damn tank with a dude with like 10 swastikas on his arm. So that ain't gonna work. So he probably had to denounce his family and his religion and shit while he was in jail. But listen to what I'm finna say, right? Listen, I'm about to give y'all some good game. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. It took him to be in jail. It took him to be in jail to read the Bible. So what Jason is saying to him now, it's probably going over his head. He don't care about that shit. You don't care about that shit. Let's get it.
And trying to let God handle this. Last thing I'll ask you, Jake, and then we got to go, is I'm sympathetic, very sympathetic to your experience January 6th and the show trial and the conviction and just the hardcore left-wing Democrat, black culture, pagan-loving jury pool and just justice system they have in DC. I've spoken against it. I've paid and I haven't paid a price. But anyway, ostracized and demonized for being on y'all's side. And I didn't wait until January of 2022 to be on the side of January 6 people. I was there day 1, day 7, or day 2. I had a column out defending y'all, sympathetic. Only reason I voted is because I wanted January 6 people out of prison. Having said that, I'm aware, I know enough about the prison system and prison culture, which is a reflection of the black culture that the mainstream media has celebrated, the music industry has celebrated, the movie, TV industry has celebrated, sports leagues has celebrated, and it's all a promotion of a prison mentality. And I'm just a little bit concerned if the prison mentality, doing 4 years in prison and being in that very identity and racial idolatrous culture inside of prison, if it hasn't shaped or changed your worldview and you're offering prison culture solutions, let's group up based off race because that's how you survive in prison, and let's group up in the outside world based on race. And I'm 57. I've watched black people for 57 years think that there's these great.
Now, the world in prison versus the world on the street are two different things. And sadly, niggas are the last to realize this. I'm telling you, the world in prison versus the world on the streets are two different. They're two different things. You cannot put them together. And the funny part is that those two worlds talk about each other all the fucking time. You will be ops on the street and you will have to be allies in prison with your ops. Real talk. You will be gunning each other down on the streets, and you will have to be allies with your ops in prison. Don't believe me? Go ask Rondo number 9 from Chicago. He kicking it with his ops in prison. And people are out here like, man, that's crazy. I would never kick it with my friend's killer. Well, he got no choice. They don't give a fuck about that bullshit he got going on in the street. The people out here, they just looking for clout. They like, oh man, I'm gonna do a YouTube video on this. It's crazy. He need to be killing him. Like both of them ain't already in jail for murder. Keep on. Keep on. Let's go.
Benefits from racial alliance. And I've watched us destroy ourselves with that mentality. And I'm sitting here begging you and others, why adopt failed tactics? Why repeat the mistakes that too many Black Americans have made, thinking the solution is for us to group up based on race rather than to group up under the flag, under the identity of Jesus Christ? That is the solution. Jake, you got the final thoughts on this?
That shit is bullshit.
I'd like for you to limit your thoughts and your final statement to about 3 minutes because I'm way late and I gotta keep it moving. We'll have you on back again. Hopefully.
That shit is bullshit. You're gonna have to tell a whole bunch of people, hey, read your Bible. You know the most stolen book in the world? Bet you didn't know that. The Bible is the most stolen book in the world. You're gonna have to tell people, hey, don't do that. That's not of the Lord. You're gonna turn into Che Guevara. For those who know who Che Guevara is. Let's go.
Maybe we'll have you on Monday and we can reflect on what happened this past Saturday, but try to do your closing argument here in about 3 minutes. And I want to thank you for the time.
If I'm still alive on Monday, Jason, by God's grace, the solution, the question you're asking, right, is about the weakness that we've tried to remain silent, right? That hasn't worked. We've tried to remain patient. That hasn't worked. We're addressing the issues right now. And that's what we're doing as a community. We're not looking to further divide. We have been divided. We have been suppressed. We are now coming together as white Americans and saying, stop the violence against us. We haven't tried this before. The reason why we're at where we're at right now is because we haven't been strong as a community. We haven't had this messaging saying we're fed up with being attacked because of our skin color. That's what Martin Luther King did, and that's why he was successful.
Oh my God, you shut the fuck up with this bullshit. He's not even smart enough. These new kids are fucking idiots. He's not even smart enough that, you know what's funny? The Ku Klux Klan, a lot of those guys were Christians. A lot of those guys were Christians. Ku Klux Klans were Christians. They used to be... Where you think they did their meetings at? The church. We never did this before. We never stood up before. Yes, you have. There's Christian white groups that stood up before. They're called the Ku Klux Klan. This guy makes Kanye look like a saint. They're called the Ku Klux Klan. They burnt crosses. In front of other Christians' houses. The one that you named, Martin Luther King. Stop listening to white people when they keep bringing up Martin Luther King. Y'all don't even understand you're being insulted. Oh, who killed him? Who shot him? Martin Luther King was unapologetically Christian. And religion did not stop them from doing what they did to him. And who finished off the job? Message.
Amen. Do you understand that? The reason why we're in the white people living in terror right now in America is because we haven't had people locked arm in arm, walking in peace in the name of Jesus. Like Martin Luther King said, we shall overcome this scourge of violence against our people.
Listening to white people in 2025 with the kumbaya shit is crazy. I'm listening to him, I'm like, shit.
Son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
Do you know anybody else other than King, sir? He doesn't know nobody else other than
We
King.
haven't tried it, and I'm here tomorrow in Frisco, Texas to try it, and I'm inviting you. If you want to see tomorrow be peaceful, be filled with Jesus Christ, Holy Spirit. If you're asking who, and God's telling you, who shall I send? Say, send me, Lord. Come and speak, Jason. I'll buy your plane ticket, whatever you need. Come and speak with me. Stand shoulder to shoulder. I'm not going to be expressing racial hatred. I have not done that here today. Come speak with me. Come stand with me. If you want a peaceful event filled with God's Spirit, be there and come speak. And secondly, in the prison culture, talking about, first of all, I never was in a prison with more than 2 or 3 white guys in a unit together. And I was in mostly prisons with over 100 black guys, and I was a singular white man leading Bible studies with 15, 16 people jammed in there, Spanish and young black men, baptized over a dozen black men while I was in prison. I never got even close to the Aryan Brotherhood culture in prison. They didn't exist
They wouldn't let you. They wouldn't let you. You go hang out with them black people over there and the Latino people over there. They wouldn't let you in. He telling a half story. God damn.
In Brooklyn, New York, Jason. They didn't have that. I wasn't in Texas prison where sometimes those things. So I never felt that. I haven't been changed by that. So, my experiences in prison where I were attacked many times for being white and being singled out. And I had to show a lot of strength and a lot of Christian unity saying, I'm not your enemy here, guys. Come to my Bible study. Don't try to rob me from my ramen soups. Come to my Bible study. I had people rob me from my ramen soups in the morning and came to my Bible study at night, repented. I'm a Christian, Jason. I'm looking for unity, and I'm looking for you to join me. All
right, I ain't gonna lie. That is kind of funny. He had people robbing him for his ramen soups in the daytime and repenting at night. I'm not even gonna lie. That is kind of funny. It's not, but it is kind of funny. Because, there's this saying, y'all, where this guy was like, I kept asking God for a bike, and I knew it didn't work that way. So I just robbed somebody for a bike and then asked God for forgiveness. They kind of pulled that spin move on him. They pulled that spin move on him, but okay. Oh my God, that's crazy. All right.
attacking white people. It's just very simple. That's what we're just keeping it very singular focused. It's because we haven't had people locked arm in arm, walking in peace in the name of Jesus. Like Martin Luther King said, we shall overcome this scourge of violence against our people. We haven't tried it, and I'm here tomorrow in Frisco, Texas to try it, and I'm inviting you. If you want to see tomorrow be peaceful, be filled with Jesus Christ, Holy Spirit. If you're asking who, and God's telling you, who shall I send? Say, send me, Lord. Come and speak, Jason. I'll buy your plane ticket, whatever you need. Come and speak with me. Stand shoulder to shoulder. I'm not going to be expressing racial hatred. I have not done that here today. Come speak with me. Come stand with me. If you want a peaceful event filled with God's Spirit, be there and come speak. And secondly, in the prison culture, talking about, first of all, I never was in a prison with more than 2 or 3 white guys in a unit together. And I was in mostly prisons with over 100 black guys, and I was a singular white man leading Bible studies with 15, 16 people jammed in there, Spanish and young black men, baptized over a dozen black men while I was in prison. I never got even close to the Aryan Brotherhood culture in prison. They didn't exist I was in Brooklyn, New York, Jason. They didn't have that. I was in prison where I were attacked many times for being white and being singled out. And I had to show a lot of strength and a lot of Christian unity, saying, I'm not your enemy here, guys. Come to my Bible study. Don't try to rob me from my ramen soups. Come to my Bible study. I had ramen soups in the morning and came to my Bible study at night, repented. I'm a Christian, Jason. I'm looking for unity, and I'm looking for you to join me and other black leaders that are sick and tired of the people underneath your guys' umbrella attacking white people. It's just very simple. That's what we're just keeping very singular focused. You don't have to take this out of context. The black community should say, hey, we need to stop attacking white people. It's horrible, and we need to condemn it. And Carmelo Anthony needs to be in prison. Very simple. This is a very simple subject, simple solutions, simple prayers. God, protect us, keep us unified, and heal the divide, and heal the hurt that the black people feel in their heart, the brainwashing that they need to perpetrate acts of violence against white people because they have been misled and misinformed by the Democrats, the mainstream media, and the education system has told them that our whole entire founding fathers and our country was founded upon hate and racism and evil, and white people are oppressors. That needs to be condemned. We need to tell the real history, real story of the founding fathers writing, all men were created equal with inherent rights given to them by their creator. And the people that fought, 500,000 white people died in the Civil War to liberate slavery, black people from this country. That is an honorable thing. Black people should honor white people for eventually turning and saying this ideology.
Dog. Bro, this shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I think he got. I see why he got his soups took. Bro, can y'all hear this? I guess he didn't know that black people was in that war too. I guess he didn't know millions of black people died in that war too. They wasn't trying. And listen, Abraham Lincoln told. Abraham Lincoln was telling black people to go back to Africa. We were supposed to get sent back to Africa. Abraham Lincoln was. Jesus Christ. And he just sitting there taking this. We fought for those civil rights. No, you did not. God. Do you know that black people benefited? Did you know that a lot of white people benefited more from what Martin Luther King and all the Harriet Tubman, all them people, do you know they benefited the most out of that? Do you know there's a lot of gay couples that benefited more from, man, I'm not even gonna go there, man. I'm not even gonna go there, man. Other people have benefited way, way, way more from, Do y'all history, folks, man. Do y'all history. Because the people that need to hear it ain't trying to hear it. They're not trying to hear it. There was no civil rights. Women benefited from women in this country benefited from, but shit, dogs benefit.
Oh, gee, we'll die for it. We will die to get rid of slavery and get rid of oppression. That is what should be lifted up. We should, the Union soldiers in the revolution and the Civil War should be lifted up for this brave act that they took, even against their own race, to say oppression is.
And he was around black dudes all day. He could probably run this bullshit on them. They're not doing their history. They're not doing their history. D Nation said black people are the backbone of this country, or the backbone of this country. We fought every war and every other man. Listen, he could get away with niggas that don't do their damn history. That's probably why they ass in jail anyway. It's the fact that Jason is letting him get away with this shit. Uncontested. And he really think he educating. This is crazy. This guy is nuts. He's still institutional minded. He's still in jail. This nigga's still in jail. Yeah, the South was slaving white boys, but the thing is that they had to unionize. This is where you start seeing the unions and stuff coming from. You know what I'm saying? Unionize was the thing. That's what Union Jack. That's why, you know, they had to unionize. Now, you know, yeah, black people own slaves too, and mammies own slaves. A lot of people own slaves. The thing is that the South was pooling in more money than the North off the backs of quote unquote Americans and other people. So Americans was getting, you know, but the South was making way more money than the North. And the North was definitely not gonna you know, they had to stop the South before the South got too strong. Sadly, as it already was, the South was strong as fuck. Because there's more resources in the South than in the North. And the North, they depended on the South to you know, the North depended on the South to you know, send a lot of those items north. It wasn't sending them items to the South, to the Mexico and all. Mexico didn't need it. South America didn't need shit from the South of America. Well, technically our South, not South America. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So the South had a lot of shit going on. And the North wasn't gonna the North wasn't gonna answer to them. Hell no. Yeah, it was about money. That's why if you go look on the coin, on the money, Abraham Lincoln's back is turned towards everybody else, and he's on that copper coin. Thank you, War Master. War Master said it more eloquently than I ever could. War Master said the South had more resources. The industrial areas were in the North, right? The South was running shit, honestly. The South was a well-oiled machine. This kid don't know what he talking about.
They went against their own race to say oppression against any race is disgusting. Why aren't those people lifted up? We need to change the history messages. We need to change the messages and push the goodness that has happened in this country.
We need to change actual history because I feel like something, this is a female talking point. We need to change what the world is because I'm offended.
Where the white people have invited in and fought for the rights and lift up the Harvey Milks. I mean, he was God forbid he's homosexual, but he fought for the rights of black people and stuff like that. These are the people that need to be put on a pedestal and stop trying to all the race baiting, the division in the classroom, in the mainstream media and stuff. It's their fault Austin Metcalf is dead, and we need to condemn it all and start from scratch. Let's build it back up. We need to get the Sunday morning cold.
This nigga turning into a civil rights Grant Cardone. We need to build it back up, and then we need to get the. What are you talking about?
Sure, a black America dressed in their Sunday best, respectful with grandma, mom, and all the kids all going to church together, worshiping.
You Negroes need to go back to singing slave spiritual. We need to revamp Roots, and then we need to. You know what? You know what, Jason?
Son of a bitch! You piece of shit! You fucking goddamn fucker! Listen, fucking, you have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
We need to do shit that you Negroes ain't doing or haven't been doing. We need to try like Negroes haven't tried this before. Okay. I know what he ain't gonna say. We need to restore Black Wall Street, Jason. Notice he ain't say shit about reparations. Notice he ain't say shit about
the Lord, dressed correctly, acting correctly, doing things correctly, as our culture in America requires from us to live up to a certain standard of excellence. That's what I'm calling for. I'm asking you, Jason, will you join me tomorrow in Frisco, Texas, 11 a.m. at Kai Kendall Stadium at the school where Austin Metcalf is murdered? Can you join me, brother?
It's Easter weekend. I'll be at church on Saturday.
Your sheep falls in a ditch on the Sabbath. It is right to do good on these holy days. To have some nice turkey Easter dinner is nothing. To stand up and stand with me and with this whole entire movement of justice and of unity is something. Jason, on Easter, we should be fighting for freedom and justice and equality and love amongst our brothers instead of sheltering in place and pretending like everything is all right. Am I that? Would Jesus be reclined at a dinner table away from where the drama
I won't be
and
at
the
church
sick and the hurting are,
on my knees and
where they are?
Jake, thank you. I gotta go. Thank you so much. We'll be monitoring what happens on Saturday. We'll invite you back on the program next week.
A Jewish man just asked this man, would Jesus be reclined? Bro, your people killed Jesus.
Yeah, you just sit up there and say, explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. His fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day.
Oh man, shouts to my real, shouts to Jesus Christ. Oh Lord, you got me saying Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not even, no explanation.
What's good, y'all? Y'all know where I'm at. We back right now in Harrison, Arkansas, America. What's good, y'all? Y'all know where I'm at. We back right now in Harrison, Arkansas, America's most racist town. And guess what? I'm not here by myself. I got my dog with me right here. Not America's most racist. Yeah. We out here, right?
See, look at this. They don't care about no goddamn racism. It's all content. It's all content. America is a joke at this point. They don't care about no racism. It is all content. This shit is just, it's for show. It's all content.
white man country. Hey, come all my life. We out here right now, Harrison, Arkansas. Let's go meet America's most racist man. Y'all heard?
He's supposed to be getting canceled for this. Don't nobody give a damn. He's not gonna get canceled for this. Y'all gonna watch this and enjoy it and not be offended. Gen Z and millennials don't even know what to be offended by. It's all content. Nobody cares anymore. You being offended by racism is content. This is what you subjected your ancestors to. It's just content at this point.
Kanye say white lives matter.
And guess what?
White
Y'all can't
people
call
lives
Charleston
matter
White
too.
a tether. He's more FBA than the people that's going to sit up there and try to question his FBA-ness, quote unquote. What star were they recently trying to call a tether? I forgot. And shout out to Stephon Marbury. He got himself a Chinese wife now. What star was it was some basketball dude they were recently trying to call it tether. I forgot. But anyway, this shit is just content at this point. Black community is finished, bro. It's over. It's done. Dunsky. Content pack. It's done.
Especially school teachers. Yeah. Hey, let's get it, y'all. Yo, Pooty Feet Charleston. Make America great again.
I'm selling dope again. I'm selling dope again. Selling dope again. I'm selling dope again. I'm selling dope again. I'm selling dope again. I need a new chain. I'm selling dope again. I need a new
time.
Do you think this is a sundown town?
Yep. There is actually a liquor store called Sundowners.
Where at? In Harrison?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I'm going there next.
Yeah. We out here in Harrison.
You ain't gonna go there at night? You ain't gonna go there at night? Your black ass ain't gonna go there at night? You ain't gonna go there at night?
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
I bet you ain't gonna go there at night.
Yeah, you just sit up there and say, explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. His fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day.
I bet you ain't gonna go there at night.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Your men treat you like the dogs, like your dogs. They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home, and then the preachers pimp you in the churches and make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets, the tune of $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talk about, look at our pastor. What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet? What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, black women? What's wrong with you voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
Where the FBA people? All this ancestor talk. Where the FBA people at? Where y'all at? Now y'all need to be rising up. There need to be an FBA. Where the FBA people at? Nah, y'all can't. No, don't get mad now. No, nigga. No, this is right in the middle of y'all spiel. Where the FBA people at? Of course they got sundown towns in the DMV. You absolutely right. What do you think Bethesda and Silver Springs and Rockville and all them places? What do you think those places were? Hell yeah. Shout out to D Nation. Tacoma Park. Montgomery County is a big ass sundown town. Where my tethers at? Where the tethers? Where the FBA's at? Have y'all noticed that FBA's been mighty quiet? No, y'all gotta march. Y'all gotta be together. Y'all no. This is definitely FBA business. Shout outs to the FBAs. Where y'all at? We gonna sit this one out. We gonna sit this one out. You know, y'all got it and shit. Goddamn. gonna sit this one out. Stop warring with each other. How you got white people organizing a march, but the FBAs, y'all ain't there? What are y'all doing? Where the FBAs at? Hold on, we're gonna take a stroll over to, after this, we're gonna take a stroll over to Tariq Nasheed's page. See what they talking about. Let's go.
Texas, Arkansas. We at the liquor store.
I'm sorry. That's what he said. He said Texas.
I sure did. You sure right, ma'am. I said Texas. What's your favorite liquor so I could buy you some now? What are we talking about? I was thinking about you when I really put this hoodie on. Bro, I'm trying to buy something for my friend. You know Tom Bowie? He always smokes something. I don't know what it is.
I have no idea.
So what's the significance of your Confederacy?
It's heritage, not hate. A lot of black people part of the Confederate Army as well.
If you could be any race other than black, what race would you be?
White. They're the superior race on earth.
So why you feel like white people are?
Show me a black man's army. Show me a black man's navy. Show me a black man's marine. Show me a black man's Navy SEAL. Show me a black man, a Mexican man, an Italian man that done conquered the world like the white man.
But why is that the basis of what is superior and what's not superior?
Whoever conquers who, that's who's superior. The inferior people are conquered, not the superior.
What's your stance on like racism?
I think racism is normal. Every race is a racist. Yeah, nothing wrong with racism. Red birds and blue birds don't fly together. Lizards and alligators don't eat together.
I had seen online, you were saying your kids have good hair.
Yeah, black and Mexican.
I think I have some clean dreads. You think this shit cool or not?
That's not good hair.
We in the most racist town right now. How do you feel being here? Like, do you feel like a racist energy, or do you feel like, oh shit, I'm at home for it?
It feels like a normal place in America. Yeah, it feels like anywhere else in America. Yeah, where they got white people. Look like everybody know their place around here. Everybody mind their business.
Do you feel more at home here, or like inside of Nigeria?
Nigerians are ugly. I ain't ever seen a handsome Nigerian or a pretty Nigerian woman.
This is Thames. She one of the most famous singers right now.
Yeah, pass.
Damn!
I like light-skinned girls, really. Her forehead too big. Yeah, give me a Kardashian. Fuck a Nigerian, nigga.
This is Arya Starr. She a famous Nigerian artist.
Yeah. She might get it.
Man, and let me tell you how dumb people are that's watching this. Y'all be watching YouTube videos all day and don't even know how to watch YouTube videos. Can y'all believe it? This shit, that bomb shit, that's supposed to signal for you to feel sad or bad about something. That's what that's for. If there was no effect after that, okay, I didn't get the signal to be sad or feel bad about that. Y'all don't even know what y'all sad about or mad about. And those two Nigerian singers that he brought up, and her name's not Arya Starr, it's called Ira. Her name is Ira Starr. It's called Ira. Her name is Ira, not Aria. Ira. God damn. And then on top of this, on top of what I'm saying, y'all, these are all J cuts and all kinds of different stuff. It's to portray something. You got people running around, oh my God, Charleston, you cancel him. The internet told y'all to be mad. You don't have a mind of your own. YouTube told you to be mad about this or feel some type of way. Preference. Honestly, I mean, this is goofy to me, but it's like, this is what y'all are entertained by. You wouldn't have no feeling. YouTube has to tell y'all how to feel. Oh, see that bomb drop? That you should feel. He wrong for that. How do you feel about that? He got a preference. What's going on, Bobby?
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women.
Come on now.
Would you ever move there? I wouldn't even visit Africa. They don't have no Chick-fil-A's out there.
Smash or pass?
Okay.
First one we got Sexy Red.
Pass. She just had an STD according to her baby daddy.
You never caught one?
Oh, I ain't had now recently.
It's incredible.
You want me to look at a cartoon character and say, I'll fuck a cartoon?
Y'all niggas up here y'all don't even read. Y'all don't even understand y'all lineage. Y'all don't even give a fuck about half this slavery. Slavery every day. Y'all don't care about half this shit. That's the sad part. Y'all don't care about half this shit. And the internet and YouTube knows this, and this is why it's turned into content. I'm up here getting demonetized, and you can't review that, Cuda. Everybody can review videos, but Cuda, you can't have a super chat. But this ain't hate speech. This is what YouTube recommends. This got recommended to me. I didn't. Oh wow, he's in a racist neighborhood. Cool. YouTube tell y'all how to feel. Okay.
You like the KKK?
Oh yeah. They just like the Crips and the Bloods.
Okay.
And the BDs and the GDs.
This guy that we about to speak to, he's like trying to keep it a thing.
He's just a normal man.
But overall, you like the KKK?
Truth and honestly, I don't know they exist. To like them or not like them. As black people.
What do you mean?
They've never existed to us. We've never seen the KKK.
But they was people.
When? Not in my lifetime. We've never heard the KKK burn nothing, no buildings, no...
That's cap. Charleston White lying like a motherfucker. That's cap. And he in Texas, out of all places, y'all. That's a lie. Let's go.
Churches know nothing, and I was born in 77.
Just because it wasn't there or it happened before you was born doesn't mean that it didn't happen.
It's just like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs once walked the earth, but we've never seen a dinosaur. They say they're the KKK, but nigga, they don't exist to us.
We literally about to go talk to them right now.
They just like the old trunk in front of the store. They don't exist in front of the store. They don't exist nowhere else. So if you didn't come here, nigga, they don't exist.
Because it's not legal to just people no more.
The Ku Klux Klan ain't black people since the 30s and the 20s. The Ku Klux Klan wasn't niggas in the 60s. They wasn't niggas in the 50s. The Ku Klux Klan was defeated almost in the 1900s. So for them, the presidents don't mean nothing.
So like they technically like false claiming for us.
When the last time you seen a Girl Scout or a Boy Scout? That's what I'm talking about. The Ku Klux Klan only exists to themselves. They don't exist to black America.
Okay, how would you feel if the vice leader of the KKK moved next?
You know what I think he's trying to do? He's trying to get Tariq Nasheed to say something about him. He's trying his damnedest to get Tariq Nasheed. I told you, all of this shit is content. FBA, nobody gives a fuck. That's content too. All of this shit is content, y'all. It's sad to say this. All of this shit is a content reach. I just now thought of, because I was like, man, where the FBA people at? Other than yelling on the internet. That's content too. Let's get it.
Next door to you. I would love it. What's the difference between him and a Delta sorority? Kappa sorority, there's no difference.
But the purpose behind it.
The purpose behind the Ku Klux Klan is what?
Separation was their purpose.
They did that 100 years ago.
They probably trying to figure out if what you call it. They probably up there trying to figure out if Carmelo's a tether.
Yo, they hadn't done that in almost 60 to 70 years. What's wrong with wanting to separate? Black Lives Matter separated. If Black Lives Matter was violent, Black Lives Matter wasn't accepting of everybody. They didn't accept black police officers. Black Lives Matter. I seen them violently tearing up shit like the Ku Klux Klan did.
If you was there back then when they was doing the burning, there's no amount of money that they could make you go and join them.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I join for the right amount of money.
Or you get "I hate blacks" tattooed on your arm for.
He'll do it for free. He chasing clout. He don't. He really War Master, and y'all know I fuck with Tariq, but he definitely don't want that smoke. Cause Charleston will go ignorant on levels he not even ready to go to. His elevator ain't going to the 3rd floor. I mean, my bad, the 11th floor. Let's get it. Let's go.
For $1 million?
Of course. I would do it for $100,000.
We gonna see what's going on. We're gonna head over there next. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
All right, y'all, approaching right now. I kind of wanted to blend in a little bit more. I thought I was blending it with this, but I'm gonna be honest. I look like a YN who just loves white women. I'm about to change it to something a little bit more zinc appropriate. Like a real ass nigga, right? We got the biggest Trump jersey you ever seen. We got the realest nigga you ever seen inside this bitch. It's Young Pooty Face. This is the train tracks right here.
The railroad track have always been
Nigga got fire trucks now? Wait, hold up. This nigga done got an upgrade. Before we continue with this video, y'all, this video is sponsored by Prize Picks. If y'all love to make daily sports picks like me, make sure y'all download the Prize Picks app. Right now, I got a 100% deposit bonus code for y'all up to $100. It's literally easy. Just get your phone out, type in promo code Pootie, and they'll match your deposit up to $100. So if you put in $100, now you have $200, or if you put in 20, then you have 40. Instead of doing entries on teams, you do it on an individual player. So the team could lose, but you could still win money on that player. Take advantage of my promo code, use code Pootie, and make sure you download the Prize Pick app. Now let's get back on the rest of the video. It's Young Pootie P. My good friend, how are you? Damn, the rain finally stopped soon as I'm here. This was like a movie. It's been a while.
You might want to give me a little space. I have the flu.
You got the flu. Tom, this is Charleston. Charleston, this is Tom.
What's up, Tom?
How's
it going, brother? I guess. All right.
I wanted to bring him here because though y'all different, I feel like y'all might have some similar perspectives, some similar point of views. You good and healthy? What the fuck? You're associated with the KKK.
You would be surprised at he thinks I'm associated with.
Charleston damn near would join this shit if he could.
You would be surprised how racism in America really works, and black people, you'll be surprised how all of the real shit works. That y'all are not even hip. Y'all be thinking, oh man, the KKK people don't want to be nowhere around black people. Actually, the KKK and real like racist white people, they actually like being around black people. Y'all are only talking about a certain type of racist person. See, this how goofy a lot of niggas are that don't do their fucking history. They stay around black people. Racist people love to be around black people. Fuck wrong with you? Why wouldn't they be around you if you making the money? Of course I'll like to stay around my damn investment. Make sure whatever you do or wherever you are, you making some fucking money. Y'all niggas be like, man, Adam 22, he wastes. Well, guess what? He had Brick Baby working up there, and guess what? Guess who was giving they y'all don't even know. Guess who was giving they no jumper check to the Crips? Brick Baby. I bet you didn't hear that angle before. Uh-oh. Yeah, y'all support the show. I'll tell you more. He giving his goddamn. You understand what I'm saying? He giving that no jumper. Adam isn't broke. Adam 22 ain't broke. He ain't broke. He not broke. Mr. BMX man ain't broke. He got bags coming in. He gotta stop that no jumper shit. That's probably to an end. Y'all don't even know. He's thinking about selling it to Whack 100. We're gonna talk about that a little bit later though. I got the info on that. I already know about all of that shit. Listen to me when I'm telling you. No jumper been losing money because this they got infiltrated by the Crips. Y'all not understanding. There's like 4 or 5 different Crip sets up there. They got infiltrated by the Crips. He's not broke. You know, he's not broke. White men always hoe out their wives. That's nothing new. He not broke. And it's not about him holding out his wife, you know. Them people done fucked up his investment. He not broke. He just gotta back up off it. He gotta make a new roster. He should have went with the Latino crowd that like he was originally gonna go with. He wouldn't have lost the money like that. You know, but he took a gamble with them goofy Crips. So that's out there. So that's what happened. All of that money was going back to Big U. That's why Adam was coming up. It wasn't even the interviews. Basically, if I'm paying somebody and that money's going to Big U to a certain degree by proxy, I was funding a criminal enterprise. You know, I talked about this months ago that people wasn't listening, but hey, I'm telling y'all, if y'all really pay attention to some of the stuff I be saying, it would behoove some of y'all. I'll be like, okay, yeah, this nigga clearly, I don't know how he knows this shit, but this nigga knows this shit. You know. Yeah, invested in gang members. That's where he messed up. He was trying to invest in Crip Mac and all of them. Like you know. Nah, man. Anyhow, you have a Crip in a position like that, you are funding a criminal organization. It's better than paying for the Crips to protect you. You just get one to work for you and say, yo, I'm providing you an opportunity. Cripping at work. He let them Crip. You understand what I'm saying? He let them Crip. He didn't say, hey man, you know, now that you working for me, you gotta shit. McDonald's don't even want you Cripping at their establishment. He did them a favor. Big U ain't gonna work up there, but guess what? He sent one of his little homies up there, and guess what? His homie got a job now. Brick baby. Use y'all common sense now. Yeah, crypto, yeah. Yeah, he was extorting everybody, Third. You did? He was extorting everybody. You get extorted. He was even extorting Chris Brown. He was extorting Fruit Town cat. Pyru Benny. All right, let's get it.
Looking for like land.
Problem with the KKK. I don't have a problem with nobody fighting for what they believe in.
What if it's Black Lives Matter?
It's headed by 3 lesbian bitches. So yeah, I'm not joining up with 3 gays, especially stud.
Pretty much, they're mentally disturbed.
So I heard they had took the money and the leader had bought a house.
A predominantly white
community.
The well-to-do community.
So did Obama. So, and you'll never see Trump move into the hood. If he wants to move somewhere, it's in a Jewish hood where he has a banker next door.
Okay. All black people with good sense move to white neighborhoods.
He actually ran for president.
2016.
Is that something you would ever do, Charleston?
All right. Check out the cooning, yo.
What? Bro!
that don't preclude anymore.
So wait, when did you like the Bible?
All men like the Bible. I like hoes.
Okay.
Hoes that sell.
All right.
Exclude the dates. Bypass the dates. Exchange money for sex.
Have you ever paid back in the day?
No.
Okay.
That's a lie.
No.
Okay. You'll never run for president.
You give up all your privacy. Yeah. If you like to get high, you can't sneak and get high.
Put all your dirty laundry out there, and they got nothing on you. Look at Bill Clinton. What he meant in the courtroom is, no, I'm not getting a job right now. And it was just carrying fast. They want to see if the shit sticks, and if you don't care, it don't matter.
Right. If you be president, they can't later discover he's a racist. It's like, do you not have internet? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of since our video dropped. Everybody like you. You damn near black in a way.
You mean I got to commit a felony now?
Bro.
What do you want? Do you want me to pretend to be your buddy in person and call you the N-word as soon as you leave the room? You really want to see a bunch of white people armed with M16s going insane at once?
Black people call the military.
Black people don't have the training. Most black people don't know how to break down a gun, don't go to the gun range, don't do no training, don't own no bullets, don't even know anything about guns. All they know how to just do is shoot the gun.
But you talking about the black teens.
And let me tell y'all something, because a lot of these kids are goofy. When you put somebody like Charleston White and an actual racist person together, you're not getting accomplished. It's clickbait. You're not getting accomplished what it seems like when you look at the thumbnail, you know, or the title. You just got 2 Southern people around each other. It's like putting 2 Floridians around each other. You just go talk about Florida. Yeah, I caught me a gator about, like this big and stuff. No, get these people around each other and then start talking about politics and certain women and shit like that. That's when you gonna really see what's up. All right, let's go.
Talking about all black people.
Oh, you think even
The
people hate
average
that?
black person in America do not own a legal firearm. Average black person do not know how to break down
Right
a
there.
gun, let alone how to clean a gun, let alone how to make bullets, how to make bombs. The average black person do not go to the gun facilities and train how to shoot.
So you think if there was another
The average black person buys a gun for the same reason why they thought that the KKK bought their guns, to shoot them. Yeah, the KKK don't have to buy no guns to shoot no black man. Niggas gonna do it for free. Let's get it.
civil war?
Black people be wiped off the earth.
White. Oh my gosh.
I came down
He knew that he was gonna get a kick out of Charleston White, so let's get it.
the road from Maryland with those on the truck.
From Maryland. You see what I said? From Maryland. You know what's funny? I know niggas that from my neighborhood in the DMV area and stuff like that talk about some, man, I've never experienced racism and stuff. Man, Maryland is racist as fuck. I done ate in diners, all kinds of, bro. I've never experienced racism. But these people, they get on the internet all day. Slavery, 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 slavery. Every day, slavery. Slavery. Every day, slavery. Your ancestors and slavery. Because, nigga, slavery is more of black people refer to slavery like religious people refer to heaven and hell. It's more of a state of mind. It's a place to them. Slavery is like Africa. Slavery is more of a place to black people than history. Yeah, baby, can you cook me and our family some food? Slavery. I don't like taking orders from the black man because back in Jim Crow we used to. You niggas gotta hear slavery just to get cooperation from your woman that gotta eat too. Oh, can you please act like a decent human being? Slavery. Then you really sit them down and be like, okay, well, let's talk about history. What do you know? Well, Martin Luther King, oh, get the fuck out of here, man. Shout outs to Jam and T. Yeah, real Chicago in the building. Big Chicago in the building. Let's see what Jam and T said. Hold on. Yeah, DC, Maryland, and Virginia. DC is surrounded by Maryland and Virginia. Then you have another DMV, which is Delmarva, which is Delaware, Maryland, and Virginia. You know? DC is the South. A lot of y'all just think it's the North because it's not the South. A lot of people don't even believe Maryland is the South. Man, Maryland is the South. I used to work with people that are KKK. Maryland racist as hell.
Quite a stir when I made the wrong turns through Menfrica.
Oh, and tell Charleston, what is Menfrica?
Memphis in Africa, Menfrica. The locals know it is that.
For Drake and Kendrick watching right now, who y'all think won the Drake versus Kendrick beef?
It wasn't a real beef for a
Yeah, I know about
competition. I
BX.
don't see rapping as a sport. I think.
Oh, that was in the
I said
Olympics.
Big X, my bad.
No.
I didn't listen to neither one of them. I don't entertain bullshit.
So you never heard They Not Like Us?
No.
Dum, 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 dum.
I turn that motherfucker every time it come on.
I do have a gift for you though. Could you guess what the logo is?
Cotton. Black men, white men belong together. Don't let them
Right, UFO. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Yeah.
separate us. We offered you honest work. Black man, come home. Cotton fields are waiting. Oh my God! Would you always get accused of putting y'all to work in a cotton plantation? All my family ever owned was hogs, not cotton.
And this is just a racist white guy just with jokes. These are all jokes. These are just racist jokes. Like, he's one of the better half. Like, y'all, this ain't no real racism here. This is just for content and jokes. Wait till them jokes start going dark, though. And that's the real black joke.
And again, my wife picked cotton as a child, too, so.
She used to be black.
No.
Massa told her to go outside, or?
No.
Would you consider Zinc a sundown town?
Imagine me in Harlem after sundown.
Nah, that would be good.
What's my chance? It's their hood.
Everybody knows when the Lion and the Gazelle see each other, there's certain responses. Everybody knows if you go to an all-white town at a certain point, you might be in trouble as a black guy. You go to an all-black town as a white guy, you're gonna get into a little trouble. That's nature. So why?
Man, that's bullshit. You go, listen, this nigga can walk Harlem at nighttime as much as he wants. White people be, nigga, that shit, white people, even these YouTubers, white people can go into black neighborhoods and do what the fuck they want to do, and black people will walk right past. White people be walking their dogs in black neighborhoods at nighttime. What are you talking about? It'll be 8 p.m. white people out there walking their dogs, and 4 a.m. and all kinds of shit. The weather is nice out here. Yeah, for you. No, it's after sundown, a black person gotta watch out for some shit. I know white man, hey, listen. Even if it's a black guy with a white friend, they will call out the black guy, and the white dude will be like, huh? And be like, no, we're not talking to you, we're talking about him. Fuck out of here, man.
Why is that so surprising to everybody? You got black people that's high yellow, Pocahontas brown, light brown. You even got albino black people. Then you got jet black.
Yeah, we're considered the East Coast and we're considered the North. Like, people in Texas won't think that Maryland is the South. So you go into deep Maryland until you get away a little bit out of the city, and you go into deep Maryland and some of those towns, you be like, yo, this y'all will fit. We both will fit right in. It's the South. I've been to bars and square danced with niggas and shit like that, bro. I can't even begin to tell y'all how worldly. Look where I'm at now. You think I'm regular? Like, I'm worldly. It's different in the DMV area. I'm telling you. There's people that don't leave the city, and there's people, it's its own place. Trust me. Marylanders.
Who's a black? I'm not black. America is the only place where you have to be black or white.
Wait, so the KKK doesn't have an annual church service that they go to where it's just white people?
No, they have a Sunday church service.
Now, what if he wanted to go there?
No, they wouldn't.
Because they're Christians.
Why can't white people have anything?
I know you're not a big Trump fan, but by the way, I be doing this so I don't get when I come through Harrison. Like, I don't look like I'm a local.
I hope if they go at you, they don't miss and hit me.
And I think I blend in good. Like, nobody could tell that I'm not from Zinc. You know what I mean? Right. So, like,
damn. Where did you get your from?
If you could be any race other than white, what race would you be?
I ain't coming back if I have to be reincarnated. That shit. So no. I'm gonna be raised in hell.
So you wouldn't come back as like Middle Eastern?
No. The Arabs used to cut their nuts off so they didn't reproduce. Ain't no painkillers.
Why'd you say kill us like that? Are you turning black?
I hope not. Well, yeah, I was wearing genuine cotton now.
So there's no way. And I know this rock is a lot bigger than the rock that I picked up, but 100% no way you like me more than this rock.
White rocks is the superior rock around here. One major problems I have is with white anti-white. There's nothing fucking dumber from my point of view.
What's your thoughts on black anti-blacks?
I don't know if they exist.
The Uncle Toms or whatever. I know you've been called one before.
Most uneducated black people think Uncle Tom is a disparity, disgraceful
underground
term. Uncle Tom used to help black people.
So you consider yourself an Uncle Tom?
Yeah.
Have any of y'all ever wanted to join a gang?
Not particularly. For me, I guess it would be called the Mafia, but
oh my God.
Take a f***ing down to the creek tonight.
Name a city in Africa.
Johannesburg. There ain't a lot of white people there. And they're all side white. We're on genocide watch, actually.
Bro, what the fuck? Name a city inside of Nigeria.
Niger.
You love Africans, you love black people, so I brought you something. Hold this. So we have Nigerian fufu and agusi.
Oh, God. Fufu just sounds foofy. Nigerian? Oh, hell no. Talk about roadkill. Grease ain't even a side dish. It's the main ingredient.
It's been a little cold. I brought it all the way from.
So basically, the guy that's probably doing this interview, he's a tether. Because he's talking about Thames and Ira Star and offering this man Iguzi. Oh, God.
LA, and I kept it warm.
That's damn near pure axle grease.
We're gonna do a smash or pass. You know what that means?
I think so, and I probably wouldn't fuck anything you're showing.
So first person, her name is Sexy Red.
Pass at 150 miles an hour. Is there anything you won't screw if you're considering that sexy?
Next we have Glorilla.
No, I ain't touching that neither.
Why?
Looks like too much like you described. Gorilla. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not what she said. Oh, sorry.
If Michelle Obama ran, why would you vote for her?
Elections is over. We got the orange now. We don't need nobody else.
Whoa. You really hate Trump. Do you hate Trump more than Kamala Harris?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's just a white traitor. I hate traitors first. He's selling out the country to anybody.
Meaning?
He's going to send
See, and a lot of people don't believe that. See, they will look at him. That's the funny part. They will look at him and believe that he is pro-Trump. That's what a lot of y'all don't understand. They will look at quote unquote racist white guys and swear up and down on the internet that he's MAGA. That's why this is shock content. The black people. Oh my God, a racist guy don't believe in Trump? Yeah. He's like Lincoln Reloaded to a lot of these dudes. I don't know why it takes coons, racist people, and people that I guess a clock is right. I guess a broken clock is right 2 times a day. I don't know why it takes this extreme for people to fucking practice like they got some sense. But there you have it.
Americans to die for real.
Right. Yo, how much times have we heard War Master say this till he's like blue in the face? He said, Democrats are the Klan. You in the wrong space for this, buddy. Democrats are the Klan. God damn. This is crazy. And Democrats like being around black people. It just proves my point. Let's go.
Let them fight their own fucking war to steal a country.
Are you Jewish?
No, hell no. Damn a country they haven't been kicked out of.
Who?
Jews.
I don't know. I'm
That's
not.
it.
Damn.
No one knows a country they haven't been kicked out of again and again and again. Don't want them in my country. It would be nice if they could build their own. They will get on social media and say, my fellow white people, we have to atone for racism. And then when it comes time for the bill to be paid, I'm not white, I'm Jewish. You
see? Where homeboy at that was on Jason Whitlock's channel? Y'all got your own shit to be talking about. Talking about you gonna fix the black people. No, you not.
Single time. They need their own Jewish state as far away from mine as possible.
Okay, so that goes back to it. Would you rather somebody black or Jewish move next to you?
Would you rather have someone pluck out your right eye or your left eye?
Is that Bones?
Huh?
You sure Gideon not in there?
Huh? He invited me along to mock Mayor Jackson.
You don't like the mayor of the city.
He apologized all the time, does a whole bunch of anti-white bullshit.
You want him to stand on it.
He could apologize for the racist past. What he's apologizing for? Men that are better than that piece of shit will ever be.
You're not even
and
fucking around.
I would put a foot in his ass if he said that to my face. His police department ain't big enough to take that foot out of his ass. I hate a white anti-white.
Is there any mayor who you do like that you would move to that town?
Yeah, but I won't mention his name.
You could just say Atlanta, Georgia. We know.
Probably.
No.
Okay.
Believe it or not, there's some nice white fellas out there that
Probably.
Stone Mountain had the KKK. I grew up not too far from there. You know Stone Mountain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good old mountain, huh?
Yeah, nice and hard rock.
Stone, you've heard. You heard about Stone Mountain with the KKK, right?
Yeah, that's who sent me the jacket after Trump won it.
Oh shit! I explained your jacket.
Hey, y'all notice Charleston White quiet like a motherfucker. Yeah, Charleston White quiet than the motherfucker right now. The real racist is here, Charleston. Charleston White quiet as shit, y'all.
KKK sent me the jacket from Stone Mountain, Georgia.
I didn't even peep the jacket. So what is your thoughts on the KKK? How you doing, friend?
Much needed group in America.
You said needed though. Why you think it's needed?
They need group for white men to join. Charleston White, how you doing, ma'am?
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you.
Glad to meet you.
Yes, ma'am.
I never got a handshake.
Don't give him nothing.
What do you mean don't give him nothing?
You not cold?
Oh, you sick too?
No.
Oh, fuck. Damn, you was over here dancing and shaking hands with the white folk. He was saying there's a possibility maybe next summer y'all plan on moving to South Side Atlanta.
South side of where? Where the fuck did you get that?
You don't like South Side? That's that racism call. The last time I was here, you taught me how to pull a beautiful white woman. So I thought I could use the tips that you taught me. And this is what I came up with the fit. Now, do you think any nice, beautiful zinc ladies will want me?
I still think his best chance is chloroform.
Is that something that you when you...
No, but it will knock you out.
They give it to you when you have an operation.
In the old days.
You don't have
They
any...
still give it to you.
What the fuck y'all know? Y'all, the Powerpuff Girls parents? Like, what the fuck?
I do know what a hillbilly is.
Hillbilly.
And I am proud to be one. A hillbilly is someone that don't take shit from nobody.
What do you think is a black version of a hillbilly?
You don't have one.
Black people take shit from everybody.
Elaborate.
That's right.
I don't
Black
elaborate.
people-
I just say, nigga, black people take shit from everybody. Don't black people...
Black people need to, you know what? The funny part is that you look at all these Hemis and Hellcats and Chargers and Challengers y'all see driving around in scat packs and shit like that. You haven't seen a black person turn that. You haven't seen them put the Dukes of Hazzard paint job on one of them joints. All these Hellcats. This how you know this generation of kids fail. All these scat packs, Hellcats, and demons, and dusters, and dodges. Y'all see out here, you haven't seen one General Lee.
In America, wake up every day in America complaining about it.
Every race got that, though.
You don't never hear the Asians complain. You don't hear hillbillies complain.
That's cap.
What's the difference between a redneck and a hillbilly?
Well, a redneck is the same. They jump in. They don't think about their families. They think about, I'm going to beat the hell out of someone today. I'm going to kill them today.
So I think the black version of a redneck, we got something called YNs. You know what YNs is?
Young niggas take shit from shit.
They call when I'm in the bank. Count up a 20, then I hit the drink.
Why you look like one of the amigos?
And you'll never see Trump move into the hood.
Brazil, stupid.
I ain't gonna lie, I like the Dukes of Hazzard also. Because the funny part is that this dude said he wouldn't have messed with Sexy Red, and she got Daisy Dukes on all the time. It's like, y'all don't even know where half this shit comes from.
That's my list.
Black man.
Sister.
Yeah, give me a Kardashian. Fuck a Nigerian.
Come home.
I'm not black.
This is Doug DeMuro, and today I'm here in the vault of the Peterson Museum. The Peterson.
As y'all can see what I be watching when I'm off air. I be watching Doug DeMuro. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Who? Shout outs to Doug. Shout outs to that Lambo truck he got behind him. I think that's the Lambo truck. I forgot the name of it. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I think it was. I think he covered that they're trying to. Let's see what they're trying to cover. Let's see what they try to cancel Charleston White about. I didn't even get to see the rest of this, but let's see what they're. Let's see these fake ass black people that don't know their history trying to cancel Charleston White about. No, you ain't about to cancel this nigga.
Of Charleston White, so it don't bring me
Mr. No Jumper Part 2 here.
Joy to do this, but Charleston White went too far in this new video, bruh. He just went too far. This is behavior that even I can't co-sign, bruh. So Charleston White did a video with Pootie, and they went to the most racist town in America, which is Zinc, Arkansas, to talk to the one dude they all talk to when they go to this town. Charleston White behavior in this video isn't really shocking, taking Charleston White's history into consideration. But the part about this video that was a tad bit disturbing and where people believe that Charleston White
goofy ass shit. You know what history y'all didn't take into consideration? Your own history. Y'all didn't take your own history into consideration. All right, let's get it. Yeah, Rumble is for reviews. Hold on, y'all.
Took things a little too far is due to the solidarity aspect. Saying these things that Charleston White said in this video on a hip-hop media podcast for shock value and entertainment factor is one thing. Going to the most racist city in America with a non-FBA and a white man who is a self-proclaimed racist and disparaging black folks in front of these two people, to me, is a little too far. I don't mean to sound like Tariq Nasheed when I say this.
Here we go.
But Pootie can't be FBA. He can't be a foundationally black American. He has to be from somewhere, either Nigeria, Jamaica, because this level of shucking and jiving that you are about to witness are levels that I think is resistant to anybody.
Ross didn't even say nothing, honestly. He didn't even say the other dude. Jesus Christ,
Black American. I don't feel like a black American would do some grimy stuff like this.
All right, y'all, approaching right.
You might not be a black American, Flacco. You might be a tether. And you don't know black Americans. They definitely would do something. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Let's go, man.
Now, I kind of wanted to blend in a little bit more. I thought I was blending it with this, but I'm going to be honest. I look like a YN who just loves white women. I'm about to change it to something a little bit more zinc appropriate. Like a real right? We got the biggest Trump jersey you ever seen. And we got the real you ever seen inside this young Pootie pig. This is...
Oh my God. This is just nasty work. This is the nastiest of works I've seen on YouTube. This is disturbing. Willingly playing the role of a buffoon while going to meet somebody who has openly admitted that he thinks less of black people, less than the black people, and you're about to go willingly play into the character and the stereotype and the narrative.
Now, mind you, these are the same people that's trying to talk to you about this Carmelo Anthony case. Pay attention.
That he's perpetuated against black folks. Yo, this is just nasty. Now, the reason why I believe he's not a black American and he's a foreigner is because of that.
Oh, no, I didn't
usually
see that,
people who are that comfortable playing that character in that role are usually foreigners who don't really understand or really have a tap on the pulse of why something like this.
Bro, full-blooded Americans. And that's not FBA. Full-blooded Americans don't have a grasp or the veracity or a grasp on this history. They don't. You fake ass outrage. This shit is content.
It's just nasty. And he would have reinforced my suspicion of this dude is probably from like Nigeria somewhere, bruh. When he would wear a white women lives matter shirt.
Now Flacco trying to jump on the oh, this person's a tether wave. Let's get it, man. These people are so unoriginal, man.
While asking Charleston White if he finds Nigerian women attractive.
Do you feel more at home here or like inside of Nigeria?
Nigerians are ugly. I ain't ever seen a handsome Nigerian or a pretty Nigerian woman.
This is Thames. She one of the most famous singers right now.
You're a pass.
Damn.
I like light-skinned girls, really. Her forehead too big. Yeah, give me a Kardashian. Fuck a Nigerian, nigga.
This is Arya Starr. She a famous Nigerian artist.
Yeah. She might can get it.
I'm African myself, so I love Africans. I have nothing against Africans. But the reason why I would say this dude is Nigerian, because only a specific
famous singers right now.
You're a pass.
Damn.
I like light-skinned girls, really. Her forehead too big. Yeah, give me a Kardashian. Fuck a Nigerian, nigga.
This is Arya Starr. She a famous Nigerian artist.
Yeah. She might can get it.
I'm African myself, so I love Africans. I have nothing against Africans.
You see what I'm saying?
The reason why I would say this dude is Nigerian, because only a specific group of Africans, a certain type of African, would feel comfortable carrying out a mission this trifling. Bringing Charleston White to the most racist town in America to have a discussion with an open racist. Now, I would understand if the discussion was something that was going to be thought-provoking, y'all was going to have real conversations, but instead, it was.
All right, ranch holders, make sure y'all order Mihal in the chat a lift. Give him a goddamn Give him a goddamn first class ticket up out of here. Let's get it.
Completely left of that. It was not a real conversation. It was not thought-provoking. No, this was nothing but a clown show. And Charleston White participated and did his part.
What's the significance of your Confederacy?
It's heritage, not hate. A lot of black people part of the Confederate Army as well.
If you could be any race other than black, what race would you be?
White. They the superior race on earth.
Listen, man, his reasoning for why he thinks this is at least based on consistency. Me personally, bro, I think we're all made in God's image. We're all God's children, and I don't feel like God favors anyone. Just like I don't agree with the Hebrew Israelites who believe that a specific group of black people are God's favorite, nor do I believe the other group who believes that they're God's chosen one. No, I feel like we're all made in God's image and likeness, and we're all chosen people.
So why you feel like white people are?
Show me a black man's army. Show me a black man's navy. Show me a black man's marines. Show me a black man's Navy SEAL. Show me a black man, a Mexican man, an Italian man that done conquered the world like the white man.
But why is that the basis of what is superior and what's not superior?
Whoever conquers who, that's who's superior. The inferior people are conquered, not the superior.
What's your stance on like racism?
I think racism is normal. Every race is a racist. Yeah, nothing wrong with racism. Red birds and blue birds don't fly together. Lizards and alligators don't eat together.
I seen online, you were saying your kids have good hair.
Yeah, black and Mexican.
I think I have some clean dreads. You think this shit cool or not?
That's not good hair.
Some things need to be gatekept. These old crazy dudes in our community who are entertaining but with crazy opinions need to be kept away from a certain demographic. And that demographic are dudes like from Zinc, Arkansas, who are openly racist, who are thirsty for a black token to reinforce whatever disparaging stereotypes they have of black folks. They need to be gate kept away, bruh. All right? Because Charleston White coming in this video and glamorizing or romanticizing the KKK and living next to them is crazy to me.
You like the KKK?
Yeah. They just like the Crips and the Bloods.
Okay.
But Charleston White, he hates the Crips and the Bloods. He despises them. So I don't understand, bro. They actually, do you like the KKK? And you say, yeah, they're just like the Crips, but you hate the Crips and the Bloods. You've done an interview breaking down how much you despise the Crips and the Bloods. So why do you now like the KKK but don't like the Crips and the Bloods? Yo, this is not okay, man. This is nasty, man. Yo, content ain't this serious, bro.
And the PDs and the GDs.
This guy that we about to speak to, he's like trying to keep it a thing.
He's just a normal man.
But overall, you like the KKK?
Truth and honestly, I don't know they exist. To like them or not like them, as black people.
What do you mean?
They've never existed to us. We've never seen the KKK.
But they was people.
When? Not in my lifetime. We've never heard the KKK burn nothing, no buildings, no churches, no nothing. And I was born in 77.
Just because it wasn't there or it happened before you was born doesn't mean that it didn't happen.
It's just like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs once walked the earth, but we've never seen a dinosaur. They say they're the KKK, but nigga, don't exist to us.
We literally about to go talk to him right now.
They just like the old trunk in front of the store. They don't exist in front of the store. They don't exist nowhere else. So if you didn't come here, nigga, they don't exist.
Because it's not legal to just people no more.
The Ku Klux Klan ain't black people since the 30s and the 20s. The Ku Klux Klan wasn't niggas 60s. They wasn't niggas 50s. The Ku Klux Klan was defeated almost in the 1900s. So for them, the presidents don't mean nothing.
So like they technically like false claiming for us.
When the last time you seen a Girl Scout or a Boy Scout? That's what I'm talking about. The Ku Klux Klan only exists to themselves. They don't exist to black America.
Okay, how would you feel if the vice leader of the KKK moved next door to you?
I would love it. What's the difference between him and a Delta sorority? Kappa sorority, there's no difference.
but you, oh my God. Those are not the only option though, bro. What do you mean what's the difference between it?
But you're supposed to be offended, Flacco. This is heinous. This is disgusting. See, I told y'all. Don't nobody give a damn about no goddamn race. And I want y'all to really be hearing this as we're talking about this Carmelo Anthony case. I really want y'all to be hearing this. This shit is content at the moment, at this point. It's content.
How can you say bro, I can't say.
It's dudes like Flacco that's kind of upset that they couldn't get their hands on this type of content neither. That low key, high key. I just want to let y'all know that. Damn, I'm mad. I didn't think of this. Wouldn't stop him from doing this type of content.
Say if I like or hate them, but then say you will love, not just like, bro, not just I won't mind it. You will love them moving next door to you. Why? Because they gonna keep the niggas out. Is that why? What do you mean there ain't no difference between a sorority or a fraternity and the Klan? Of course there is, bro. Yo, the Klan entire mission is to eradicate anybody who they don't believe is pure. Oh, nah, this is terrible, bro.
This shit is just content, now, UFOs. Goofy.
I thought personally that Charleston White would have these opinions in the presence of the Nigerian, even though that's horrible too. But never in my wildest dreams did I think that Charleston White would get in front of them white folks. Them white folks who are openly racist. He would get in front of them white folks and disparage black folks. This is hilarious, but it's sad at the same time, man.
Tom, this is Charleston. Charleston, this is Tom.
What's up, Tom?
How's
it going, brother?
Oh my God. Yo, you could tell Charleston White love himself some white folks, man. Because the minute Charleston White got in front of that white man, Charleston White got super friendly, started.
Like he don't do this in front of Adam 22. Like Flacco don't do the same thing in front of Adam 22. Okay.
He's smiling, his teeth is showing. He got articulate. I ain't never seen Charleston White this friendly, man. Come on, Charleston. Bro, you can't. Nah, man.
I guess. I wanted to bring him here because though y'all different, I feel like y'all might have some similar perspectives, some similar point of view associated with the KKK.
You would be surprised that he thinks I'm associated with.
Charleston damn near would join this shit if he could for it. Looking for like land.
I don't have a problem with the KKK. I don't have a problem with nobody fighting for what they believe in.
What if it's Black Lives Matter?
It's headed by 3 lesbian bitches. Yeah, I'm not joining up with 3 gays.
Pretty much, they're mentally disturbed.
Charleston White went from saying the Klan don't exist, the Klan is a figment of our imagination, they aren't a factor, they got exterminated. Then he got in front of them white folks.
Yeah, you can get a lot of people like that these days. It never happened. And people will be like, what? It never happened? Yeah, it never happened. How would you know? You don't do your history. It never happened. I guess it never happened.
But Charleston White said, oh, I support the Klan. Oh, I love them. Oh, come on, Charleston, bro. But
you making sure this get to Tariq.
Dudes like the white man in this video, he loves this. He loves. You know why? Because he now sees Charleston White as a token. All right. Now, when somebody is trying to challenge his points, like for example, bro, if you bring Dr. Umar Johnson here, and Dr. Umar Johnson and him is debating,
Umar would never do nothing.
The first person he's gonna mention is, oh, Charleston.
Umar would never do nothing like this, and y'all are trying your hardest to cancel Umar. Umar wouldn't even get credit for not doing no shit like this. Charleston White has more influence in the black community than Dr. Umar.
White agrees with me. Well, a black man just came over here last week and he agrees I wasn't tripping, so I can't be that bad. A black man. And it's like, bro, certain aspect of our culture is for us, bro. These opinions. Now, at this point, I don't think it's for shock value anymore, bro. You go in front of them white folks and you say this, bro. Oh, you mean it for real, bro. You come with the Confederate. Oh, no. You really believe this stuff. But certain things, bro, should just be gay kept to us, bro. And by gay kept, I just mean, yo, hold off these opinions in our circle. When you go in front of these people, you know, you should defend us. You should say, nah, bro, not all black folks is like this, man. Nah, bro, not all black folks is criminals. Nah, bro, you don't got to be afraid of all black folks. But when you go here and you damn near disparages, now I'll be real, he ain't lying with the Black Lives Matter thing. He's spitting. But it doesn't stop here, bro. His rhetoric just gets more dangerous and dangerous and dangerous as the video goes on.
All black people with good sense move to white neighborhoods.
That's kind of since our video dropped. Everybody like you. You damn near black in a way.
You mean I gotta commit a felony now?
Bro.
What do you want? Do you want me to pretend to be your buddy in person and call you the N-word as soon as you leave the room? You really want to see a bunch of white people armed with M16s going insane at once?
Black people got the guns too, though.
Black people know how to train it. Most black people don't know how to break down a gun, don't go to the gun range, don't do no training, don't own no bullets, don't even know anything about guns. All they know how to just do is shoot the gun.
But you talking about the black teens?
I'm talking about all black people.
Oh, you think even
the average black person in America do not own a legal firearm? The average black person do not know how to break down a gun, let alone how to clean a gun, let alone how to make bullets, how to make bombs. The average black person do not go to the gun facilities and train how to shoot.
So you think if there was another civil war,
black people will be wiped off the earth?
White. Oh my gosh.
I came down the road from Maryland with those on the truck. That caused quite a stir when I made the wrong turn through Menfrica.
Oh, and tell Charleston, what is Menfrica?
Memphis in Africa, Menfrica. The locals know it is that.
Even Charleston White don't feel good about this level of selling out, man. Charleston White head is down, bro. He's contemplating, feeling ashamed, bro, because he knows, man, what he's currently participating in, bro, is just foul. Bro, you know you are a despicable sellout when Charleston White is embarrassed at what you're doing, bro. The dude Pootie, I've rarely seen anyone outdo Charleston White in selling out. This dude brought the white man a gift, and you won't believe what the gift is. He ain't never beaten those Nigerian allegations, bro.
I do have a gift for you, though. Could you guess what the logo is?
Cotton. Black men, white men belong together.
Looking like cotton.
Don't let them separate us. We offered you honest work. Black man, come home. Cotton fields are waiting. Would you always get accused of putting y'all to work in a cotton plantation? All my family ever owned was hogs, not cotton. And again, my wife picked cotton as a child too, so.
She used to be black.
This is despicable, man. This is despicable, bro. I knew everything I needed to know about this particular video concept when Pootie told the white man, everybody watch your videos and they love you, man. So, like, the purpose of this video isn't even to educate, isn't even...
Why would you think this is to
bring
educate?
Discourse to...
Y'all niggas not watching videos to be educated.
Meet at the middle. No. All right? The purpose of this video is to ingratiate a racist into the company, of... the kid following and have them think this is cool or funny or hilarious. Listen, man.
You thought it was cool, funny, and hilarious. What the?
Yeah, bro. I'm lost for words, bro. I've never listen, man. I make some, sensitive jokes sometimes, bro. But this is just trifling activities. This is disgusting. Okay. And if we want to make jokes like this, bro, make these jokes in our own company, bro. Going outside of our company and making ourselves look like this or signing, this is just this is nasty, man. But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys believe?
Because somebody will look at it and they will say, well, look at this tether Flacco laughing. He think he brag. Look at this tether Flacco laughing. See, that's what they do. They laugh at our downfall. That's what you're gonna hear. They'll say the same thing about Flacco. Oh boy. Negroes, man. I tell you, man. So y'all gonna start seeing, we just think so deep about slavery. Oh my God, our ancestors and blah blah blah. Let's get back to today. Give me 1 second. We're gonna see what Tariq talking about, but let's Let's check this out.
Statement on one of my videos to tell Metcalf's father, quit capitulating to these black people because they secretly despise and hate white people and want revenge for what they believe is still a wrong way back in slavery.
Stunning developments in a tragic story out of Texas that grabbed attention across America. I'm talking about the fatal stabbing of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a Frisco, Texas track meet, allegedly at the hands of 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony. Now, since the incident on April 2nd, details and events surrounding this story have been unbelievable. Here's the latest. Jeff Metcalf, Austin's father, was targeted by a swatting call last night. Frisco police say officers responded to a gunshot call at Metcalf's home. No one was home at the time, but Jeff arrived 5 minutes later. All of this happening after that despicable scene yesterday where he was escorted by police out of the press conference held by Carmelo Anthony's family. My next guest has been...
And white people will call to make it look like, oh, he shows up at this black meeting and then gets swatted. Oh, it got to be black people that called on him for him to get swatted. Y'all say they do. I say I don't know black people to call people for getting swatted. Only people I've seen really getting swatted like that, especially these days, are like I Show Speed and some other people. But that's the narrative that this is supposed to be. Like, look at all these other counter narratives that's getting ran. You know? And death threats and stuff like that, but nobody can trace it. And then I backtracked. I said, okay, I know one guy that got swatted recently. I know one guy that got swatted. Your boy Young Scooter. He not here no more. So I gave it to you. I'm like, all right. A couple people that probably got swatted. But let's keep it 100. It's to run a narrative. But let's go.
Been following all of these developments closely. He's former Tucson police officer.
Don't trust these black people. These black people, they Jim Crow minded. They don't trust these black people.
And host of the Officer Tatum Show. It's Brandon Tatum. Brandon, thanks for being with us here today. You've been following this story closely. It only seems to get more wild and, quite honestly, more abhorrent by the day.
Yeah, Will, thank you for having me on. And it is very despicable what we've seen so far. And it just speaks to the underlying underbelly of racism that still exists in this country, perpetuated by black people, in my personal opinion. I made a statement on one of my videos to tell Metcalf's father, quit capitulating to these black people because they do not want to be your friend. A lot of them who are associated with this incident, that's giving money in the GoFundMe, who's representing the family, they secretly despise and hate white people and want revenge for what they believe is still a wrong way back in slavery. So it's turning south.
And listen to how people talk about slavery way back in slavery. There's an out slavery way back in slavery. Way back in slavery. Yeah, because slavery is a place that you can go into. Yeah, way back in slavery. What? Man, that's why I keep trying to tell you, I'm tired of this kumbaya shit, man. Let's go.
As the capitulation continues, but another thing that I find is going to be very problematic is that you have people that are pushing disinformation that makes it appear that this is a self-defense claim, and I do not think that this kid has a chance at self-defense, which is going to be horrible for him at the end of the day.
That does seem to be what the claim will be made when it gets to the court. But in the public opinion or in the public sphere, Brandon, you're right. We're already seeing comparisons made. In fact, Dominic Alexander did it yesterday at that press conference. He made comparisons to, for example, Kyle Rittenhouse.
And he lied on him. He lied on Kyle Rittenhouse. You're going to hear O.J. Simpson and Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, that has to be the most asinine thing that you can even try to express. Kyle Rittenhouse was attacked. He was chased down, cornered. A guy tried to take his weapon. He shot him. Another person tried to use a deadly weapon against him, which was a skateboard at the time. He ended up shooting him, and another person pulled a gun on him. And what else could he have done but protect himself lawfully in a place that he belonged? This is a very different situation. You have a young man who brought a knife to a track meet, which is already illegal, bringing a knife on the premise of a sporting event.
Where's the knife? Do they have a knife, or was it a cleat sharpener?
And then you have the person, obviously, with the evidence that we have so far, is premeditating a stabbing because he has his hand in his bag and he's telling them, touch me and see what happens. You only need a split second to develop premeditation. So if you have a plan that you're going to use a weapon against somebody, before you use the weapon, that's premeditation. And not utilizing equal force against a person is another uphill battle for him. Someone pushing you does not necessitate you to use deadly force against them. In no world is that legal.
You keep your hands to yourself. He's not a police officer. He didn't go through levels of training like you did. I don't know why would people, oh man, I was in the military. See, I used to, yeah, you've been trained not to do something. And you should have been trained that pedestrians are pedestrian minded. You think you give a damn? I'm pretty sure both of those kids play Grand Theft Auto, but guess what? Carmelo, he's a criminal because he has a Grand Theft Auto account. I'm pretty sure both of those kids, Carmelo and Metcalf, are familiar with Grand Theft Auto. Even in Grand Theft Auto, if you get pushed, you get shot up. You keep walking around a police officer in Grand Theft Auto and see if he don't up on you. Okay.
Especially not in the state of Texas.
Let me ask you a question, in your opinion, Brandon, of Dominique.
Man, Generation Z, the Z, because my dumb ass didn't know. I done bought Grand Theft Auto. I didn't even know. My dumb ass till it hit my mind. I'm like, man, how much Grand Theft Auto games have I fucking bought? Nigga, I done bought Grand Theft Auto 5 about like 8 times. I think it came out on the PS3. I bought it for the PS3. I bought it for the PS4. I know for a fact I've bought that game about 8 times. You got generations of kids that was raised on Grand Theft Auto. What's going on, Underrated? What's going on, Young Jay? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all, please hit the like button, support the show, double tap the screen. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into this.
Alexander, that press conference, I think we both agree, was absolutely appalling. He managed to butcher not just regular English grammar, but he managed to butcher the
now you got the newscasters making fun of the speaker. That speaker butchered everything.
Facts, for example, of Kyle Rittenhouse case. How does someone with not just his inabilities...
Yeah, it was on PS2. I know I bought it for like 3 different consoles.
But his criminal record become a voice in the public eye for someone like the family of Carmelo Anthony?
Well, this is just a continuation of the manipulation from black leaders to just pimp out these families for money. This man is not qualified whatsoever. And I can put my life on it that the defense team is literally want to throw up thinking about this guy litigating or putting information out in the public, and he's an idiot. He can't even say defense. What did he say? Self-defense. The other day he said self-defense. He don't even know how to say self-defense. And then also, I think what his objective is, and people may be missing this, is that they want to get the public to be on their side in order to taint the jury pool. Because as much disinformation they can put out there, as much sympathy they can garnish from the surrounding public, when it's time to do jury selections, they're gonna have a lot of people that have sympathy towards Carmelo Anthony, which could create a hung jury situation. But this gentleman who has a criminal record is not a fair and good representation for this family. I actually feel sorry for that little boy. Well, not that the fact that he killed somebody, but that they're thrusting him into a position that I don't think he wants to take. Carmelo Anthony should take a plea deal, because anybody that's thinking he's going to win in a defense claim in court is in for a rude awakening. And it's just very sad, this whole thing. One kid is dead.
It's very sad.
Another kid is going to probably spend his rest of his life in prison. And then you have these people pimping the family out to make as much money as they can and leave them high and dry at the end of the day.
And if the cost be racial division in this country, then so be it. That's the cost to pay for these actors, these grifters. Brendan Tatum, thank you so much for talking about this case with me here today.
Oh, they know, they know all of our online words, huh? These actors, these grifters. Okay. All right. Let's see what Tariq got to say. He got a video out talking about how y'all hit the like button, support the show. He has a video out talking about how Metcalf's father came to the meeting. All right, let's go. Hold on. I definitely want to check out this one with Wallow. Hold on. Damn, did Kyle walk so Carmelo could run? Actually, let's take a listen to that real quick. Hold on. See what the whole
the wrong.
Because honestly, the FBA should be marching right now. This whole shit came right in the middle of their tirade. The FBA should be marching right now. Where are the FBA's at? Y'all should be marching right now.
Listen, he deserves to go scot-free because you would do the same if it was on your side. Like it's
and all of a sudden, how do Tariq keep finding these weird Indian people to argue with? You should go to the market on your side.
It's so disappointing. It's so disappointing, Tariq. And I just want to give you it's just a shout out. Thank you very much for standing for your people. It's so sad how racist America still is. Imagine 2025, people are still so racist.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? Like it's
thank
so
you,
disappointing.
You said the same thing 5 times. Okay, thank you, dear. Kawad, hop in. Brother Kawad X. Brother Kawad X. Hop in, Kawad.
Hey, it's okay.
Mr.
You said
Kawad
the same thing like
X.
5 times.
Brother got the tuxedo on.
Yeah.
Brother Kawad. Okay, Brother Kawad ain't saying nothing.
Tariq is hilarious, man.
Let's get
shout out
Peter.
To Flex, man.
Let's get Peter in the building. Mr. Peter, hop on in. Peter, unmute your microphone.
Peace and blessings to the room.
How you doing, Pete?
I'm chilling regular, man. How about yourself?
I'm good. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been pretty heavily invested in the case so far, following everything, going over the law. I was with Judge Joe Brown the other day in his space.
Yeah.
And did a pretty good analysis. I don't know if you caught that. But I think this case comes down to proportionality and reasonableness.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the 2 words that the jury will be deliberating over, and whether the escalation by Carmelo to deadly force was justified. And from what I see right now, I don't think the jury is going to acquit. I think there will be a conviction unless there's new information, which I'm sure there's going to be different things that come out, witness testimony, as well as video from all the cell phones that were secured.
Mm-hmm. Now, with my conjecture, if we're going to, now they could just very well pull it, I'm white and I say so, but if we're going to go by the law, that would be a self-defense case, and I think he could get off on self-defense. Now, even if he was convicted, out there with 17-year-olds, from what I understand, they can't get a life sentence or prison
I don't know what
or death penalty or life without parole. They can't do that to a 17-year-old. So that's a good thing. But I think that he has a great chance of being acquitted because this is 100% stand your ground. And it wasn't malicious intent. It wasn't premeditated. I don't even think he tried to kill him. He was just trying to neutralize the threat and retreat from the threat. That's why he asked the officer, "Is he okay?" I don't think he realized that he killed him. I think he was afraid. He was warning the guy, and he did what he thought he needed to do to get to safety. I think the jury will take that into consideration because this guy doesn't have a record. He was a clean-cut kid, comes from a good family. So I think a lot of that is going to be taken into consideration. That's my concern.
And so
go ahead.
I got you. So, and you think a jury is going to say that rising to the level of deadly force with the knife from the force that was used against him, the proportionality is there, and the reasonableness, a reasonable-minded person would use a knife to defend themselves in this situation.
Yeah, if you are, and what they're going to do is look at the size differences and the size disparities. And you got two twin brothers who are over 6 feet tall, and both of them are 225 pounds, and they're linebackers. And he's a little, kind of a small, little skinny guy who's only 130 pounds. So he probably feared that there was an imminent threat there, and he needed to do what he needed to do to neutralize that threat. And the assumption of harm was there. Just like when officers shoot people in the back and they're like, "Oh, why'd you shoot him in the back?" Well, they get off because they presumed the presumption of a threat was there. So yeah, so he had a presumption of a threat, just like a lot of these officers have. He had the same presumption of a threat that Daniel Penny had. Because again, the precedent is there. They have already set a precedent with cases like Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny was able to get off killing an unarmed person who didn't touch anybody. So if that can happen in a court of law, why do you think that wouldn't happen in this case?
Daniel Penny didn't use a deadly weapon.
Yes, he killed him though. He didn't have to use a deadly weapon. He used his military training to kill him.
Right, but hand to hand is different than hand to knife, right?
No. Hand to hand, when you sneak up behind somebody, that's not hand to hand. You ran up on somebody from the back who didn't even see you. That's not hand to hand whatsoever.
Now, why do you think the jury said he was justified?
It's the "I'm white and I say so."
Say it again.
The "I'm white and I say so" law.
Okay, and even though there were black jurors?
Black jurors who? Daniel Penny?
Yeah.
You black Caribbeans. There were no black jurors. You had...
Oh, they were tethers, right?
Yeah, they were tethers. These were not black jurors. They tried to say there were black people on the train. Those were tethers on the plane. That was like a Puerto Rican dude holding his legs down. No, they weren't black. Y'all stop that. Y'all said the same thing. They said the same thing with Trayvon Martin and Zimmerman. Hello, there was a black jury. That was a Puerto Rican chick. No. We don't play that game no more. Yeah, y'all stop that.
I could see your point. With the size. I could definitely see your point with the size, but at that point, it would have to be 2-on-1, because even 1-to-1, like in other words, if it was just Austin and
I ain't gonna lie,
Carmelo, I
ain't gonna lie. I mean, if you fighting twins, and it's not a Kevin Hart joke. He's like, you mean to tell me they ain't 8 of them? Like, y'all ever got into like a fight, like a real combat? Like, y'all ever got into like a fight? Cause when you fighting people, like, your eyesight, you get to zooming in on people and shit. Like, which one of y'all niggas hit me? Imagine fighting a twin. You so zoomed in, you whipping ass, and then the other twin try to break you up. You think it's did I just drop you? Oh, wanna stand up, eh? I ain't falling for that trick. Nigga, imagine the person that you just dropped trying to break up the fight. It's like, nah, ain't no break up. Let me stop. But nah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, like I said, they have videotape of it, and he's free. They have videotape of the fight, and he's free. We can't really say much until that tape comes out. You really can't. You really can't say or do much until the tape comes out, honestly.
I don't think the jury will vote.
Yeah, if a cop shoots somebody in the back, he should be going to jail. You know, I agree. He should be going to jail.
To acquit, but if it's 2-on-1, then that does rise to deadly force, and he could be considered justified in the knife if it is 2-on-1. So I guess we have to wait for more information.
Right, because from what I'm hearing, and again, we're still waiting on more information. From what I understand, both of the brothers approached him. It was both of the brothers who approached him. So you got these two guys there. What are you going to do? You understand? So yeah, that's a threat. And these guys are proportionally way bigger than you and heavier than you. So yeah,
he thought he was fighting Jake Paul or Logan Paul.
That would be an issue. So I think that they're going to take that into consideration, right?
Do you think that this has a propensity to become George Floyd 2.0 as far as riots and other civil unrest?
Well, yeah, you can do that anytime. Every situation has the potential to be George Floyd 2.0. You never know, because if there's going to be all types of racial non-justice, then there's already riots within the justice system. That's civil unrest within the judicial system itself. Because if there's going to be a hypocrisy in the way laws are applied, well, that's civil unrest within itself. That's a disrespect of the judicial system, which is what the Kyle Rittenhouse case was. That was complete disrespect of the judicial system.
So you Rittenhouse, you don't agree with that either?
No, that was on White Not Say So on steroids. You think I believe a dude who they told to get up there and force a fake cry and do all of that theatrical nonsense, and the judge is bending over backwards for this guy and not allowing the premeditated evidence to come into court, and his connections with with white supremacist groups? No. That was the.
Did you watch the video of it when Gage Rosen something, I forget his last name, he pulls out the pistol and then Kyle shoots him before he's able to shoot him with the pistol? You don't think that was justified?
No. Well, Kyle Rittenhouse instigated all of that. Did you see the video? Well, they didn't even show it in court, but I have it on my page, where the people in the community, when Kyle Rittenhouse was running around there with that gun, they were calling him out. They were saying, "Hey, Kyle, why are you running around here?" Well, not Kyle, they didn't know his name, but Kyle was out there pretending to give medical help. And they were like, "Medical? You just had your gun pointed at us, dude. You had your gun pointed at us when we were in our car." And that's why people started running after Kyle to run him out of there, because he was out here, looked like he was trying to ambush people. So yeah,
right. I spoke with Judge Joe Brown about that as well. He said it's a different situation because it was a riot. And in a riot, that you have to assume that deadly force is going to be used against you, and that's why he was justified in that. And that's why he said he didn't even think that Rittenhouse should have been charged in the first place.
Yeah. But I disagree with that, and they weren't really rioting. People just...
I agree with that, War Master. You can't bring a weapon to school, full stop. And like I said, young boys. Where I'm from, we walk around with knives on us, but they're saying a knife. But this is the thing. A lot of people are saying it was a cleat sharpener. So at this point, was it a knife or was it a cleat sharpener? Because we don't see a murder weapon. They would have said, oh, it was a knife. Everybody keeps saying it's a knife, but some people are saying it was a cleat sharpener. You said all the people involved in the Rittenhouse case were white, for fuck's sake. Yeah. That part too. That part.
Just kind of standing out there. Nobody was out there really showing out, acting the fool. The only person acting the fool was him.
They didn't burn any buildings down or do anything?
Well, some of the buildings were burning, but we got to understand, law enforcement, especially in Minnesota, they were getting caught on film burning down those buildings. Who knew? Nobody knows who burned those buildings down, but the people who were around, they were just kind of standing around. Nobody was rioting. The only people running around there with guns were those alt-right groups. If we're going to,
so you're saying there was agent provocateurs in the crowd that were setting up?
Yeah, most likely those were agent provocateurs lighting some of those buildings on fire. The only people who were engaging in violence was Kyle's people. Ironically, you know. But anyway, but thank you so much, Peter. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Take care.
Peter tried to catch him with a fast one.
A lot of that property damage, a lot of that stuff, some of them were cops doing that shit. Remember, there was a video in Minnesota, speaking of Minnesota, where a cop was lighting a fire and busting windows, and they called him out. They were like, hey, man, this guy's a cop. This guy is a damn cop. And it came out the guy was actually a damn undercover cop.
Yeah, they were dropping bricks off and stuff. And
then law enforcement would leave a stack of bricks in front of buildings. Yeah, people would pull up to the protest, and then there would be a stack of bricks in front of the building.
A juicy stack of bricks.
Now,
like
who's putting neatly stacked bricks in front of a building? That was law enforcement doing that. And then out here in LA, they would do the same thing. It would be conveniently a box of bricks in front of a building and an old police car sitting there, an old abandoned police car. So what's going to happen? People going to get them bricks and start hitting that police car.
Stop on top.
They'll tear up some buildings or whatever, which are all insured. The buildings are insured. They don't mind just controlled property damage. That means that the people ain't going to be dragging folks out of cars and killing them. So they'll let them get steam off with allowing some property damage. Just don't go down there to the banks. I noticed that when I was in Ferguson, because I went to a lot of these, protests, and I was observing what was going on, and I would see how they would direct the crowd. They would get their agent provocateurs to act like activists, and they were like, hey, let's go downtown and show these crackers we mean business. And so they go direct people to some controlled area, just funnel them down and just make sure. And also they made sure they weren't around banks. Every time I would go to these different cities, they make sure to direct people away from the banks, because they didn't want nobody to say, hey, you know what, this is an opportunity for me to run a truck up in this bank and hit this vault. So they're like, oh, no, let's direct them away from that. We don't want them hitting these banks. So here's a bunch of bricks.
Speaking of hitting something, man, make sure you guys do me a huge favor and hit the link that's tagged at the top of the chat and head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. And also, help me out by hitting the Cash App. That's PTV888. That's $ PTV888. And also by hitting the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio.
Run up in Target. There you go. But if you go to them, next time there's a protest or whatever, go by a bank and see what's happening. The banks are usually guarded heavily. I saw that down in Atlanta when they had the George Floyd thing. The banks, they had armed guards, National Guard, right in front of the banks. Down in Ferguson, they had the banks protected. Take your ass down there and we'll put some bricks in front of Walmart. Have at it.
All right, so make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com and support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. All right, we're going to get to this Tariq Nasheed madness. Y'all said that Tariq is telling tall tales. Yeah, shout outs to LT, man. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just telling everybody to head over to hempforfitness.com. Listen, and if you guys have any questions about hempforfitness.com, we have LT Man in the chat. It is 4:20. And do you know where your J is at? It is 4:20. Do you know where your bag of kush is at? Let me stop. But no, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Get your fitness affairs in order. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Your number one resource for a more healthier and fitter you. Okay? Absolutely. Definitely we could run a panel. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on, let me catch up on the chat. I grew up in Texas, South Texas. Paco knows about having knives. Yeah. Fast food restaurant establishment in Georgia. You said leaving bricks doesn't justify you picking them up and right, exactly, UFO. Yeah, and they have it on video. I mean, they do this shit in Chicago all the time. They leave like an open Nike truck, or they drop off like crates of guns and shit. Like this is Call of Duty and shit. They do this all the time. Let's go.
Yeah. Run up in Walmart and take everything. Go up in Target and take everything. That's by design. Don't go to the banks.
And it was black people, Latino people, Asian people. Everybody was looting. Everybody was looting. Yeah. So they can make their money back on the insurance. Yeah. The property damage and stuff like that. Absolutely. Everybody was looting, but you black people destroying your shit. No, it wasn't. Let's go.
Just don't go to these jewelry stores. Don't go to some place where there's real valuables, and don't start killing people. Here's a police car. Take your anger out on that. It's old. We don't use it anyway. Y'all better understand the protocol in riots and uprisings. Well, there's a lot of provocateurs. They have them all in the mix. It's real. Let me get my sister Brooke in here. Sister Brooke, and Kyle Rittenhouse, they were out there. Proud Boys and them other suspected white supremacist groups who was working with police, and their job is to instigate shit. They be out there instigating, which is what they did. Brooke, what's up, beloved?
Hello, how are you? Can you hear me good?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you, dear. How are you?
I am good, and hello to everybody in the room. It's so funny you just mentioned that, because remember there was a black undercover officer, and I believe it was in Minnesota. I could be wrong about the city though, but it was the George Floyd protests, and it was a black officer undercover in the protest, and the white officers beat him almost to death.
I remember that, I think. Yes.
And he just won a settlement for that case not too long ago. That article just came out in the news that he just won his settlement.
Wow.
So they had the cops on both sides.
Oh yeah. Yeah, even undercover cops was getting beat up. So yeah, it was crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, but thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, there was a situation out here in LA when they had like some little alt-right march, and I ran up on one dude because I saw he had a gun. They were out here kind of close to my spot, and this dude was had a gun on his waist. I'm like, hey man, what the hell you doing with that gun? He's like, and then he pulled his badge out. And I was like, I'm a cop. I said, oh, okay, there you go, man.
You think that gun makes you a man?
All right, but there's a lot of folks in here still. Shout out to everybody in here. Listen, y'all need to go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com and give a contribution to the Hidden History Museum. That's what y'all need to do. Give a contribution to the Hidden History Museum. We got a great book called Hidden Heroes from A to Z. Great book for the kids. Also, to get the best hip-hop documentary on the planet, go to microphonecheck.com. Microphone Check, the best hip-hop documentary in the game. Microphonecheck.com. And the best deodorant in the game.
All right, hold on, y'all. Shout out to Tariq. Hold on. Just hit the like button and support the show. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's see what he had to say about Metcalf's father pulling up to that horrible ass meeting, that horrible ass conference. You know, the police dapped him up. The police dapped him up. All right, so let's see.
got me some of them Manchu wings that get the big red soda at the hood spot. We have Jay Kai Mommy. We have Red Cloud. Give me a retweet. Everybody give me a retweet. And a spokesperson, and the father of Austin Metcalf showed up to the press conference wearing some shades, looking like he's trying to intimidate. And they had him removed. They were like, no, he needs to go. And the white supremacists online was like, oh God, they attacked the victim's father. No. There was no attack of anything. That man had no reason coming up there. What the hell are you going up there for other than to try to intimidate and harass the family? And does intimidation and harassment run in the family? I mean, that's why allegedly his son got caught out there intimidating and harassing Carmelo for no reason. Carmelo wasn't interacting with this guy, so Metcalf, the student, goes up to the guy, harassing him allegedly, assaulting him allegedly, and things went left. So does the apple fall far from the tree, ladies and gentlemen? Is this what's taught in the home? Because, yeah, the father had no reason going up there. You know, this is a very sensitive time. Why are you going to the press conference and trying to really sully the case to a certain degree? Because basically he went up there, you know, and people look at it as him trying to intimidate the family and their supporters. You know, his presence was likely meant to create an atmosphere of fear and discomfort.
No, I don't know. I wouldn't say all that.
This is on some Mississippi burning type thing. And people ain't going for it. Also, it looked like he was allegedly, we're talking about the dad. And again, people are saying that there's some real janky stuff on his record. People are saying that dad has some janky stuff allegedly on his record, allegedly. But he was trying to create a media moment so he could shift the narrative by him showing up uninvited. He knew the cameras would kind of catch it. And he inserted himself into the public discussion to try to flip sympathy back towards his side. Yeah. Also looked like what he was trying to do, he's showing up, he's trying to provoke some type of emotional or reactive outburst. You see, you got to be very careful with these folks, because if somebody from Carmelo's side had reacted harshly to this guy showing up, they were going to use that in the media. They were going to run with it. So they're trying to be slick by having this guy go up here. And if somebody were to yell at him, they will, oh, look how irrational. Oh, they're attacking us. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. So, they were trying to really put a monkey wrench in Carmelo's defense, because Carmelo's a squeaky clean kid. The kid is squeaky clean. They haven't been able to sully him in the media. That's been a problem. That's been a problem for these white supremacists. They can't sully Carmelo. Now, the people who got a shaky background is the Metcalf family. Their background is shaky. That family,
Now, like I said, I've been seeing a lot of dudes run with this, and I'm like, okay, this is not your original thoughts. Y'all are stealing this from Tariq Nasheed. I can tell when somebody's been listening to Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this. I don't think the dad went up there to really provoke. A little bit of clout chasing, yeah, there's gonna be some clout coming with that, and I don't think they should have. Like I said, you didn't see him get searched or anything. Maybe he was hurt. I don't know, or whatever. He's still processing it. Like I said, they should, they should have got on the phone, if anything. They should have got on the phone with each other and then and meet up that way. Not at no damn press conference or anything else. But the family is surrounded by ambulance chasers anyway. The dude that was speaking at that engagement, the ambulance chaser. He a big ass ambulance chaser. You can just tell. And the thing about it is, other than chasing ambulances, you know, the parents is fucking up the case. I mean, just the media, the parents, and just how this shit is going, they're fucking up the case, man. They're really, this shit is getting goofy by the day. You know what I'm saying, y'all? And they're surrounded by like just fools, you know. There's a different way to handle this, but I'm pretty sure the lawyer wouldn't advise them to be in contact with each other. You know, the lawyer wouldn't advise, hey, don't reach out to him. You know, don't say anything to him because, and respectfully, don't say anything to him because guess what? It will be used in the court. It will be used in court. You know, it will be used in court. Like honestly, you know, it's not a, you know, because then they'll be like, well, they told me this or he told me that and stuff like that. You know, the smart thing to do is to not, you know, yeah, trying to be slick. Yeah, right. Eric Bird said, typical white bigot. Oh, geez. War Master said, children got into a fight. One was killed. This has nothing to do with skin color. Right. And that's the part that's killing me. It's the media that's really, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I even feel bad for Carmelo because it's like, bro, it's like this is getting turned into some goofy shit. But all right.
Dad got a GoFundMe. The mom got a separate GoFundMe. It's all over the place with these people. And the dad, there's some stuff. People are talking about some real funny style stuff allegedly on his record.
I heard about this.
Carmelo, on the other hand, he grew up in a 2-parent home, honor student, captain of the team, sports team, athletic, works a job. Good kid, man. Just a good kid all the way around. So somebody's trying to bully this kid and nobody's doing anything about it. You're bullying this kid. You have to kind of do what you need to do to defend yourself. You see? So they can't thug him up. They can't talk about, well, oh, he came from a broken home or somebody was on crack. They can't do that to him. Good kid, good home. And he was just apprehended by alleged.
So what they're trying to do, what they're trying to do is they trying to bring up like pictures on his Instagram and oh, he got a gun that looked like a Draco and oh, he's you know, he's taking thug pictures. You got black people out here calling him an animal because of that. Like, I'm pretty sure if you do a little bit of searching too, you'll find Austin Metcalf with a gun or a rifle and maybe a dead deer or some shit beside him. I don't know. You know, what little boy is not fascinated with guns at some point, whether it's a phase or it was real or not? Like, come on now. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of kids walk around with knives, you know? A lot of kids walk around with knives. My thing is this though. It's like was it a knife or was it a cleat cleaner? I mean, a cleat sharpener. Because that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing it wasn't even a knife. I heard it's a cleat sharpener that was laying around. So, I don't know.
Some intimidating figures. And because they can't sully him, the media, they've been trying to lie on him. They tried to lie, and I talked about this the other day. They tried to lie and say they got that money from GoFundMe or from the Give, Send, Go crowdfunding site, and they got the money and immediately bought a house and bought an Escalade. And they're just splurging with the money that was raised. Family, and that came out to be a lie. Number one, that house, and I talked about that the other day, they've already had that house. They've been in that house. Also, they've already had that car. Think about it. It takes more than 4 days to buy a damn house. All right. Y'all should have known that was cap right there. It takes way more than 4 days to buy a damn house.
Yeah, you get a machete.
You got to go through escrow. You got to go through a whole bunch of shit to get a damn house. You don't get no house in 4 days. You don't even rent a house in 4 damn days. Come on now. They just line their asses off out here in the media. That works in favor of Brother Carmelo. This shows how desperate these white supremacists are.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a
desperate.
such thing as a
They gotta
clean shark
sully
movement. I'm
him.
like,
They gotta sully the family. So what they're doing now, because they can't sully him, they can't sully Carmelo, this spokesperson, that Dominique dude, they're digging up his little janky record. They're like, he's been arrested 1 million times. This Dominique dude. So this is desperation too. Okay, whoever the Dominique dude is, okay, he's been arrested. Who gives a damn? All right. So what? That ain't got nothing to do with Carmelo. He's not related to Carmelo. He's not even Carmelo's lawyer. I don't know why they have him as a spokesperson for the family. Now that I don't know. And many of us on the grassroots, we're questioning that Dominique dude. So yeah, that's right. He's a nothing burger. We're questioning that dude, but what he's doing and what his get down is has absolutely nothing to do with Carmelo. But again, they're trying to just sully the waters as much as they can. So they're trying to create a moment. See? So the dad showing up to the press conference, they're trying to bait the family into making statements or bait the supporters into making a statement or making an action or saying something emotional that they can flip and spin. And also Metcalf's dad showing up, he's trying to appeal allegedly to the white sympathizers watching at home. So the whole grieving white father trope that they're trying to overshadow of a supposed celebrated.
That's crazy though. That I feel the twin might feel half dead because twins, they feel for each other. They're connected, and then that's crazy to look at one son and he literally resembles the other son that's not there. I think as a parent it hit different when you lose a twin. That I really feel bad for their family, man. That this shouldn't even be happening. Which could have been prevented. And where were the adults when this was going on? Where were the adults?
Like defending. See, they're trying to energize that white supremacist base so they can get public sympathy for the white supremacist base out there. And what they're trying to do, they're trying to apply some indirect pressure on the judge and the legal system. See, the media coverage of a grieving white father showing up to a press conference, they think that's going to influence public opinion and sway a jury or whatever. So there is a lot of performances out here. And what they're trying to do also, they're trying to really signal, he showed up to, allegedly, to kind of signal to these white supremacist networks and media outlets, because his appearance could be a dog whistle. Yeah, an act of defiance that can be spun and amplified by the far right networks to rally behind the idea that justice has been stolen from them. Because
you gotta be careful listening to this type of rhetoric, because a lot of times you could be given I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's the same thing with women. It's the same thing with a lot of stuff. When y'all listen to this type of rhetoric, it gives people a little bit too much credit. But like they said, it's better to assume than to not assume, I guess.
White supremacists are just losing their minds with this case.
But it's an unhealthy level of paranoia. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get one more supporter. Let's open up the panel. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
The white supremacists are running around here talking about, oh God, we have to save our race. The white race is now in jeopardy. The fact that they can't railroad a brother into jail, and the fact that they just can't run up on black folks, touching them and telling them to get up and move like it's the Jim Crow era. If they can't do that, does life have meaning? Listen to them.
Yeah, so they say
They feel like they're just entitled to run up on black people anytime they feel like it and make us move and get up and shut up and just do whatever they tell us to do. And when we're like, no, those days are over.
Rosa Parks. I bet you they're going to use Rosa Parks as an excuse.
We're becoming more sophisticated in learning how to work within the parameters of the system to make it work in our favor. And the process of equal justice, they were like, oh, wait a minute. This is white genocide. Oh, they're so damn dramatic. All of them are Karens. All of them are Karens. And listen to them when they talk about we gotta save the white race. Look, what does that mean?
I see what you mean, UFO.
Save them from who? Nobody's doing anything to you. We're just not letting you beat up on us no more. We're saying that you just can't run up on us and just have your way with us like we're your goddamn pets, and you can kick us around anytime you feel like it. And then you create these self-defense laws that you practice to the teeth. You sit up here and say that verbal altercations warrant lethal self-defense, just like Jordan Neely, who didn't touch anybody, but they sat here and justified that man's killing by saying, well, he broke the social contract by yelling. Well, damn it, Austin Metcalf broke the social contract by harassing and putting his hands on people. Same thing. We're letting you know.
Right, that's what I'm saying, LT,
same laws that you sat here and said that.
But I really wanna play this for y'all. So when y'all go out and while y'all out and listening to, this rhetoric and stuff like that, and y'all are in the real world, y'all will get to see where a lot of people are coming from, or fake coming from, because they're listening to Tariq and getting their cue from Tariq. This is where they're getting their cue from. So 9 times out of 10, if you listen to somebody on social media, this is where they're getting their cue from, especially if they use certain vernacular. All right. I don't know, man. Like I said, until the video comes out, then we can really chop it up. I'm just being objective right now, but let's get it.
That we have to respect your ass.
Sadly, once it hits the media, it's going to turn into a race thing.
Have to respect it too. No, oh God, no. Not me, dude. I have to respect the same laws. No, I need privilege. That's what Save the White Race means. We as whites gotta have privilege. It ain't about no equality. Damn equality. It's about dominating. Save the white race means we got to maintain white supremacy.
No, you don't know.
You got to save the power structure. They want to protect the dominance that white society historically has held over every institution in America. Save the white race equals fear of equality. You see, this phrase, that's a reaction to Black people gaining support, justice, visibility. Equality to them means a loss for them. See, any type of Black empowerment, they look at that as white erasure. See, save the white race, that means preserve the racial hierarchy. See, that's a code. That's a code word for keeping the social order where the white supremacists are on top. They see any challenge to that as a threat. They're not under attack. Nobody's attacking you. But because of your privilege is unchecked and that's being exposed, that's just not happening no more. Nobody's attacking you. You're just not being allowed to attack others when you feel like it. Well, that's a crazy privilege these folks have. This crazy sense of entitlement where they can just abuse people at will, and when you can't, oh, there's something wrong with the system.
Well, listen, if you feel like it's your country, you're gonna feel like that entitlement is warranted. You're gonna feel like that entitlement is warranted. This is your country, you know. If they're gonna whip, if they from Europe and they feel like they're gonna whip your ass in Europe, they feel like they can whip your ass in Europe. You know? Sadly, some black people and people that they feel that they can whip their ass, they American too. And this is where you get these results sometimes, if that's the case, if that's the type of entitlement that is going on. But you gotta make sure that's the type of entitlement going on. You gotta make sure that's really what's going on. Like I said, it's a sad situation. Both kids both kids lost their life, honestly. At that point. So, hey.
You know, save the white race, that means target black influence. When they feel like black people are being publicly defended or unified, like in this case with Carmelo, so many black people are unifying and protecting him. They're like, hey, wait a minute. Why all these black people on code? So now they've got to shame black solidarity so they can disrupt unity. Remember, they have whole COINTELPRO programs, and the name of the COINTELPRO program, the basis of it was to do what? To stop black unity. This is what they were saying in the COINTELPRO documents. We cannot have black people unified. Black unity is one of the biggest threats to national security. When we start unifying, they get upset.
But this is not going to unify black people. I don't know why niggas don't understand this. This is not going to unify black people.
You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
That's how people are looking at it. This is not going to unify black people.
When we are around each other and we're not fighting, because what the white supremacists like, I want y'all to understand.
I'm telling you, that video is going to start a riot.
The white supremacists, they get off on us fighting. When they talk about, oh God, black on black crime, oh, you guys are just fighting all the time. They love that. They love that because they orchestrate that type of shit. They love it. That's why the websites like Wurld Star and all that, those sites were popular with white supremacists. White supremacists were making sites like Wurld Star popular. That was popular among them. They love seeing black people fighting and whooping on each other. That's like a wet dream to them. And that's why a lot of these platforms, they like to instigate beefs with black people. They love instigating beefs. Because, see, they can monetize that, and we're less of a threat when we're fragmented and fighting. Now, when black people get on code with each other, we ain't fighting, and we're looking at the real enemy. Now, they start shaking in their boots. They're like, oh, they're going to start looking at me. Oh, we got to get these niggas fighting. Let me instigate something. So we got to understand what that means. But the thing is, when they start talking about save the white race, they gotta repackage racism as victimhood. See, they have to flip the script and pretend that they, the white supremacists, are the real victims. See, they cloak their racial resentment into false victimhood so they can really deflect from the actual systematic injustices that's faced by us. That's why they're always saying, oh, the most racist people are blacks because somebody called me a honky. Yeah, there's no black racism. The only black racism is somebody calling you a name. It's not backed up by any systematic power. The white supremacists can call you a name and it's backed up by systematic power. That is racism. Somebody simply calling you a name with no power to back it up isn't racism at all. White supremacy is way more than just name calling. When they say save the white race, see, that's a panic over cultural shifts. See, right now, the white supremacists, them birth rates are struggling. And also they're losing a lot of their cultural and demographic control. And that's a problem. And there's a lot of intimidation about that. And also when they talk about save the white race, that means they need to undermine justice movements. When there's black-led justice movements, they have to delegitimize them. You see?
Oh shit, I didn't know. I'm looking at Nick Fuentes' channel on Twitter. I didn't know Tucker Carlson interviewed Conor McGregor at a Masonic lodge. Lord have mercy.
By framing them all as anti-white. So when they talk about save the white race, that's also a dog whistle for violence and physical force. See, that those phrases, save the white race, those always been tied to a lot of these violent white nationalist groups. You see, whenever they want to start doing hate crimes, it's always on some, we got to save the white race. Whenever these white supremacists do these mass shootings, it's on some save the white race. Speaking of that, there was a suspected white supremacist who did a mass shooting earlier out there at FSU, right? Went up there shooting. I don't even know how many people he shot. These suspected white supremacists shoot up people every other day. I can't even keep up no more. There's another white boy shot up somebody. This kid, a man, I ain't gonna call him a kid. Was he 20 or 22, something like that? Went up there shooting up the damn school, and his mama was a sheriff deputy.
Well,
yeah, from what I understand, this guy who shot up the spot, his mother was...
That's probably where the gun came from.
Was a damn sheriff's deputy. His mother was in law enforcement. And they said he used one of her damn guns, allegedly. So this culture, this dude's mother is a part of the damn system, and you're raising a little terrorist monster.
Mushmouth Mac.
Allegedly. Yeah, these folks are just on one, man. But the thing is, when they talk about save the white race, that's about anti-black retaliation. See, they see all the black support that Carmelo Anthony's getting. They see that as an active rebellion. See, everybody out here supporting Carmelo, they're looking at it as all these Negroes have gotten off the plantation and they're running amok. So now they're trying to find out ways to retaliate, but they want to do it without getting their asses handed to them. So it's a real interesting thing that's going on out here with these white supremacists, man. We got a lot of folks in here. Hold on. Do I need to get some calls in here?
He said they don't
want to get some calls in here. We got a lot of people in here. Let's get Mr. Greg. Mr. Greg Y. Mr. Greg Y, hop on in, Greg. Mr. Greg, hop on in. Looks like, Greg, are you in Texas? Mr. Greg, hop on in, sir. Unmute your microphone if you can.
Okay, how's that?
There you go. I can hear you, Mr. Greg. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm in Georgia.
Okay, you're in Georgia. Okay.
Yeah, about Charleston, Georgia, about 40 miles east of Atlanta.
Oh, there you go. Cool. So what's on your mind, Mr. Greg?
Like Fleece Johnson.
Well, sir, I've been sitting here kind of listening to you talk about, white supremacists and all the good old boys up there counting down on the lowlives, trying to, man, there's only one race, the human race.
Here we go.
And I serve God.
Heard this before.
Jesus is my brother. And he taught us to love one another. Am I wrong?
You're right. He did teach us to love one another.
Hey, yo.
So, growing up.
Hold on, Anthony Southeast. What river clip? The one where the dude jumped off the boat and swam? That dude, I ain't gonna lie, that was impressive. That dude swam to an ass whipping. And the chair and stuff with the security dude where he threw his hat up in the air. That shit was crazy.
I got picked on. So, I was
let me see if I can go
14,
find
I
it,
got
y'all.
hit by a car. Put in a coma for 3 months. And I'm 50, going to be 56 next month.
Okay.
But I was 14 when I got hit by the car. I was 17 when I broke my back in a motorcycle wreck. I grew up down in South Florida, and Broadview Park, and my first girl I took to a prom was a nice young lady, African American.
So you took a black woman to the prom?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now I had a lot of go from different people. She's my wife right now.
Oh,
is a Nigerian woman.
She's a Nigerian women.
Yes, sir.
She's a good old, yeah.
Okay.
I was raised when I
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We put in that overtime. She's a good old, yeah. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Let's go. Hold on. She's a good old, yeah. For the culture.
Oh, you girl! And he's still in that moving boat. Still in the moving boat. Clapping his hand, he's like,
I ain't gonna lie, security guard was getting his ass whipped a little bit. Y'all get commentary. No, he swim to the ass whipping.
That boy finna help that boy. Get up there, young boy. Get up there, young buck. Get up there, young buck. We got action, murder. He ain't finna do nothing. Arrest that. Oh, Lord. Look. Hey. He want more action. Young boy slammed over there. Swim though. Did you see him take off in that water? Your boy finna go get him. Hell yeah. No, don't stop him now. Get it.
Y'all, WrestleMania.
Who the nicest one? The young boy? No, he ain't. Yeah, but you should let the stars just handle that dog. That no young boy. He throw that lady down. I'm talking about he threw that. I bet he already swam across this water. He's seen.
The gator in that water. I agree, UFO. Drunk, rowdy rednecks will fight anyone. They fight animals. They fight all kinds of shit. It could have been a pack of raccoons out there that would have fought the pack of raccoons.
Had a lot of fights. I've played guitar, been a
lot of fights.
A lot of ballroom battles, you know. And
it's a good old time.
I've learned
drove the General Lee.
One thing, and that is that
niggas can fight.
It makes no difference what your outer skin is. We all bleed red.
There you go, Greg. Thank you so much, Greg. I appreciate you, Greg.
I'm a Crip, by the way.
Too easy, guys. That's too goddamn easy. All right.
I love my tether.
Too easy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just like clockwork. And I didn't even want to I didn't want to get into his political views. I already know. You already know. I'm not going to waste your time. This is just too easy. I can almost guarantee this dude is he's a Kyle Rittenhouse. When you start asking about Kyle Rittenhouse and Daniel Penny, they'll justify that, all that human race and we're just one race. When he said, yeah, I got a black woman, oh, she's Nigerian. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I already know. I'm not going to even bore you. This is just too easy.
Probably his caretaker.
Way too easy. I'm just going to save time. We already know where that's going. He got him a damn tether bed wench.
See, told you.
Up there, and he thinks that that's his cover. He don't know that it's a whole new paradigm shift right now. You running around here, these hillbillies with a tether that ain't proving nothing. Y'all listen, I'm too easy. Let me explain to the tether. Some of you older cats who might not know what the new deal is now. You running around saying ain't no racism. You ain't racist because you got you some foreign tether. Family, that means nothing right now. When we see that reinforces what we believe about you at this point. Because that tether you got probably shares the same anti-black views as you do. Yeah? They probably share the same anti-black views, which many of them do. That's why you got them. Y'all ain't slick with that. I'm dating a black person. First he said African American. I'm dating an African American. I was about to go there, but he went there before I got there. She's Nigerian. Oh, because when he said that, I'm like, wait a minute, because I was about to go there. One thing I know about my FBA women, they're not going to be with no Georgia hillbilly. I was about to go there. I was African American. Hold on. He beat me to the punch. That raised my antennas. Ain't no FBA woman gonna be with no Georgia hillbilly. This dude sound like he lives in a trailer park somewhere.
That's cap.
No disrespect. There's nothing wrong with living in a trailer park. I'm not saying that. People, what your economic situation is your economic situation. But I got an African American. Ain't no sister who's right by Atlanta with all the money in Atlanta. Wait, there's too much money in Atlanta. There's a strip club in Atlanta. A sister hit up before she get with a goddamn hillbilly. She be at Magic City popping pussy before she get a hillbilly. Now, hold on. So, wait a minute. Ain't no FBA sister gonna be with no damn Georgia hillbilly. Because he sound like he go fishing every Thursday. He sound like he got an old pickup truck. Come on. What's up, Greg? I see you. I'm kind of busting your chops a little bit, Greg, but it's all love. Shout out to you and them Chuke. Goodness. Y'all raise your hand. It's gonna be one of them times. Y'all, we're in here heavy. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get up in here. Let's get what's your name? Amia. Let's get Amia in here. Amia in the building. Hey, beloved, how are you?
White supremacists, that they need to worry about why their offspring keep shooting up these schools and why their wives keep raping the students at the schools. So so if we haven't learned anything else, each time that we are met with white supremacist talking points, let's just all call it for what it is. It's white projection. All right, fam, have a good day.
Thank you so much. Yeah, these white women always getting caught up with these damn students. There was another white woman who got arrested for she was laying up with a middle school student. Like, damn. Middle school, that's 6th to the 8th grade. Like, damn, what y'all getting them right in puberty? What kind of shit is that? Man, it's crazy out here in these hillbilly streets. Man, raise your hand, family. Raise your hand. Do we have any more hillbillies in here? I see Brother Greg in here. I see Yoshi. I see Brother McCall. I see Great Black Shark. But family, back to these white supremacists being upset about the Carmelo Anthony situation. Because right now, listen, this is making these white supremacists galvanize their forces right now. They're really galvanizing their forces. They're talking about having a rally this weekend out there in near Dallas, Frisco, out there in that area. So they're talking about having a rally. They're running around here. Oh man, we gotta galvanize. We gotta save our white race. Oh, white lives matter. And they're using this Carmelo Anthony case to galvanize their forces because, see, they see black self-defense as a threat to white dominance. See, the white supremacists, they operate on the belief that only they should have the right to use force or be justified in violence. When a young black man successfully argues self-defense, that challenges that racial hierarchy that they upheld. They also feel like they're entitled to control the justice system. See, they see a black defendant like Carmelo receive due process and bail. Now they feel like there's a loss of control. They see so many folks galvanizing. They're used to a system that disproportionately punishes black people. So fairness it looks like favoritism. They're running around here talking about black privilege. An equal shot to them is a privilege to us. That's how uneven the shit has been for so long. And what they're really mad at, family, they're really upset that the black community unified so quickly. The speed in which we rallied support around Carmelo financially and socially, that exposed how powerful and organized black unity can be. That's threatening to these white supremacists.
Well, you better make sure every dollar that got sent to Carmelo was a tether. I mean, was a FBA dollar. I'm pretty sure some tethers are supporting Carmelo Anthony. Is Carmelo Anthony a FBA? Because remember when stuff happens to certain other black men, they're like, oh, we're gonna let them hold their own nuts. Sounds very suspicious. Hopefully y'all don't have to return the tether money. Hopefully he's not a tether.
Because they, like I said, they depend on division. They don't want us being on code. That's why anytime you see black people having a good time, notice the white supremacists get upset. Whenever there's a lot of black people having a great time, I saw a video where some of the white supremacists got upset. It was a cruise ship with a bunch of black people partying and just having a good time. It was a cruise ship and black people just dancing and really enjoying themselves. And the white supremacists like, how many of you would like to be on this boat, dude? They were just real salty about black people having a good time. They were just trying to find something negative about it. Oh God, if I go there, I'll probably have to watch my wallet. Just projecting all of this weird stuff. But the fact that they hate to see black...
Hit the like button, y'all. Please hit the like button. Double tap the screen. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Black people happy and enjoying ourselves, because that means unity. Any form of unity to them with black people is a threat. Like, no, we need these Negroes mad. Let's put some crack in there, put some drink in there, just do something to make them mad and fight.
Right.
These Negroes are too damn happy.
UFO.
Oh, we got to bust that happiness up. Because when they see black people that swimming and all that, okay, who lives here? Are you authorized to be in this pool? You know, the Karen bullshit starts. Notice when you see these Karen videos, when do you see them? These Karens pop out where there's a bunch of black folks somewhere enjoying themselves, especially black kids. Whenever they see black children enjoying themselves, they got to come through with the bullshit. See, the thing is, the reason why they're trying to galvanize behind this case, see, the white supremacists, they're obsessed with restoring law and order when black people push back against white supremacy. When black people start demanding justice and then using our collective power to produce justice, oh, it's like, oh, they're being violent against us by using the law in their favor. Oh my God. Look at how they're victimizing the white man. Oh God. You see, they just go overboard with it. Oh, we have to restore law and order. They're all going to get us. And with this Carmelo case and with the Austin Metcalf case, see what they want to do. They want to create a new martyr moment for their movement. Just like they did with Kyle Rittenhouse, just like they tried to do with what's her name? Ashley Babbitt. They want to create a martyr for white supremacy. They want to frame any black person defending themselves from them as the enemy so they can galvanize more people, even when they're doing wrong. Now, again, Ashley Babbitt was...
Now, I can't say he's super wrong, though. Because look at the guy that was on that, like I said, look at the guy that was on Jason Whitlock's stream. Look at the guy that was on Jason Whitlock's stream. Bring this back up. Oh shoot, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's check this out. Hold on real quick. I didn't see this one. Check this out real quick. Hold on.
Both sides this argument. Trying to, because they're taking their cues from this career criminal, no command of the English language.
All right, so now he's going in on the guy that was speaking at the conference. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys seen the conference. I don't think I played the conference for you guys, but let's take a look.
An idiot. They're taking their cues from him. These right-wing social media influencers. They're destroying justice and they're putting out misinformation. And I'm looking at people run out to try to Dominique Alexander's right. The problem with this case isn't that a 17-year-old brought a knife to a high school event and stabbed someone over typical teenage disagreement. No, the real problem is these tweets from these right-wing conservatives. That's the real problem.
Well, Jason, you was up there talking about OJ and some other shit. Not even making no damn sense. I know where you were going with it, but did you know where you were going with it?
And it must be addressed. This racial idolatry is out of control everywhere. This thing is so clear cut. And I don't care if Austin Metcalf grabbed this dude's arm, grabbed his book pack. If he caught, and I'm sure they'll claim.
So you don't care if the kid was being attacked? Yeah, the conference was funny as hell. I don't care if that boy attacked that other boy. He should have let him kill him. That's all I'm hearing. No, you keep your hands to yourself.
He called him the N-word. I don't care. I've been called the N-word by black people and white people.
Good, that's you.
Throughout my life. Never grabbed a knife and stabbed anyone. Never pulled a gun and shot anyone. If you have that little self-control, if you're that easily triggered, if the culture that you adhere to is that easily triggered, someone grabbed me by the arm, I have the right to stab them. Someone called me the N-word, I have the right to stab or kill them. If you have that little self-control, you need to be on a reservation somewhere, locked away from the rest of humanity and society that has more emotional control than that and doesn't buy into a culture that says any disrespect must be met with more disrespect.
That's what I'm saying though, LT, man. I'm saying it should have just been a simple fight. It should have just been a simple fight. But these guys are, he's an animal. He needs to get put down like a wild. Somehow Carmelo Anthony should have got murked. That's what you're hearing. In but so many words, the black kid should have got unsubscribed in this situation. Yeah, so Austin shouldn't have no self-control. Right. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like no matter what we all think should happen, he shouldn't have put his hands on him. Don't touch him. Especially if the dude said that he brandished a knife or the guy's like, yo, do something to me and see what happens. Then you definitely, then you definitely shouldn't touch him. Y'all didn't see that news article that I've been showing y'all a minute ago? Person from Florida stabs other person. Minutes before person from Florida stabs other person asks person from Florida, what you gonna do with that knife? Stab me? You know, stab victim asks person that stabbed them a question before they were stabbed. Like, what do you expect? Yo, come over here and see what happens. We know this when we're dealing with animals in nature. You know, even a snake will look at you and be like, all right, yeah, okay. Steve Irwin Jr. Come across this lake real quick and see what happens to you. All of a sudden, we throw those rules out when it comes to other people. If somebody even was provoking the fight, why would you touch them? Don't touch them. Simple and plain. You don't touch something. I didn't think he would stab. Well, now you stabbed. You never know what somebody going through. Stabbing is some barbaric shit. That's some barbaric ass shit. I'm telling y'all, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Respect me. Shoot me. I'll take a bullet over. Yeah, don't shoot me, but you know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. Crazy.
This is insanity, what we're seeing.
And what's even crazy is for somebody to sit there and say, man, your son should have got his ass beat. He should have defended himself.
Scripted insanity, though. And when Jake Lang gets here, and I like Jake Lang, and I respect what he went through on January 6th, and them 3-4 years he did standing on his head in prison, hats off to Jake Lang. But this damn protest, Protect White Americans in Frisco, Texas, I got some real questions about, and I got some real questions for Jake Lang. And does he understand the big picture?
No.
Because they have put this Dominique Alexander, this bought and paid for illiterate clown on one side to drum up racial division. And now there's a caravan of people going to Frisco, Texas to drum up more racial division. And no one can see what's going on here. And Stevie Wonder, with a brain, should be able to see what's going on here. They want tomorrow for there to be conflict, for there to be some sort of incident. They want Charlottesville 2.0. They want January 6 2.0. They want some sort of race war. And they're going to send agitators to make sure that happens, in my opinion. And when they do, when they get this racial conflict, the argument coming out of that will be, we got to change venues. You can't have this trial in Collin County. You can't have this trial in Denton County. You have to change the venue. Real Estate Agents I Trust connects you with top performing real estate agents in your area.
Oh my God.
These aren't just any professionals. They're carefully vetted to ensure they're leaders in their field. They're experts who know the ins and outs of best. Black Americans have been so programmed, have been so brainwashed into anything that hurts white people is good for black people. Any misery that we can spread and share with white people. And so as black people, we can't socialize and hang out with each other without going through metal detectors in a nightclub because it's so dangerous. And so many of us get killed by this disrespect culture. It's a good thing that white people in the suburbs experience that too. I'm going to show you what they're looking for and why they are intent on stirring up enough trouble and enough drama so that they can argue, change the venue. Get this out of Denton and Collin County. Let's move it out of the suburbs where only 10% of the population is black, and let's get it to Dallas County so that we can get 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 black jurors. Who knows if we're lucky? And of that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 black jurors, can we get one who thinks like this video I'm about to play you? Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, let me, I'm looking at it. This is the Sneeko video. Sneeko is some internet influencer. He does these, what internet influencers do? They interview people on the street, you know, sit at a table in a mall, interview people. And so he's doing like a Steven Crowder, Change My Mind. Sneeko, you guys know him. I know the name. I don't know anything much about him, but I found this video interesting. He's sitting down with a young black man, interviewing him about the Carmelo Anthony case. And I want to play you this 2-minute video, and I want to show you what they're looking for. They want someone who thinks like this on the jury, and that's why they're happy that Jake Lang is leading a Protect White Americans rally in Frisco, Texas, and that's why they're happy that a criminal retard, is representing the Carmelo Anthony family. Let's play SOT number 11.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I brought knives to school every day for years.
You what, every day?
I brought knives to school every day.
You brought knives to school every day? Why?
I got jumped. I had my nose broken. I had a concussion. I couldn't go to school for 3 weeks. I've seen people my age younger get robbed. I've seen people my age younger get beat up for no reason.
By other blacks. Why she gonna sneak in?
And taking down all the people for stupidness. So at a certain point, you have to, when it comes down to you or somebody else, you're always gonna pick yourself. So if he had a knife, I get it. Because sometimes, you by yourself and you outnumbered, what are you gonna do?
But I think that Austin just asked him to move out of his seat.
I wasn't there. We wasn't there. We don't know. At the end of the day, like I said, whether or not he did, whether or not it went the way Austin said it went, or Austin's brother, whether or not it went the way Carmelo said it, this is one of those things about seeing race. Carmelo's gonna be the bad guy in that picture regardless.
Well, he's free now. He just said the bond was posted, he's home, and they raised $400,000.
Yeah, then he's free. He got probation for a year. He got an ankle monitor on. Can't leave his crib. And justice system will handle him. But I'm not really mad at it, even if he did it out of malice, because at the end of the day, being black in America is not always fun. And a lot of the time in that situation, whether he did it out of self-defense or not, he would have went to jail. So it's cathartic, like in an OJ way. OJ probably did do that, but
there we go.
What do you hope to see with this trial? Do you hope to see him walk free or go to jail?
If you ask like a personal opinion, I just want to be home regardless.
You want to be home, even if he did it, you wanted to be home?
Yeah. Honestly, like I said, bro, I see people that look like me get incarcerated for everything. Be incarcerated for things you ain't do. Look at Khalif Browder. Khalif Browder got arrested for, and I was in New York. Khalif Browder got arrested for beating somebody up, stealing a book bag.
Yeah, it's some goofy shit. I mean, the narrative is to say that, see, black people ain't fair. So when you lock them up unjustly, they weren't fair people anyway. Yeah, but dude is answering the question goofy anyway. Let's go.
And when you take a lot of losses, as a community, you see things like that happen over and over, time and time again. People going to jail for things they didn't do. You don't really care if somebody did it or not. Sometimes you want.
So you don't care if he did it or not.
That's
Me
what he's
personally,
trying to do.
nah.
You gonna give him what he
care.
want?
I don't care.
See, gonna give him what he want.
That's what they're hoping. That someone who thinks like that, and there are people who think like that. There are people that have had their brains so brainwashed by hip hop culture, brainwashed by their life experience in the ghetto, in the hood, by this hip hop culture that feels so victimhood
hip hop culture
ridden.
Yeah, I wonder what Christopher Columbus was listening to when he came over here. Christopher Columbus was probably listening to D-Lo, the boss man D-Lo. I'm Mr. Ride For It. I'm Mr. Ain't Going. I'm Mr. Boat Taker. I wonder what Christopher Columbus was bumping, man. God damn.
That their mindset is, yeah, I want other people to feel as miserable and hate themselves the way that I do, and to be indifferent about life and death and innocent victims. And so this is all connected. Trust me, it's all connected. Don't miss a second of Fearless. Hit that like button and subscribe to keep up with our latest content.
Right. What was Columbus listening to?
The controversy today in this case is that this young man, he's also 17, has been released after admitting to stabbing Austin Metcalf in the heart. At a track meet, they were both there as spectators, both boys in high school, their whole lives in front of them. He is admitting that he stabbed Austin Metcalf in the heart with a knife. He alleges it's because Austin Metcalf laid hands on him. He's not even claiming Austin Metcalf had a weapon or threatened to kill him, etc. And now Carmelo Anthony has been released on bail. He was released from jail on Monday after posting a reduced $250,000 bond. He will remain on house arrest until his trial. A judge in Collin County slashed his $1 million bond originally and said he may await trial at home with an ankle monitor and 24-hour supervision from his parents or some other adult designee. And the family had set up a Give, Send, Go account, which has already raised over $415,000 so far. I'll just tell you what some seasoned lawyers are saying. For example, our pal Phil Holloway, he says, I see people held without bond for months or even years for much less serious charges. And I've heard a lot of that. I mean, you know how many January 6th cases were held without bond? Who did not murder anybody. But this guy, Delano, gets out on, relatively low bond that somebody else is paying because he's already got this huge GoFundMe account or Give, Send, Go account. And you tell me why that is, in your opinion.
Well, to be frank, I was surprised that bail was set at $1 million. For context, Dylan Roof's bail was set at $1 million for the gun charges, not for the murders he committed, not for the 9 murders in Charleston, South Carolina, but on the gun charges. So $1 million always sounded high to me. If Carmelo Anthony had a long track record, a long criminal record, then I think it would be different. I think his entire case is going to hinge on his claim that he was acting in self-defense. A jury will have to hear evidence to substantiate that claim, and they will decide whether or not there's any basis to that claim. I think, this is my personal opinion, this case has moved from a local case to a national case because of the racial dynamics at play. And it's
Carmelo is black and Austin was white.
Correct. And it's unfortunate that it seems as if many of the conservatives who typically say, let's wait to hear all the facts, let's get all the evidence, let's let the jury, of this person's peers make a decision. have rushed to judgment in terms of motives, in terms of what happened or didn't happen. And I've, part of the reason that I've been hesitant to make certain comments on this case publicly, and why I'm holding my powder, is because I've seen time and time again the original narrative that gets set into the media, whether on the left, typically on the left, because this race-related crimes are sort of the province of the left. They have been. I think that's changing now. But I've seen hands up, don't shoot, go up in flames. I've seen sort of the original narrative, in other cases, go up in flames. We've even seen, even when it comes to George Floyd, people go from saying, we see the video, to now certain commentators, particularly on the right, saying, no, Derek Chauvin had nothing to do with George Floyd's death. It was the overdose. So my thing is this, the $1 million bond sounded, as I said, sounded high to me. I'm not surprised it was lowered. The give, send, go stuff, I've seen how that's been sort of painted. Ultimately, Carmelo Anthony is going to face a jury of his peers, and if what he did if the sort of original reports hold true, that it was just a minor verbal altercation and he pulled out a knife and stabbed this young man in the heart, then he's going to go to jail, going to go to prison for a very, very long time.
He's going to. That's my prediction as a lawyer, and we take on legal cases all the time on this show, given my own past as a 10-year practicing attorney at a very high level. I have no doubt that this kid is in a lot of trouble right now and is more likely than not going to go to prison probably for the rest of his life, because we went through the legal standard with our legal panel just the other day. You cannot respond to non-deadly force with deadly force, period. And it doesn't matter what the color of your skin is. What I think is happening here is this judge is probably bending over backward for him because of the color of his skin, because the judge is probably afraid.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can absolutely respond to non-deadly force with deadly force. Yes, you can. Yes, the fuck you can. This is a kid. This is not no goddamn trained police officer or anybody that took an oath or anybody with no type of training or sweat. You can defend yourself if someone puts their hands on you. Yes, you can. She didn't even do enough research to realize that the man didn't even spend the GoFundMe money. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If somebody pushes you or whatever and you feel, yes, you can. You can't tell people how to respond. You can say he should have responded differently. That's true. But if somebody puts their hands on, if somebody spits on you, come on now.
Of looking like they're being too tough. But the defense law firms down in Texas who deal with this kind of law all the time, for example, Granger Muller, criminal defense law firm from Texas, said those accused of murder in Texas will have a bail amount set at $1 million or more, period. That's what they do. The lowering of it was remarkable. Yes, he's 17. That may have had some effect on the fact that he's still a minor, so he's technically under his parents' control. But the parents know very well that this kid could be facing life in prison. So there is a flight risk. There's some sort of risk associated with this. And if what's alleged by the kid's own words here, Steve, is true, I don't know whether the community is in danger or not. Honestly, like this is alleged to be a hair trigger situation where this kid responded to some sort of hand on him, trying to remove him from the spot where Austin and his brother and friends were watching a game. And let's go with the worst possible interpretation. Austin is a racist, which, by the way, there is zero support for. Some left-wing loons got that going on X, and I hope you all face defamation lawsuits. There's zero support for that. But let's just go with the worst case thing you could imagine, where Austin Metcalf said something racist. No one's alleging that. And that Carmelo Anthony got upset and said, yeah, I'm not leaving. And then said, go ahead, make me. And Austin Metcalf laid hands on him to make him. You still cannot pull a knife and stab him in the heart. We went through the law. You, A, cannot be the person who provoked the attack on you in response to which you used a knife. And so he can't claim self-defense for that reason. And more importantly, B, the response to force being used against you in all 50 states in the union must be proportional to the threat. And you may not use a knife, a gun, or any other means that will obviously cause death or risk serious bodily harm if that is not what's about to happen to you. Here is the police affidavit in support of the arrest. Anthony later told responding officers he was defending himself, explaining, quote, on me. I told him not to, while, quote, crying hysterically. The affidavit said Anthony also asked if Metcalf was going to be okay. Of course, he had already died, was officially pronounced dead at a hospital less than a half hour after the stabbing. Your thoughts on it, Steve?
Well, if you don't mind, just a quick digression. I wanted to commend the father here of the victim who got just roundly criticized for forgiving his son's murderer. Because we're conflating forgiveness with forbearance. It doesn't mean we're exempting you from the consequences of your actions. It just means we're not going to harbor bitterness to you. God forgave me, so I'll forgive you. And ultimately, you now have to face the consequences for your actions. And I'm going to release you of that and not let that bitterness take root in me and turn me into a person I don't want to become. That's really why we forgive. And I wanted to make sure that father got a well done, good and faithful servant from me if this topic came up. As to your question, I'm fine in a case of self-defense, like what Delano said, just letting the process play out. Unfortunately, we have a hard time doing that when, based on even what you just said in your lead up there, Megan, it is it's at the very least an irregular reduction in bail for a case of murder in the state of Texas. Number one, I think it's perfectly fine to question why. What's so unique about this? We have witnesses, we have a police statement, doesn't mean, by the way, he doesn't get due process in a trial, but we're talking about bail here. We're not talking about sentencing, okay? And so what would be unique? And I don't know how you could avoid just coming up with some of the obvious things that would be unique about this case as to why a certain level of bail leniency would be practiced here, as you did. I'm actually way more disturbed in trying to figure out what would contemplate someone to say, I want to give my hard-earned money to this give, send, go. That's the part of me, the part to me that I'm just really troubled by. I just don't understand what it is about this case, unless you're so embedded in racial identity that it's become your own idolatry. I have no idea why you would feel compelled to take money off your kid's table and give it to this cause. Okay, I mean that's the part of I just can't wrap my brain around that part of this.
You've heard about tariffs recently, plus inflation, supply chain disruptions.
Oh my God.
It's a lot. But there is a silver lining that most...
This is why I don't watch news, man. Whoo-wee. Are y'all not entertained?
All right. Got them hot things in it. Just like with Austin Metcalf. He was approaching and accosting Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony warned him repeatedly. Austin just kept doing it, and Carmelo had to do what he needed to do to get out that situation. And then they try to flip it and be like, oh my God, we were treated so unfairly. No, you were warned. And these people, they believe that they're losing control over the narrative. And they're used to using their dog whistles, like
I'm not even gonna lie, like white media has been running this whole narrative that, oh man, Carmelo's living the high life. You know, Carmelo is they're just blowing money fast. He's BMFing on houses and cars and stuff like that. Look at this. Make other white people mad. Look.
Carmelo Anthony, the young individual who at a high school track meet and during an altercation, a student again reportedly came up, told him to get out of his seat. And then we either went to shove him or put his hand on him. And so Carmelo allegedly stood up and then stabbed the student in the heart, who then bled out and died. Now, I seem to remember that, you know, when I would get in fights in high school, that usually you didn't bring a knife. But now there's a little bit more controversy because after Carmelo's bail was dropped down from $1 million to $250,000, which was an outrage, the Carmelo family, the Anthony family, again, according to The Sun, purchased a Cadillac Escalade worth $150,000 and has begun renting a $900,000 home after receiving $500,000 in donations on sites like GoFundMe for his defense, his legal defense. Guys, bit of advice, just a bit of optics advice. If you claim that there was an individual who was innocent, he was acting in self-defense, maybe don't go out immediately and just go buy the brand new car in the house with the legal defense money. Doesn't look good. Now, by the way, the GoFundMe for Carmelo has now been taken down by GoFundMe, the website. I should also point out, kind of less of note, but still worth mentioning, there is a merch store launched to talk about, I guess, Carmelo Anthony's murder case. That's just, again, it's a merch store that just has Carmelo's portrait on it and like just talking, you know, praising Carmelo. Again, if you are the innocent party who is wronged and arrested and it's a terrible system, acting like the sleazy dude ain't exactly a way to convince everyone that this isn't
like a sleazy dude.
You know, O.J. Simpson Part 2. It's
white media.
Is this self-defense or is this murder? Carmelo's being charged with first-degree murder, but I don't think they're gonna get it, you guys. It's not a good charge. What's the more appropriate charge? Manslaughter. I'm going to show you how to properly examine a police report. You are not allowed to put your hands on anybody. See, Carmelo could have easily just walked away. The person was grabbed, he was touched, and he was stabbed. It doesn't matter what your color of your skin is, you could still be a racist. Oh, wow, I didn't know he did that. This is why we have to wait for the facts of the case. It's innocent until proven guilty. You have people who are comparing photos. Those things are irrelevant and have nothing to do with the facts of the case. You have to block out the white noise, okay? This entire case is gonna hinge on the conversation that was had. Austin stood up and at some point closed the distance between him and Carmelo. You guys, that's the primary aggressor, whether you like it or not. Fans, it's not about what you think. It's about what the person who's using self-defense thinks. Carmelo had a knife, it's against the law. He's on school property, it's against the law, 2 violations. And if you create a scenario that makes me believe that it's 2 against 1, you've changed the dynamics of this situation, you guys. That matters. This is the mindset of Carmelo. The question is it legal? This is not provoking. This is not enticing. This is a warning. In this case here, you have Carmelo who used excessive force against Austin. You can't stab a person in the chest, you guys, unless Dear Heavenly Father, I just want to say, please guide us and lead us in this discussion. Give us wisdom, give us grace. Help us to come to the table to have better understanding. Our country is dealing with a sensitive issue regarding skin color, race. There is so much hatred. Lord, I just ask that you remove this veil of anger, this veil of hatred, ignorance, bigotry, stupidity, off of the hearts and the minds and the spirits of people under the sound of my voice. Lord, please guide us into coming together, having a healthy conversation and removing bad actors, whether they're on either political aisle, despite what their skin color is, Racism is racism. It's not exclusive to skin color. Lord, I just ask that in this time, we're able to have a healthy and mature conversation about race relations and be able to get to the bottom of this situation while removing all the anger, bigotry, and hatred. In Jesus' name, amen. Listen, welcome back. This is The Real Nathan Daly, and this is another episode of The Crime Classroom. Listen, you guys, this topic has stirred up a lot of commotion. We are seeing the anger and the hatred and vitriol coming out of the depths of people's soul.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second.
And
I'm
it's
gonna get to the
on
chat.
display for the world to see. What is going on in our country? It doesn't take much. You guys, listen, this case isn't about racism. It's not about skin color. It's not about being black or white. It doesn't matter what your color of your skin is. You can still be a racist. If you're not coming here with good intentions, don't speak on it. We're going to break this case down, and here are the chapters. 1, we're going to focus on the facts. 2, the police report. We're going to talk about Carmelo's statement. We're going to talk about the statement of the witnesses, the criminal charges, the use of force, and then after that, we're going to close this thing out. And I'm going to give you my summary about this case. Listen, you're talking to an expert witness of use of force, police policy, and procedure. You guys, this is right up my alley. I'm going to break this thing down to you. Here is how it all goes down. Let's talk about the facts of the case. Listen, don't get caught up in all the foolishness being put out on social media. You have people who are comparing photos. They're comparing guns. They're comparing GPAs. And some are comparing GoFundMe accounts. Those things are irrelevant and have nothing to do with the facts of the case. You have to block out the white noise, all of it, shut it down, and focus on the facts. Let's talk about what the facts are. This is between 2 high school students, 2 17-year-old boys who unfortunately got into an altercation that led to the death of one of them. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Carmelo Anthony. We're talking about Austin Metcalf. How did this whole thing start? It began with Carmelo inside the tent. For whatever reason, he decided to go there, whether it was the rain or he wanted to just sit there. It's not against the law for him to be there. So let's clear that up completely. The second thing is,
now, let's say Carmelo pulled a knife and Metcalf unsubscribed him. What would y'all say then? Let's say Carmelo pulled a knife and Metcalf pulled a knife and unsubscribed him. What y'all think would have been the argument then? That black boy shouldn't have pulled the knife. First of all, you know how black people are. He rowdy. He shouldn't have pulled the knife on that kid. Like, you can't win. You can't win, y'all. But let's go.
Austin told Carmelo that he needs to leave from the team's tent because he doesn't belong there. For whatever reason, Carmelo decided he's not going to leave. You guys, that's his right to do so. What happened? After that confrontation, that verbal dispute, some form of threat was made stating that Austin was going to physically remove Carmelo because he would not leave on his own. What happened?
Damn it, Nightbot. Hold on.
Carmelo made a statement saying, if you touch me, see what happens.
Got back to the
and then from there, he reached into his bag, and that was it. Apparently, Austin then proceeded to touch him. Some say he was pushed. Some say he was punched. Some say he was grabbed. At that point in time, Carmelo took out a knife and stabbed him in the chest one time. It hit his heart. He ended up dying from that wound. Carmelo fled the scene and he was later stopped and detained by officers. Now, what did he say when he was stopped? He told the officers that I did it. It's not allegedly, I did do it. I told him not to touch me, and this was self-defense. And he asked, is this self-defense? Could this be self-defense? So forth and so on. He made some direct statements to the officers, and he was detained and he was taken away. Okay, Carmelo is being charged with first-degree murder. Okay, that's the only charge as of now. It could change, it can increase, and additional charges can be added. Okay, that is the facts of the case. Now, as we dive into it, what's the next part? Let's go into the details of the case, followed up with what? The police report. This police report, a lot of people are gravitating to, and they're making videos and statements as if this is the Holy Grail. This police report is only about what transpired in that moment. These are brief preliminary investigations. It's not detailed enough. There's a lot of facts that are missing. Over 30 witnesses' statements are not inside this report. There's statements from Carmelo that are not inside this report that only his attorney has access to. There's video evidence that's been collected that we don't have access to. There's so much more context to this particular incident that we don't have access to, and the police report does not cover, and it can't cover. Why? This is a preliminary account of what took place. And listen, the officers in the department, apparently they did a great job managing the crime scene, getting the evidence and interviewing people and finding out who was involved, and also the witnesses that actually documented the incident via cell phone footage, okay? So this police report doesn't have everything that a lot of people think it should have. Why do I say that? You don't really understand exactly what you're looking at. There's about 60% of evidence that's missing in order to really formulate an actual picture of what took place. People are asking the million-dollar question, is this self-defense or is this murder? Listen, we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna show you how to properly examine a police report and looking at the statements made by the witness that's documented by the officer. I'm gonna point out to you the issues with the witness's statement and the issue with the officer not asking specific questions based on a bias of assuming guilt before properly investigating. Let's dive in to the first statement. This is witness number one, witness J. What does he say? Jay states that Austin told Carmelo to move from their tent. What does he say? He says, then Carmelo grabbed his bag and opened and reached inside. He told Austin, touch me and see what happens. Austin proceeded to touch Carmelo. Listen, this is the first assault. Whether you like it or not, you are not allowed to put your hands on anybody. It's just a fact, whether you like it or not. That's the reality of it. That's a violation of someone's personal space. What is the witness Jay saying? He's saying that after he put his hand in the bag, he said, don't touch me. What happened? Austin reached and touched him. We don't know in what manner and we don't know how. That's very important. What does he also say? He states that Carmelo stated, punch me and see what happens. That's important. A short time later, this is important. He's saying he's given us a time frame, meaning that this event lasted longer than we all assumed it did. A lot of people believe that the person was grabbed, he was touched, and he was stabbed. No, what this indicates to me is that this has been taking place for a significant amount of time, right? This took place long enough for people to what? Video record. This took place long enough for there to have multiple witnesses. We're talking over 30 witnesses saw this argument. The witness is explaining to us in a very coded language that this was a heated debate between two people. He says a short time later, Austin grabbed Carmelo and told him to move. After he was grabbed, Carmelo pulled out the knife and he stabbed him. Okay, here's the problem with this image. We don't know in what manner he was grabbed. We don't know how or the positioning, okay? We don't know whether he was falling back when he stabbed or he was moving forward when he stabbed. We don't know if it was an overhand stab or underhand stab. We don't know. These are details that are important, you guys. It matters, okay? So what we see from this point is the officers only documenting some brief statements that were made. There are no detailed information. It's just very brief, okay? So people are building their statements off of that one witness testimony that is lacking so much pertinent detail, okay? Now let's go into witness number two. Witness number two, we're gonna call them EP. This witness was actually with Austin's brother, Hunter Metcalf, okay? They were together when the officer made contact with them. This is before the officer knew that Hunter was the brother of the victim, okay? What does he put? He says, this individual said what? He says, they were sitting on the bleachers and Carmelo walked over and sat in the tent. Austin then told Carmelo, since he did not go to memorial, he had to leave the tent. That's key, okay? Why is that key? Both witnesses are talking about the primary aggressor. The primary aggressor is Austin. Okay, we're talking about the person who initiated the confrontation is Austin. All right, let's be very clear on that. It doesn't matter whether or not he was allowed to sit there or not, whether or not he was talking trash to the opposing team. That's irrelevant. And that's not against the law. This is a track meet against opposing schools. Again, that's not a crime. Austin is the primary aggressor. The witnesses all acknowledge that. Okay, this entire case is going to hinge on the conversation that was had, this verbal altercation that was had between Carmelo and Austin. You may not understand, but I'm going to tell you why. The entire self-defense claim is going to hinge on that conversation. So the witness EP is saying that during this verbal dispute between the two, Austin stood up and at some point closed the distance between him and Carmelo. That's the primary aggressor, whether you like it or not. He then goes and he assaults him. We don't know in what manner he grabbed, but he says that he was pushed. So here's the problem. You have conflicting statements. You have one witness who says he was touched twice. He was assaulted twice. One witness says he was pushed. Okay. And then what else does he say? He states that after he was pushed, it was more arguing. Then Carmelo reached around his bag, took the knife out, and stabbed Austin in the chest. Okay. Listen, these are only two statements so far, and we have over 30. Some witnessed the full event, some only half, some only the stabbing. What does this mean? It means that all of the witnesses thus far have painted Austin as the primary aggressor, okay? Let's look at the third witness, you guys. And the third witness is Hunter Metcalf himself. What did he say about the incident? Let's watch the video.
He's a good kid. We just found a little altercation, and that's really it. But he has a good heart. Everyone knows. Everyone around here knows he's a great kid. He just one mistake from that dude, and just took my brother. Just he didn't deserve it.
Now, listen. A lot of people don't want to hear this, but Hunter implicates himself in this altercation. You guys, what did he say? He said we. He specifically said we got into a little altercation. What does that mean, you guys? He then also tells his father all the intricate details of the event. What does that mean to me? As an officer, as an investigator, that means to me that you had a level of involvement. When you said we were involved in an altercation, my question now to you, Hunter, as an investigator, is what role did you play? What did you say? What did you do in that moment? Where were you when your brother stood up and he pushed? Listen, you guys, this gets tricky. Why do I say that? Because what you don't understand about self-defense, it's not about what you think. It's about what the person who's using self-defense thinks. Their perception is their reality. And if you create a scenario that makes me believe that it's 2 against 1, you've changed the dynamics of this situation, you guys. That matters. What else matters when we talk about self-defense? Well, let's talk about it. Let's go into the topic of self-defense. As it relates to self-defense, it's very unique. Texas has unique laws, you guys. This isn't California. This isn't New York. In Texas, you have a right to stand your ground. What does that mean? It means that you're not obligated to retreat. You're not obligated if someone is trying to use a level of force on you. You are allowed to defend yourself. You're allowed to protect yourself, but it has to be reasonable. It has to be proportionate with the level of force that's presented. Listen, in no way ever of being pushed, like I said before, are you allowed to use deadly force on a person. It's unlawful. It's against the law. It's excessive. Many people want to compare the Kyle Rittenhouse or the Trayvon Martin.
Almost lost my life a couple of times falling down some bleachers. I ain't gonna lie. What's going on, Paul? I ain't gonna lie, man. Shouts to everybody here. Hold on, y'all. My bad. I'm back here doing some shit. Hold on. Y'all, please hit the like button. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. Double tap the screen. Hit the like. Almost lost my life a couple of times falling down some damn bleachers. Ain't nobody got time to get pushed by some bleachers and shit like that. And I ain't gonna lie. If you fighting twins, that's some imparable shit. You got to fight the same nigga twice. I wouldn't push no nigga after I seen him pull a blade out neither. So, hey. What you gonna do? You gonna cut me? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
Martin, listen, those are unique cases.
Nobody got time to be falling down no fucking bleachers, bro.
You can't compare them. But let's talk about Trayvon Martin real quick. Let's talk about that. Trayvon Martin was legally allowed to use force against George Zimmerman. Okay, George Zimmerman was what? The primary aggressor. Trayvon used a level of force.
I don't even know if Trayvon used a level of force against George Zimmerman. Because did y'all hear what George Zimmerman said Trayvon said to him? Like, this was all some Vegeta type shit. You're done now, honky. This is the end for you, bucko. I feel your power level, and it's not where it needs to be. Okay.
Against him, which he's legally allowed to do, but guess what? That force was excessive. Anytime you use excessive force, you guys, that is the deal breaker on self-defense. The force has to be justifiably reasonable. It has to be reasonable. George Zimmerman was put in a situation where he felt in that moment that his life was in danger. He was getting the snot beat out of him by a teenager. And in that moment of trying to preserve his life, you guys, he drew a weapon and he shot him. And that ultimately killed Trayvon Martin, and people had a problem with it. But the use of force and self-defense, it's a slippery slope if you don't understand the intricate details of it. In this case here, you have Carmelo, who used excessive force against Austin. You can't stab a person in the chest, you guys, unless you are using a level or a weapon as a threat equalizer. What do I mean by that? Austin and his brother Hunter, there's a possibility that they were both involved. And if that's the case, you have two brothers who are 6'1", 225 pounds against Carmelo, who is 5'9", 130 pounds. If that's the case, and a weapon is introduced as a threat equalizer, the self-defense claim gets a little stronger, okay? It gets a little stronger. Whether you like it or not, it gets a little stronger. Here's the thing, if Austin and Hunter together participated in the threats, in the aggression towards Carmelo, he has a strong argument for self-defense. He's not fighting one person. The fear of being assaulted by multiple people changes and raises the threat level and can very much well justify his self-defense. Now, here's the problem. If the brother, Hunter, was not involved, he didn't participate in the verbal disputes, he didn't participate in any threats, he never assaulted, he never did anything or any provoking nature, he didn't provocate anything, guess what? The claims of self-defense greatly diminish for Carmelo. And what does that mean? Okay, you're not going to be able to justify using a knife against someone who pushed, punched, or assaulted you. There just is no justification for it. Okay, so that is the problem with this case. Carmelo used deadly force in a situation that on the surface looks like deadly force is not acceptable. But the problem is, and the key to this whole entire case is what was said. This is equivalent to the situation that happened on the subway with Jordan Neely, with the whole idea that you can threaten someone and make threatening words and gestures, though you may never actually physically harm or touch anyone, is enough for someone to use deadly force against you. The idea that a person can make threats but never actually physically touch you, well, according to Texas law, here's what's interesting about self-defense. A person is justified in using force against another when, to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against others' use or attempted use of unlawful force. Why do I say that? Attempted use. So this is key. Okay, listen, in the cases of use of force and self-defense, I don't have to wait for you to use deadly force. If I have reason to believe that you're using a force on me, or you're going to use a level of force that's going to put me in great bodily harm or death, I can use lethal force against you. This is why I say this entire case hinges on the conversation and the verbal dispute that took place between Carmelo and Austin. What did they say that made Carmelo believe that he was in fear for his life? That's so important. And these are the things that get shelled out during trial. And people are like, oh, wow, I didn't know he said that. Oh, wow, I didn't know he did that. This is why we have to wait for the facts of the case to be revealed before we pass judgment. Right. It's innocent until proven guilty. That's how it works. Okay, so let's be real about the context. We don't know what was said. We don't know what words and what was threatened. But we know threats were made because Carmelo made a statement and said, do it and see what happens. And when we go back to the witness statement, the issue with the witness statement is the witness worked really hard of only mentioning the statements Carmelo made, but the witness didn't make the statements that Austin made. What were the threats that Austin made that made Carmelo believe that he was in fear for his safety? And guess what? If no threats were made, Carmelo doesn't have an argument. Okay, it goes both ways, you guys. Okay, so the idea is that we need to know what happened. We know that it was recorded because the police confiscated several cell phones. So we do know there's a video recording of the incident. What else do we know? We got to talk about the charges. Carmelo's being charged with first-degree murder, but I don't think they're going to get it, you guys. It's not a good charge. I don't think they would get second-degree murder. Why do I say that? Because you got to prove intent. But I understand the logic. The logic is Carmelo came with a knife. He was in possession of a knife. The knife is illegal. Yes, it is. All right, that's another charge that they didn't charge him with that they probably will charge. You cannot be in possession of a knife in Texas under the age of 18. Carmelo had a knife. It's against the law. He's on school property. It's against the law. 2 violations. Okay, that's another charge that they could charge him with. Okay, whether you believe it or like it or not, the track meet is an extension of the school. It's unlawful to bring a weapon there. He's in the wrong. That's a violation. But let's talk about the charge of murder. First degree, you got to prove intent. Second degree, you got to prove intent. So here we have the argument that's going to be made is that this was a premeditated situation. He came with a knife. That doesn't make it premeditated, okay? Did he plan to kill Austin? No, you got to prove that. Did he want to kill Austin? I don't know. You got to prove that. Why do I say that? The statements that he made when he was arrested was, is Austin okay? All right, is he okay? That's so important. That'll be used in trial to suggest that the client had remorse, that he had no intentions of harming him to that level or killing him to that level. He was remorseful. You guys, that
shout outs to LT, man. No, I didn't have a link drop, but here I'll drop the link. I was about to go soon after this video, but I got it. I dropped the link here. Hopefully you guys can hit it. I know it's a little bit harder to hit when it's a vertical screen. You said getting your ass beat by white folks and just accepting it, end it with boomer. Yeah, that's what every dude that I seen cover it. Every brother that I seen cover it is running this whole he should have just took the whipping. Then people gonna wonder, man, why don't people listen to black people no more? I don't know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. This shit crazy, man. Officer Tatum said the same thing, but you can't sit there, you know, and just be, you know, saying, hey, man, you know, this person should have practiced restraint. I'm trying to see where I saw this video, though. Hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second. Some news stuff is coming in while we're live. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
That shows that there was no intent in the action. Well, what's the more appropriate charge? Manslaughter. Okay, you don't have to prove intent. You just need to prove that this behavior of the suspect was reckless, which it was reckless. That is the charge that's more appropriate for this case, okay? The argument that they're gonna make is that in that moment, Carmelo had his hand inside the bag, holding on to the knife, while looking at Austin and telling him, touch me and see what happens.
Don't know what he
do
gonna pull out that
something
bag.
and see what happens. People are saying that's provocation, that he's provoking Austin. You guys, that's false. That's not provocation. Provocation is when someone is approaching you, they're testing you, they're insulting you, they're disrespecting you, and they're asking you to do something, provoking you to actually have an emotional response. You guys, that's provocation. Okay, don't let these people tell you stuff that's not legit. But at the same time, there was a dispute, there was a verbal dispute. The provocation could have gone both ways. But the statement that's being used to suggest that Carmelo intentionally and planned this murder was that he held on to the knife, knowing in his mind that he was gonna stab him. And he said, do something and see what happens. This is what they're leaning on for their first degree murder. And I don't think it's strong enough, you guys. I don't think it's strong enough. Why do I say that? Because the primary aggressor, the initial aggressor is Austin from the very beginning. So the self-defense comes from the person who didn't start the altercation, okay? But did he provoke? Well, we gotta find out. And those facts are in the video. Those facts are in the statements that were shared between both parties. At any point in time, did Carmelo threaten Austin? Or was this position with his hand in the bag and him saying, touch me and see what happens, you guys, that could be argued as a defensive stance. That could be argued as someone giving a warning, not someone tempting you to do something. If you do X, Y,
I don't even know why this man would approach that man like that if he has his hand in his bag. What he thought? What he thought he was gonna pull out a sock and bopper? More fun than a pillow fight. Okay.
YZ, then see what happens. I'm not moving from this area because I don't have to move. And if all the things that you threaten me with transpires, I have something that I'm going to retaliate with. This is the mindset of Carmelo. The question is it legal? You guys, attorneys are going to battle that out. And the argument is going to come down to wordplay. Was this a defensive posture or was this provocation? You guys, in my expert opinion, this is not provocation, it's a defensive posture. I am stating and giving you a warning that if you try to carry out the threat that you spoke about, then I have something to show you. This is not provoking. This is not enticing. This is a warning. Now, I would like to hear people's thoughts on that because it's debatable, right? And we won't know until we get the full words that were transpired between both parties. You're not going to sell first degree, second degree murder. It's going to be very difficult for the state to prove intent when Carmelo didn't start the altercation. What they can prove very easily is manslaughter. Why do I say that? We know that regardless of what transpired, it doesn't matter who the primary aggressor is in the altercation. If you recklessly use a level of force, that's unreasonable, that's reckless, and it caused the death of another person. Even though they started it, guess what? You're still wrong. You're still in violation and you can be charged. And I believe manslaughter is the more appropriate charge for this case. That's what I would have charged him with. And I believe that's the actual charge that can get a conviction. Now, where does manslaughter charge break down if we're talking about from the state's perspective? What's the only thing that can actually challenge the manslaughter is self-defense. The only way for the self-defense to be valid, you guys, is if Carmelo can prove or he can show that there were multiple threats when he delivered that assault against Austin. You guys, that is his only defense. Because outside of that, there's no justification for using a knife against a physical altercation where there was no level of force used against them that was high enough to justify him using a knife. This message is for everyone.
I
And I
agree,
want to be clear
Neanderthal.
when I say this. When it comes to words,
To a certain degree, there's some truth to
words have no power, you guys. The only power words have is a power that you give it over yourself. You have no power over anyone but yourself. You only have the power to control your actions. You cannot control the actions of others. Now, hear me out when I say this. This is the same advice I give hundreds of youth when I speak to them about violence, about conflict resolution, because this is what this case is about. At the end of the day, the reality is you have one person who had an issue with someone else, and it doesn't matter what his skin color is. Austin could have simply just went and asked another authority, an adult, a coach, for assistance to remove or to address the problem with Carmelo. You guys, and honestly, Carmelo could have easily have just walked away, removed himself from that confrontation. It's just that simple, you guys. Two simple solutions that could have solved a bigger problem. This would have never been an issue if we had two individuals who understood how to resolve conflict. One person had no business doing one thing, the other person had no business doing the other. Regardless of where you land on it, that is the reality of the situation. You have no power over another person. You only have power over yourself. These egos have come together, and the person believes with all their self-righteous fortitude, think that you can tell another person what to do, and that person has to do it. That's not reality, and that's not how the world works, and that people here are so emotionally unstable. You don't know what you don't know. You have to be careful when you're engaging in society with people. You don't know where they are in that current space and time. I've seen people and I've worked cases where people lost their life over a lot less, whether it's road rage or someone stepping on their shoes, a life was taken behind that. Okay. So this is the reality that we live in, and teaching children, teaching young adults how to resolve conflict respectfully, or how to remove yourself from conflict. That's okay. And just because you have the right to stand your ground doesn't mean you have to, doesn't mean you should. And just because you can use force or use deadly force doesn't mean you should have to. Okay, this is the reality of the world that we live in, that people would exercise a level of violence just to make a point. Whereas sometimes the best self-defense is walking away. Okay, the only power you have is the power over yourself. You can't control anybody. And guess what? You also can't control the consequences. And this is the sad reality of this entire case. Lives have been changed forever. This case has just exposed how much healing this country needs when it comes to race relations, and how we are not mature enough to even come to the table and have an honest conversation. Anyways, my prayers go out to everybody involved. And we pray that the truth is revealed and justice is served. And with that being said, let these truths find you where the lies have left you. Good night. God bless.
Yeah. Well, shout outs to Nathan Daly, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please double tap screen, hit the like button. The link is in the chat if you guys want it to come up. If not, we're going to get up out of here. Now, I saw this. This just came up real quick. Police report. Let's see.
I'm always told you, right? Use your words. Keep your knives.
Oh, boy.
Cortez Eduardo. Blah, 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 blah. Height, he's 5'9". He's a track runner, and he's 5'9". Shit. I'd probably smoke him. And I don't even have no fucking track experience.
You read the report.
That's my toxic. Yeah. That's my toxic trait, is thinking I could do things better than people who actually train for it. All right. Anyways, race black, age 17, sex male, hair color, blah blah blah. That's pretty much it. Born in Baton Rouge.
Murder. Yeah, that's crazy.
Section for murder.
Reading that shit on the paper is even crazy.
Warrant for murder and narrative. Initial narrative. Okay. Adult male was taken into custody following a stabbing call on.
You might have to paste it. You
FISC
might have to go to
property.
your. That's the
All
weird
right,
part
and we're
about the
to
link.
start.
If you guys could, you might have to copy the link, paste it in your notes, and then hit the link. But you gotta exit out of your notes like done, so it'll show up as a link, and then hit the link.
All right, this probably be a little juicy. The suspect was reported as being a black male wearing a gray hoodie and blue sweatpants. I immediately left my office and ran across the Staley Middle School parking, and then it gives the address 6927 Stadium L in Frisco, Texas, lot toward the southwest entrance into the stadium. As I entered the stadium, 2 high school age students informed me that the victim was on the north end of the stadium by the bleachers under a Memorial High School tent. I did not identify these students. Okay, so they're just passerbys. Next, I proceeded toward the north end of the stadium, visitors side, on foot. Okay, so we enter the stadium, the north end of the stadium on the visitors side. It's gonna be hard to like really. Okay, on the visitors side. So he entered on this side, like on the right side of the stadium. I think that's the north end. So he just entered from the first place he could get there from. Once I arrived onto the north side of the bleachers, an adult male who was on the track pointed out the suspect. I was not able to identify the witness. The individual that was pointed out to me was a black male wearing a gray hooded sweater and dark colored Nike pants. The suspect at this point was on the track of the north end. There was a chain link fence that separated me and the suspect. I gave the suspect instructions to keep his hands in the air. During this time, the suspect said verbally out loud, I was protecting myself. It should be noted that I had not questioned him about the incident when he made that comment. I asked him if he had any weapons, and he said no. I patted him down for weapons while we were walking along the fence, and I did not locate any on his person.
Where's the blade, though?
Did they recover the knife? I'm sure they did.
I'm trying to say.
We're probably not going to get... Oh. Hold on. No, see, this is all... Nope. This is a whole bunch of random shit.
Okay.
No, we probably don't have a knife.
That's not a knife.
All
This
right,
is a
I
knife.
didn't find it on his person. I instructed the male to continue walking along the fence, which he complied, toward an area where there was an opening in the fence that led off to the truck. While walking,
Yeah, he put his hands on the
from
wrong guy.
The suspect also said he put his hands on me. I then detained the suspect in handcuffs, handcuffed behind his back, and had him sit down on the ground. Officer A. Ricky had arrived on the scene at that time. I conducted another pat down on his person and then searched his person after he gave me consent. No weapons were located. How do you need consent to search after you already started searching? While the suspect had sat on the ground, I advised that I had the alleged suspect. The suspect then responded and says, I'm not alleged. I did it. Next, Officer Recchi and I walked the suspect to the patrol vehicle 2412. This is Officer A. Ricky's patrol vehicle, which was on the northeast gate of the Kirkendale Stadium. Okay, so one thing I will say, AG, I'm sorry. I appreciate you, Ann. No, you're good. You're good. One thing I will say,
though, they were talking about how they were mad at donations, but they weren't mad at Zimmerman selling the Trayvon Martin gun. Let this family sell that knife if they get it back. See what happens. How barbaric would that be if the family sold the knife, if they recovered it for millions? Who's gonna want to go through that? Zimmerman was up there signing Skittles. This man was up here signing Skittles. This man was up here signing selling guns and shit, pre-used guns, Skittles. That'll be a piece of shit thing to happen if they got that knife and sold it for millions, you know. But again, they said they don't. I don't think they have the murder weapon, you know. What's going on, Star P? What's going on, LT? Y'all jump in, man.
What's going on, boys?
What up, though?
What's going
What up,
on,
what up?
man? What y'all got on this?
I don't know. It's true what that video guy was saying, as far as how nobody really knows. I mean, it's true. If he says, don't touch me, I got something for you. Well, yeah, I mean, and then again, you don't know if him and his brother were there trying to attack this boy. Remember, the law is 2-on-1, regardless if they have a weapon or not.
Yeah.
Young against old. But in this situation, it was two young men, fighting each other. I don't know, man. He warned them, and like you said, Kuda, why would you go over there and test him if he has his hand in his back? But we all don't really know. We're speculating, basically. We're just giving our own opinions, and some of these ignorant fools out there are making it a black and white issue. It really isn't.
It's the media that's turning it into it, though.
Yes,
it
is.
I
don't think
and they're
so,
going after the family.
I didn't hear nothing from Anthony's family or anything like that as far as a black and white issue. It was basically all I'm hearing is
they had a speaker there. They had a speaker there that has a long rap sheet, and then he was going down the whole Kumbaya slave tunnel. So,
oh my God,
yeah.
I didn't know who he was. I thought it was just someone just trying to get fame, like Black Lives Matter lesbian.
Oh, he's trying to get fame. Yeah, absolutely. He ambulance chasing. Absolutely.
And now I will say this about the situation. I sense a position of entitlement from the Metcalf dude. He's prancing around here like he has some authority over someone. Where does he get that sense of entitlement that he can tell somebody what to do? Where is that coming from?
That's true.
Where is that coming from?
I think it's just boys being boys or young men being young men and letting the testosterones. Maybe he felt that he was bigger and tougher than Anthony. Probably. I don't know, but yeah, I feel you 100%.
The attitude of how
but
dare
you know what's
you?
funny,
How
though?
dare
If
you
somebody-
tell me I can't tell you what to do? How dare you? Type. That's the type of attitude I sense.
But if somebody even has their hand in their bag and stuff like that, kids will still go. Kids are dumb as hell. They will still go over there and try to test you. Like, well, you're not supposed to have weapons here. What are you gonna pull out that bag? What are you gonna pull out that bag?
Some of them are very ignorant. Yeah, some of them are not streetwise. I mean, it's just like us. I mean, I can be walking down the street, and if I see someone with a hoodie on and their hand inside their pocket, I'm not going to even approach that way. I'll probably turn the street. You know what I mean? Is it me being a coward?
Yeah, but see, we're adults, though. We know that, right? Yeah. It's like they will try to call your bluff just to see what you got. What do you got in that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like some rollout
nowadays,
stuff.
You know what, man? I would not even come at nobody like that, especially nowadays. You know what I mean? It's just, it's probably what they're thinking. Oh, he ain't got shit, or what are you going to do even if you got something? And a lot of people just, you don't know, like you said, you don't know what's going through their mind, It's like sometimes you're at a bus or at a stop or at a store and you see this guy snapping. You're going to want to avoid him because he might snap on you or some shit. I don't know.
But also, too, what they're not factoring in and what I've factored in, because these are kids, there's a bunch of other kids around them instigating. Ooh, he said you ain't gonna do nothing, bro. What oh my God, yeah, he said, you know what I'm saying? It's like I said, it's like some ludicrous rollout shit. It's like, what in the world you got in that bag? What you got in that bag? He's like,
hey, Kuda, when you were talking about that they were in the stands. I'm sorry, you were talking about they were in the stands. I thought it was on the field under a tent.
I thought it was too. That's what I saw when I saw the video. I saw a little bit of the video. I think before the conflict.
Yeah, I can understand how some bleachers are, but if it's in a tent, there's no way there's a tent in the bleachers. So it has to be on the field, right by the track. He probably came over there and sat there. Did he do it on purpose? If his team wasn't there, if it was the opposite team, this is what I'm hearing. I don't know if it's true, guys. Let me know if not. But then again,
or he was invited over there.
Okay, even if he wasn't invited, but it's true. Why is this guy putting hands on this kid? You know what I'm saying? He should be like, yo, bounce out of here. Same thing the other guy. The other guy should have been like, yeah, you know what? I ain't got no problems. But then again, they're young. Did they think about the fucking consequence? Did he even think about, man, if I stab this guy? Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I think it was all adrenaline.
I think there was some instigation too, though, because kids will be like, man, you ain't gonna do it. What you got there? You ain't gonna do it. You know, they will play with you. You know?
Don't pull out the 9.
Like kids will play.
And I think I don't think this is the first altercation either.
Me neither. I swear to God.
I don't think this is. I don't think this is the first. Yeah, I don't think this is the first interaction
they were saying that he got beat up. They said he got jumped by them before, and then he took his L, and now this was a second situation, and so yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think so too, Star. I think they had some other type of beef, probably on another track meet, because obviously they're from different schools. You know, so yeah, I really think what Star says is true. Maybe they had some type of history, and they finally met up and they took care of each other. You know, it might have been that way. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know the full thing. All I know is what I'm seeing and how the media is trying to flip it around. The father, why I don't understand why the father came to that press conference either. I just don't understand.
Well, they're not together. Him and the you know what I'm saying? Him and the mother are not together. They're you know, they're not like a together family, which is the irony of it, because they were trying to say, well, Carmelo doesn't have a dad and all that. And it's like, actually, he does have a dad, and actually, they're together. And
Carmelo's got a together family, bro, and his family looks well. You know, and that house and that fucking car and shit. Yeah, I believe that's just bullshit that they're just trying to smear them. You know.
Yeah, but who are they trying to make mad? And then also too, the judge has been getting death threats and all kinds of stuff. And it's like, okay, well, why aren't y'all tracking who's giving the judge the death threats?
Yeah, but Kuda, the reason why that judge
lowered that bond, IP addresses.
Well, I think the judge lowered that bond, not a fear, because I think it was just outrageous, $1 million bond. I'm not sure either. Okay, don't take my wording right now for fact, but I don't know. I just don't think, even if he got threatened or whatever, that shouldn't cost him to lower down that fucking bond. I think the judge realized that the bond was outrageous, $1 million bond, and they had to lower it. Why are people mad that his family bond his ass out $250,000? That's his son. Of course they're gonna want him out, bro.
Right. I was gonna say though. I know this sounds crazy though, but it's the court of public opinion and public perception that he should have got just a better place in jail. They kind of should have kept him in jail just a little bit, because now they're gonna villainize him. While if he was locked up now, you would have some people that would be like, well, yeah, he kind of should. They kind of should give him at least a bond.
I think this: if a person is in jail and they're sitting there waiting for trial while they have a bond, I think it makes them look a little bit more guilty, I guess. It makes them look more of a criminal if he sits there behind bars. You know. I don't know. I don't really know the justice system as far as he committed murder. No, he committed, in his defense, is self-defense. Okay, why should this kid have to sit in jail for? Okay, he didn't just go out and stab someone on the train station or at the park and try to run off. Yes, let that person sit in jail.
Well, everybody's saying it's not self-defense. They're saying it's a murder. They're painting him as a cold-blooded murder. You got clues coming out the woodwork.
I don't think it was a cold-blooded.
Calling him an animal.
Not at all. Not at all. I believe that this guy really, deep down in his mind and his heart, he thought that this is going to be self-defense if I take this guy out.
Yeah, but you got people running around saying he's a killer and he's a, they going in
come on, a lot of people talk shit. I'm sorry, Star. A lot of people talk shit about you, bro. They saying that you ain't shit, but a lot of us know. Okay, they might not agree with you, but you ain't shit in my eyes. Platinum the other time, not Platinum, Star the other time, thought I was on government assistance. Do I hate him? No.
Right.
He has his own opinion, bro. It's just when they're trying to make
correction, not government assistance. subsidies, motherfucker. Handouts,
Let's not
motherfucker.
start right now. We're
It's not the same. It's a little different. It's just worded different. But that's to my point going to media. It's just interesting how the narrative is shifted depending on who is holding the weapon. Because on one end, you have somebody that Vegas, for instance, where Dusty got shot in the ass. He's considered a gunman. But let the roles be reversed. And if it was a brown guy behind that gun, he killed somebody. He's a murderer. He's a killer.
Yeah.
He's not a gunman. He's not a gunman. But the other guy was a gunman in the same situation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what's going on here? Are they not both killers? If they kill someone, this guy because he's a bright skin. Oh, he's a gunman. But on the other hand, the other person, he's dark skinned. Oh, he's a killer. He's a murderer.
Yeah, the way they're labeled.
You see how that works?
Sucks. Yeah,
it's very convenient for them to switch the words up to soften up.
Yeah, it'll get other people to believe that type
the perception.
I hear you start. Yeah, absolutely.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's the court of public opinion, and I'm trying to see who's issuing all these death threats though, and what you call it, the father. While he was at that meeting, while he tried to crash the meeting, he got swatted, but he wasn't home.
And then not only that, society reflects the same thing.
I think it's the white folks. If that judge got threatened, I think it's white folks that told his ass that, because I don't think it's black folks talking about you better lower that fucking bond or you better. I think it's white folks that are saying keep his fucking ass in there.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking.
And I think the white folks swatted his house to make it look like, oh, well, since he showed up to that thing, they're gonna think that it's black people that called to SWAT his house.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
and this is another break also to where the majority populace, I don't like calling them white, I call them pink, but anyway, these motherfuckers have it set to where they want this narrative to continue so they can carry this mantle of,
that's what I'm trying to say.
Other people just dealing with whatever type of behavior that however they deal with them to be
week they gotta denounce that.
To be accepting of whatever type of treatment that other people receive from them and be okay with it. That's what the fear is. Oh, we don't want to let up on our mantle that we have on society to say, oh yeah, we can do this, but you can't do this. They want to continue. They want to keep that mantle there. They don't want that disrupted.
No, but I'm saying they got to keep the public perception up, and that's what I'm saying. Like, why haven't they spent? They should be spending this whole week saying, "Hey, we put out false information."
How dare you think you can get away with what I can get away with? I'm telling you, man. That's what this is about. How dare you look at yourself on an equal plateau?
I feel sorry. I feel sorry for Carmelo though. I really do feel sorry for him now, because it's like now they turned this into a whole racial storm, and then now you might not even get a fair trial.
We can't act like it's not everything that's in our society is not race based stuff. Yeah, people try to get away from the race thing all they want, man. But all of this stuff is rooted in race theory, man.
Well, white people not gonna be able to handle this type of situation. Unfortunately, this is not something that they're used to. And Jane Elliott proved this so many times with her experiments and stuff like that. They about to stick by their own. And when you stand up for yourself, you're wrong.
Man, I even hate to be like, oh, it's race this, race, man. But look, man, it is. Look, right now, man, race and class, actually. Even if you,
it is race and class.
Even if you get into a predominant living situation and you're darker complected, they're still going to be wondering why are you here? And if you're amongst other people that are not your same complexion, they're still going to be looking at you crazy, and you might be richer than them.
Yeah, I mean, well, the stereotypes that they try to do, the stereotypes,
you don't belong here.
The stereotypes that they tried to put on Carmelo, the Metcalf twins actually are kind of more. They fit that description a little bit more. Broken family, father got a record and all kinds of crazy shit.
Yo,
the whole attitude of you don't belong here, that's rooted in race theory, man.
Yeah, you don't belong here.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Make sure you guys do me a huge favor and head over to hempforfitness.com. Have a great Easter. Head over to hempforfitness.com. And you know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, get that 10% off those 2 free gifts for Easter, and happy 420, everybody. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I go to places still to this day right now. There's an old Chicago out here in Denver I go to. And it's nothing but Caucasians where I go, but they have better quality food. So I go, that's where I go because I enjoy their food because it's a better quality and it's a certain part of town. I go there with my family, it's instantly, what are you doing here? You don't belong. It's that type of look. What the fuck you mean?
You get looked at.
Hey, Star, you know what? One of my boys is an older gentleman. He's a black dude. He took me to my first stepping dance or event, and I felt out of place because I felt like I was the only Puerto Rican there. But yeah, a lot of them gave me that look too. Like, what the fuck?
It's a true thing, man. And people get taught this stuff from when they're children all the way up in age, man. And people want to act like people don't merge to their respective groups. They do all the time. There's a 4-block radius right now. There's different classes right now within a 3-block radius where I live. You can tell who lives where. Oh, those people live over there. Okay. These people across the way. Oh yeah, those are the type of people who live over here. And then over here, you look at where I'm like, oh yeah, those are those type of people over there.
Hey, Star, you know,
it's the illusion. It's the illusion of integration, bro. When it's all still segregated. Everything is still segregated. Segregated in ideology, segregated in living conditions.
It's not a melt. I keep telling y'all, it's not a melting pot. It's
hell no, it's not.
It's a salad boy.
People want to believe that shit if they want to. It's not. It's just not true.
Hey, my boy's black, and he says, you know how I could tell which home is Latinos? And I'm like, how? He goes, every house that got the Virgin Mary outside. I'm like, dude, are you serious?
And the rosaries and stuff. That's crazy.
It's kind of true, bro. Or the Guadalupe.
That's wild. But
yeah, this case, man, I don't know if his lawyers fight it well for his defense. As far as self-defense, I don't know, and I seriously don't think he's going to get scot-free, but I think he might be charged with a manslaughter.
Yeah, but I mean, he's 17, so with the juvenile life, he's not going to get that much. He's going to have it on his jacket, though.
I think they'll get him for the weapon. But his action, I think he acted just.
I mean,
not having the knife though. Not having the knife.
I should let this play though. Do they have I don't think they have the murder weapon. Was it? And that's what sharpener?
Yeah, you were saying that too. I was going to ask where's this so-called knife? Where's this knife at? Or did he grab
that was introduced?
Did he grab
that was introduced? It might have been a cleat sharpener because we can listen to this video because I don't have any. They haven't said that they had a knife. I keep hearing knife, but people are saying that it might have been a cleat sharpener. They saying the witness said he used a cleat sharpener. So if it's a cleat sharpener, then that changes that.
Yeah, because he could have that.
Yeah, you want a field, with turf and some other stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's like if I have cleats on and I bash your face in with my cleats, is that a deadly weapon, or is it because I have cleats on? And
right,
I don't know. To me, bro, the law's a little different. It's like self-defense that he's claiming, right? But
you gotta be careful too, because when you're a certain way, or a kid or a race and stuff like that, they start making up laws too on the spot and shit. So he took fencing classes when he was 5, so he knew what he was doing with that cleat sharpener. Like, god damn, here we go.
Yeah, but still, the law is, bro, if me and you were to fight, and you whooping my ass, I can't pull out a knife and stab. Well, I can, but I'll be in trouble for murder then. Now, if the twins, both of the brothers were there, then that's 2 against 1. He could do that defense. Okay. Yeah. Now, if Anthony was 90 pounds wet and this kid was 250 pounds muscle, 6-something foot tall, it might justify, because he's a puny little boy. Okay, it can go into the category of young against old. The old man could pull out his pistol, his knife, and end your life because you're younger than he is. You know, it could end up like that. It's hard, bro. It's hard. You know, I just don't think that you have the justification to pull out a knife. Now, if he's fighting with him, all of a sudden he picks up a fucking chair. Of course, stab him, shoot him. That is self-defense. But if it's fist and fist, and you're losing, or what, you can't just stab somebody, bro. That's murder, bro. You can't, in my opinion, I don't think that that'll justify, bro. Now, like I said, if he's 6-something tall, like they're saying, 200-something pounds, and Anthony's like 5-something, 90 pounds weight, he might have a case there. But if they're almost the same, why in the hell would Anthony kill this man?
And it's justified in murking the little boy.
That's just
You know that situation, right? With Zimmerman.
The one with the train.
No, they shot the little boy that he was walking after. He was in the neighborhood.
Is it me or you guys are low?
Am I low, or is that Star?
It's probably me.
No, I think that's Star.
Hold on.
Star sounds far away.
I'm low?
Yeah.
Okay. Then it is Star. Star, you do sound far away, bro. You on speaker?
What about now?
No,
No, you just sound low.
Come back. Come out and come back.
You do sound low. All right, hold on. Let's listen to the police report real quick. Let's see if they actually have a physical knife.
Go ahead. I want to order me a burger.
Whatever's in his head, he thinks this is self-defense, or he at least thinks he can pass it off as self-defense because he's not fighting. And then when they say like, "Oh, we have the alleged suspect," he's like, "No, I did it." I don't think that's him saying, "I'm happy I did it." I don't know the tone of voice. Like, yeah, I did it.
Basically.
Fuck him. I think he was just saying, no, it was me. I did that shit because he put his hands on me. So he's already pleading his case from the start.
Right, Ghost Man. Right, UFO.
Right, he's already pleading his case from the start. As we were walking to the squad car, the suspect was emotional and said, "He put his hands on me. I told him not to." I did not question the suspect about the incident while he was being escorted to the patrol vehicle. I searched this person once again. God damn, they searched him like 15 times already. I searched this person once again and had him sit in the back seat area, driver's side of the patrol vehicle 2412. While the suspect was in the back seat, I noticed fresh blood on his left middle finger. Whenever you use a knife, you cut yourself. I think a special forces person had said that. Whenever you employ the use of a knife, I don't care how John Wicky.
No, you don't cut yourself, but there's gonna be blood on you if there's blood on the hilt, or like I said, they try to say that his his back was turned. Austin. So if his back was turned and he used his left hand, I don't know. I mean, did the man stab straight? Did he stab diagonal? Because if his back was turned and he used his left hand, then it would have hit him if he stabbed him in the back, it would have hit him in the heart. If it was in the back. If it was in the front, he would have to use his right hand, or he would have to go across with his left hand. Lefty loosey, righty tighty, y'all. So I don't know. And then plus you're gonna have that person's blood on you. Literally, you just pop the organ where blood is being rushed to. So there's gonna be blood on you. All right.
You end up cutting yourself. That's what the pros they say. You know, so he probably did cut himself. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's fresh blood on his middle finger. I verbally acknowledged that I saw blood out loud so that it would be captured on body-worn camera. It should also be noted that the suspect asked me, is he going to be okay, while he was in the back seat. So I think what happened is, you know, kills him,
remorse
runs off. More and more people start to find out, and he just ducks off into the distance. He sees the police coming now, and then it's like, shit, fuck, oh my god. So then he just runs up and says, listen, I didn't even do anything. I didn't do it. They try to hurt me. He's already trying to plead his case. It's almost like a bad kid who got caught for doing something wrong, but this time it's life altering, you know?
I mean, he probably in shock that he actually stabbed somebody. That happens too, you know? Damn, I really stabbed him, like you know, passion. I told him not to, you know, you panicking. You don't wake up every day and stab people. Hopefully not.
So that's definitely going to prove without a shadow of a doubt, you know, that he did it. There's no, like, I didn't identify the suspect.
Yeah,
he provided
adrenaline.
his name and date of birth verbally as Carmelo Anthony. I don't know what B/M stands for. Carmelo Anthony. Oh, birth month? I don't know. With a date of birth, which I ran through FPD.
Could be black/male.
Dispatch. Officer Jay Hancock arrived on the scene and remained with me and the suspect at this point. He was checked by eSchool, which is a database for FISD students, to also confirm his identity. Man, they checked bro 15 times, then they ran his name like twice. Damn. I'm like, shit, I think it's Carmelo Anthony, y'all, but maybe that's just protocol. Okay, the identity information he provided matched the individual I had in custody as Carmelo Anthony. Next, I was advised by Sergeant Holland to transport the subject to Frisco PD jail. Officer Hancock and I transported him to FPD jail. Again, I did not question Carmelo about the incident. Upon arriving to the Frisco jail, Carmelo was escorted in the intake area. FPD jail staff changed him out into jail attire. I remained with the jail staff the entire time that he was changed over. The clothes that Carmelo was wearing was placed in the FPD paper evidence bag. The clothes remained in my possession. At this point, upon Carmelo being placed in the jail cell, I continued to keep possession over his clothes. I returned to my patrol car.
Imagine having a knife in your hand and you meant to push him. That's an interesting point right there, Paul. He meant to push him, but he had his hand on the tool, which he was using to dang. Or what if somebody pushed Austin onto that knife? That happens also. Somebody could have pushed Austin from the back. Pause.
Really, bro?
And boom, you land on the blade. Don't sleep on that. That could happen also.
I'm kind of skipping now. I drove the patrol vehicle to Sallyport, parked that squad car. Carmelo's clothes remained in the trunk. Okay, so basically they just dropped them off. No, see, even the internet has it wrong. Like if you search Carmelo Anthony right now, you'll see the NBA players sometimes, and it's because some people are spelling his name as Carmelo Anthony with a C. This is Carmelo Anthony with a K, so they're different folks. He never should have had the knife on him. Exactly. That's why he's still gonna go to jail. We're just wondering now. At this point, it's just all about the severity of how he goes to
and
jail.
Man, and people.
It's all about
athletes be having knives on them. You know, sometimes you gotta cut the threads on your your clothing and sometimes your shoes and stuff like that. You never know. I mean, not supposed to have one. I mean, a lot of times you're not supposed to have certain things on you and you got them on you. Some of y'all not supposed to be high as hell at work. but it's 420 and it's Easter. Now look at you. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all high as fuck listening to this shit right now.
Hey, hopefully they got it from Hemp for Fitness.
Yeah, hopefully y'all went to Hemp for Fitness and did it the right way. Shit. God damn. You're not supposed to have that. You're not supposed to be high. You know? Some of y'all waking and baking. Fried. You know? You said Kuda the type to say a body filled with bullets in an elevator fell into the book. Hey, look, Ghost Man, you never know. I mean, listen. You know, blades are savage, you know. It's some savage shit, you know. It's the nature, you know, of what's going on. The nature of the shit is crazy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, a knife is like up close and personal, bruh. You can shoot somebody from a distance. You ain't got to be all in that grill. It's a big difference.
A melee thing. Yeah, you know. So that shit crazy. You said Carmelo would have been the type to beef with the plantation owner for throwing him off the plantation. Wild shit. To stab his way back on the plantation. But nah, man, you know, shit, they'll love him in jail. Like, oh, you like stabbing people, huh? Shit, that's all we doing here. You know, black people calling him an animal and all kinds of stuff. Pookie and Ray Ray, they running with that shit. You know, but you know, they're not about to. Let me tell y'all something. I think some of those kids around them too, though, was instigating and was hyping it up and shit like that. Bet you ain't gonna fuck with him. But he said don't come up on him. Bet you ain't gonna mess with him with that damn bag.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Don't pull out the 9, Jamal.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
It's all
Come on
funny.
now. Family. I'm DJ Kuda. You know.
Funny games until somebody gets shot or stabbed, man.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, nobody really think that somebody would have took it to that level and started poking people. I mean, you know, it takes honestly, somebody really gotta hate you to get surgical with you like that. You know. But obviously he got surgical with that damn knife and whoo-wee. Jeez Louise. He got surgical with that damn knife. All right, let's see if they actually recovered the knife.
There's gonna be another story that comes out and it's gonna be flipped. It's gonna be brown dude getting stabbed, Caucasian doing the stabbing.
Summer, yeah.
It's gonna be flipped. I want to see. I can't wait. See what the response is gonna be.
I hate to say
it's just a matter of time. It's gonna happen.
That's what's gonna happen. I got it between the end of fall or this summer. End of fall or this summer. This story got to really sit on the public's mind real quick. And I got between end of fall this summer. Yeah, you better believe it.
Severity of how he goes to jail at this point, because I mean, I don't see them ever saying it's self-defense, but if he gets to self-defense, that's the only way. I say that's the only way he gets to go home, which I don't see happening. I just don't. I don't see that shit happening. So officer drops him off. A pretty simple arrest. Let's go through it before we continue. Let me see. Oh, supplemental. So is this another angle? Oh, these are different angles from different officers. Officer Otis Will, Officer Ricky. Or that's what's happening. Or okay, so we read Officer Cortez Eduardo. No shit. Then we have Ricky. We have Otis. We have Wetzel Taylor. We have Hancock. What a name. Jerry Hancock. Fuck it. Cock all up in his hand. Okay, I am not reading all of these officers. Fuck no, I'm not doing that. But anyways, before we even move on, just a little summary. So now we understand completely. We know everything the officers know. So anything forward where nobody's confused. So the officer gets to the school, pretty simple arrest. 2 students pull up, tell them what happened. That means there's a million witnesses. The witness list is about to go crazy in this damn thing. The witnesses are about to go crazy. They're gonna have so many witnesses. He goes across the field, basically across the entire field, because if the home team is here and the away team is there, and you're coming in from the north side, I'm not good with cardinal directions, but I'm just assuming he would have to basically clear the entire stadium and get to the other side to where Carmelo was standing, right? On the way there, he ran to another person who pointed out Carmelo Anthony's. He gets there, he tells him to put his hands up, and the first thing he says was, what did he say? They put their hands on me, some shit like that. It was self-defense. No, he kept saying it was self-defense. It was self-defense. They put their hands on me. Are they okay?
Well, he did something to a white kid, so they're gonna believe him before they believe him. So he better get his story in real quick. He got a little bit of time to think about his story.
Okay. So at least it didn't sound hateful. All right, Officer Ricky. All right, I was wearing a full Frisco police uniform, and I was operating a fully marked Frisco police vehicle, 2412. At about that time, I was dispatched to a report of a stabbing at David Kuykendall Stadium. I don't know how the fuck you say that. Frisco Police Dispatch advised an athlete had been stabbed. The suspect was described as a black male wearing a gray hooded sweatshirt. A gray hooded sweatshirt and blue sweatpants. I responded code 3 from the area of Eduardo Parkway and Frisco Street. I arrived on the scene approximately at 10:05. So it was from 10:01 to 10:05. Holy shit. That's fast. Bro was moving quick. Code 3 meaning police. So he was driving on a code 3, which generally means emergency response, utilizing lights and sirens to expedite arrival on scene. So he was rocking the code 3, getting there 4 minutes later. When I arrived on scene, I approached the track and field area and saw Officer Cortez kneeling next to a black male wearing a gray hooded sweatshirt and blue sweatpants. The male, later identified as Carmelo Anthony, birth month, blah, blah, was in handcuffs and was seated on the back sidewalk by the entrance of the track. So I'm assuming they had him on his chest because they said the officer was kneeling next to him. So they got him. They said, get the fuck on the ground, smacked him on the ground, placed him on the ground. I don't know how it went. Put his ass on the ground. I'm assuming they handcuffed him at that point. As I approached Officer Cortez stated Anthony was the alleged suspect. Anthony then made a spontaneous statement and stated, I am not alleged, I did it. What, like, why the fuck would you even say that? Now you're gonna have like 15 other officers saying that you owned it, which I'm not sure if that's good or bad.
What he gonna do? Be guilty? I's the pappy.
I'd still
it's
be
me.
in jail. I'm 70.
You know what, officer? I'm gonna take all the investigation out off the table. You got me. I'm him. You think you a man with that gun? I don't want to be alive anyway, officer. You know what is he supposed to say? I remember playing Skyrim, and I did some type of mission where I freed everybody in this jail cell. I killed like all the guards and stuff like that and freed everybody. And when I opened up the jail cell, everybody ran out except for one dude. He just kept sitting on the bed, and I was like, why didn't he leave? So I walked over to talk to him and shit like that. And he was like, I was like, hey, you know, I opened up the cell. You can leave. He was like, nah, I belong here. Just leave me here. I'm scum. I said, you know what? Touche. He's like, damn. He's like, damn. The whole cell door open. Everybody ran out. You could leave like everybody else. He's like, damn. He accepted his fate. Yeah, well, damn. Well, shit. Okay. All right, bro. I'll still leave the cell open if you change your mind. You know, but shit.
It's a chick cop, AG. Ricky? This is a female cop, Officer Reese. How the fuck would I say that? Officer Ricky. Maybe it is Ricky, and she's just a chick. Officer Cortez conducted a all capital PAT search of Anthony's person. What is a PAT search? Is that just a pat down and a pat search,
UFO,
also known as a frisk, or stop and frisk is a brief.
Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all don't be following what UFO be saying in the chat, man. I knew he was leading up to something, y'all. He kept making examples in the chat about, you know, the Django and tearing black people away from the plantation. Look at what UFO said in the chat. He said, try to remove Tariq from his white neighborhood and watch him start
That's crazy work right there. That's crazy work.
It was leading up to something, man. You gotta watch UFO, man, dog. He is hilarious, bro. And he be serious too, but it's true though. He said, if they try to remove Tariq from his white neighborhood, watch him start stabbing too. Oh my God, dog. I gotta go on mute.
External search of a person's clothing. I wonder why he capitalized pat down. Officer Cortez conducted a pat search of Anthony's person to ensure Anthony did not have any weapons and found nothing of evidentiary value. Officer Cortez and I then walked Anthony to my pre-searched patrol vehicle, and Anthony
So they didn't find the weapon. So they didn't find the weapon
of my patrol.
Yeah, but isn't it like they were saying in the chat? Isn't it a felony to hide the weapon? Where did you put the weapon?
Where is the weapon at? That's what where is it at?
I just want to confirm it's a knife.
Something ain't right here, man. Something ain't right.
Because wouldn't hiding the weapon will imply that there's guilt? They searched them 15 times.
I'm sure they would find it somewhere in the vicinity, though.
Or ask them if it just happened.
Patrol vehicle. While walking to my patrol vehicle, Anthony made another spontaneous statement and asked if what had happened could be considered self-defense. Could stabbing the kid in the heart be self-defense? I highly doubt it, buddy. I replied by telling Anthony I did not know what had happened. It should be noted the in-car camera in my patrol vehicle was activated prior to Anthony being placed in the patrol vehicle. While Officer Cortez assisted Anthony into the patrol vehicle, I noticed Anthony had blood on his left middle finger. I grabbed my department.
You said they found the weapon in the bleachers?
What was it exactly? That's what I'm wondering. Was it an actual knife or was it something else?
Oh, LT man drop. Let's see.
Issued digital camera and took a photograph of Anthony's hands. I later uploaded the photograph to the crime scene folder under this case number. Officer Cortez remained in the patrol vehicle and Anthony while I provided assistance with scene security. Nothing further from this officer. That's Officer Ricky. Oh, I keep thinking this is a dude. This is a chick. Okay, Miss Officer Reese or Ricky. AG Loki doesn't want girls to be cops.
Because is he sticking and throwing the knife, or he has enough time to stick and get rid of the knife?
It's not a woman's job. She belongs in the
at
kitchen.
some point, it seems like he ran off.
Making the biscuits.
That's what I'm thinking.
She got soft hands. No, I support whatever the fuck you want to do. I promise. You have soft hands, girly. You don't belong here. Nah, listen, these LAPD chicks will fuck you up. You shit. I'll tell you one thing. These LAPD girls out here, they got me. They could apprehend me. I ain't gonna play with them. These LAPD chicks just will shoot you. Okay, Officer Otis Will. Damn, this is a long one. All right, so we had Mrs. Okay, or Miss. We had Miss Officer Ricky or Reese. I don't know how she would say her name, but we had her encounter. She said what she had to say, this, that, and the other. I think the only thing specific about Mrs. Ricky is that he asked her if this could be seen as self-defense. That's the only thing. That's the only thing specifically different about her encounter, I believe. On Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025, at around 10:01, blah, 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 Frisco Police Department Emergency Communications was receiving an emergency call regarding an athlete that was stabbed.
Yeah, you can get fucked up with a butter knife. Butter knives are no joke.
Wearing a gray hoodie, blue sweat.
You can do a lot of shit with a butter knife. You can boomerang one of them joints. You can fix a bicycle, and you can stab a nigga with a damn butter knife. Don't sleep on a butter knife.
Pants, and also had a goatee and short hair. See, every officer has a different version. Well, not a different version, an addition to the original version. Let me not say that. Had a goatee and short hair. The subject was possibly wearing Centennial High School attire, as it was believed that he was a...
Okay, so Ghostman said that he tossed the knife into the bleachers or hid the knife in the bleachers. I wonder if he told the police this, or did the police ask him, show me where you understand what I'm saying? Because they will walk a kid through a crime scene.
Why would he throw it away?
But that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, they searched him 15 times, so they probably was looking for the weapon.
Right, but if he's dude, I mean, if I'm saying it was self-defense, why am I going to try to hide a weapon though? It's obvious. What they're saying is that he asked the cop if it was self-defense. Like, could I use this as self-defense? Okay, and then he threw away the murder weapon, or he threw it away and then he asked. So obviously in the back of his mind, he knows he did wrong. And then he asked if it was self-defense. I just don't understand. If I'm going to stab someone in self-defense, that knife is staying with me. And then you're going to admit it, but then again, you threw away your weapon. What's going on here? I don't know, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Because that's what I'm trying to say. I didn't know he stashed it in the bleachers, so let's see.
For the sporting event. This had all taken place on the visitor side of the stadium, the north side. And the victim was under the Memorial High School memorial tent in the bleachers. At around the same time, school resources officer, SRO, Cortez arrived.
He said, white folks be exaggerating. Ow, my heart. Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop.
Wow.
You don't want it to be like, that Goku meme when Goku was grabbing his heart and shit. You said holding on to the weapon might get you shot. But yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying, Ghost Man. Yeah, you don't want to be reaching. All right, let's see.
On scene and began assisting the victim, trainers, and other.
And I wonder if this is an actual cop, or is it because you know how the school always got, the school got their own police too. So
they got their.
Officer Cortez also advised.
He's a resource officer, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
On the radio that he had the suspect. Here we are. Sergeant Otis was working the 50s sector as the sergeant. Sergeant Otis was working the 50s sector. So I guess they have separate sections of the city. So they have, okay. So it's like in LA, I think it's every big city or every like area. It's like you have the street names, and then at a certain point, it's just like 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s Crip. You know what I'm saying? Like it's from road names. So I guess the 50s sector is just that area of the city. He was in full Frisco Police Department uniform with distinct patches and badges and police duty belt. He was also in the marked Frisco Police Department patrol vehicle 2315. He was relatively close to the call and placed himself on it at around 10:02. So it took him 1 minute. He was relatively close, placed himself on the call at 10:02 hours and responded to the call with his patrol vehicle, overhead emergency lights, and sirens activated. He arrived to the call around 10:06. Okay. I actually did that on my fingers. So it was about 4 minutes later. Sergeant Otis arrived to the stadium and began walking up the location. At around this time, Officer Cortez and Officer Ricky or Reese were walking the black male subject / the suspect away from the stadium. The suspect was crying I didn't know this. The suspect was crying hysterically. Please see the other involved officers' narratives for their involvement. You see what I mean? They keep adding little extra things. So I didn't know he was crying. So it does add like an element of remorse. We definitely have some to work there. Do
niggas hear themselves? Of course there's an element of remorse. He asked him, is he okay about a time? Lord have mercy. All right, let's
defense definitely has something to work with there. Remorse. Is he okay? He put his hands on me. We're building the defense's. We're basically building the defense's case, kind of like a ghetto version of it. You know they're definitely gonna take it as self-defense, and that he was sad that he had to do it. But on the other end, they're gonna attack him relentlessly on the fact that he had a knife problem, whatever the fuck that means. Apparently they caught him with a knife before, and that he brought knives. And that he had a knife on that sporting day. So now they might even want to throw in some premeditation in there. You never know what they would want to do. But what do you guys think so far? Do you think Carmelo Anthony deserves to go to jail, or do you think it's deeper than that? Are you team free Carmelo, or are you team justice for Austin? Because at this point, bro, like,
can't face it like that.
The police report honestly is not doing them any better. I'll take it back. The police report makes him seem like he has a soul. So he seems remorseful. So that helps.
Well, the thing is why aren't the other YouTubers going off the police report?
Think about it.
Yeah, that's something to think about. Why aren't the other YouTubers going off the police report?
It can be different things. They bias, or
of course they're biased.
Of course
they're biased. That's what
I
it
don't
really
know,
is.
Man. A lot of people don't really want to put their. Look, in the beginning of this stream or in the middle of the stream, you say you really didn't want to get into it, but let's go.
Yeah, this is my third crack at it. But the thing is that of course they're biased. I mean, Tim Pool and a couple people were getting canceled on Twitter. You know, I would never talk about this on Twitter. You know, Twitter is like is. You
talking about X? You talking about X?
Yeah, well, X. Yeah. Twitter is yeah. That shit is Stormfront. That shit is.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's as bad as when it was during COVID, bro.
Oh, COVID! It probably was horrible.
Man. They were. I mean, look at even Mark Zuckerberg came out and said the Biden administration made him.
Oh, did you? You missed the beginning of the show. I did a whole. Did you go to COVID.gov?
No. I seen that. I gotta look back on your stream again. I gotta check it out.
Oh no, I'll pull it up for you right now. I got it right here, real quick, before we get back into this. Oh no,
get out of here.
Trump done exposed it. The lab leak. Here it is right here. Lab leak right here. The true origins of COVID. And And they talked about 1, 2, 3. This is within the last 72 hours. They showed where it was in China, how it traveled. They got Fauci right here. Trump did a whole. There's a whole piece on it. Oh shit! Here we go. Look.
This shit.
The COVID-19 pandemic was one of the worst public health crises that our country has ever faced. We lost more than 1 million Americans to the virus, family members and neighbors, friends and colleagues, and millions more died around the world. The COVID-19 pandemic led to a once-in-a-generation event that not only threatened our public health, but also created unprecedented challenges to our economic and homeland security, as well as our very way of life. As Americans navigated the COVID-19 pandemic, they endured changing healthcare guidance, uncertainty and misinformation about how to best protect themselves and their families from this deadly virus. Today's hearing is intended to examine the available scientific evidence.
So as soon as we get into a tariff war with China, now it's like, okay, you know what? Let me drop this real quick. Just tell the truth real quick about something
Related to the virus that causes COVID-19 and provides some transparency to Americans who are continuing to have to navigate their exposure to the virus. As chairman of this committee, I led an investigation into the federal government's initial pandemic response. The report was called Historically Unprepared and included recommendations on how we can ensure that we're better prepared to prevent and respond to future pandemics. This March, I also launched a bipartisan biosecurity and life science research investigation with Ranking Member Paul to look into a wide range of constantly evolving biological risk and threats to better enhance our preparedness for future incidents. This morning, we're going to hear from academic experts who can discuss how COVID-19 pandemic may have started and how we can learn from this outbreak to better address future potential infectious disease outbreaks and protect human life. Better understanding of the possible origins of COVID-19 pandemic is not only important to our public health, it is also a matter of homeland security. We must learn from the challenges faced during this pandemic to ensure we can better protect Americans from future potential biological incident. Our government needs the flexibility to determine the origins of naturally occurring.
Well, I mean, this is what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna do a whole nother show on this because I got into it there. What about the rest of the world? What about the rest of the world? Because the USA didn't just go through it; the rest of the world did too. Things that make you go, God damn.
But I still think with all the surrounding circumstances, he's toast. Like, you know, toast that gets burnt up, like you don't even want to eat it no more. Like you have to like scrape it to even get to the bottom part of the toast to even start eating it. That's how fucked up he is right now, in my opinion. Carmelo was caught crying because he was caught. Very possible. He wasn't even caught. Oh yeah, they walked up on him and he was already bawling his fucking eyes out.
Yeah, because he probably knew he fucked up his life.
Because there are some people who are so invested in this shit, like on the opposite side, saying that he's innocent. And you know what? I'm always here to play devil's advocate. I'm waiting for the video. I'm waiting for the witness. I'm waiting for somebody to be like, no, they were attacking him.
Man, I think that video ain't came out, man, because I think he's gonna be justified in his actions, man. That's why that video ain't surfaced,
oh, you
bro.
think that was self-defense? Do you think that was self-defense?
I think so too, because they wouldn't release
him.
If
he had really felt like something was happening, he would have really been screaming like, oh, they were trying to kill me. They were trying to kill me. One of them grabbed me and started. And another thing, do you notice how none of the police officers noted that that he was bruised up or beat up at any point? They said his middle finger on his left hand, I think, his middle finger on his left hand was bleeding. Why would that be? Is he left-handed?
I mean, that's how you can hit somebody in the heart.
But
You probably got to have the knife in the left hand.
So
that's what I'm saying.
the injuries on the white kid, stabbed to the chest. The injuries on the black kid, cut to the finger. Which kid is guilty? It's almost like a kid's game. Come on, Amanda. Where does the square go?
Well, he probably tried to stab his ass in the heart and then the chest.
Where
Which is not
does
that
the
easy for a knife to
circle
go through, and he probably slipped and cut his own fucking finger.
That probably happened too, but I mean, there's supposed to be blood on his hand if the knife went in that far. And it probably not his blood. It has to be Austin's blood, or at least in his nails. Yeah, at least in his nails. You know, I know his whole hand probably smelled like batteries.
Anthony was crying. Anthony was crying because he realized that he might not.
Yeah, he just stabbed somebody. I'll be crying.
Yeah, bro. I'll be crying too, bro. Thinking about shit. Now I got to go to jail and this and this. I mean, think about it. Even now, if you even carry or conceal and carry and you shoot somebody, your ass is still going to get locked up. That's part of the process, bro. Regardless if it was self-defense, regardless if you have a conceal and carry permit, you just shot somebody or you just killed somebody, you still got to get locked up. Right. You know? And that's what happened to him. And through the due process of court, we'll see what happens. And he's holding on to that defense of self-defense, but it's true what Star said. That video ain't coming out. There must be a reason.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're playing with the public. You know, because if it was the other way around, that video would have been. You would have heard the video before you heard the case. You would have seen the video.
If I had the video, I'll make some paper off of it first. But
that's what a lot of people are waiting for. Yeah.
Well, I mean, look at all these other people trying to come up financially with Anthony, putting his face on the T-shirt, Save Anthony, selling the T-shirts. I mean, hey, I can see what they're doing, but. Yeah, bro. I mean, even with the guy that's representing Anthony, I mean, who the fuck is he? Is he, like I said, is he another like Black Lives Matter lesbian?
Yeah, he's like one of those. He's like one of those fools, man.
Because he's not even their attorney, right?
And I agree with you, Kuda. They need to get rid of that dude. That dude's a clown.
Yeah, he's like, oh, y'all want to hear his goofy ass speech at the. Hold on. Shout outs to everybody here, man. We done kicked it overtime. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App, support the show.
Straight up.
Player Talk Radio. Hold on. Let me see this conference. Hold on.
Ain't nobody really go this long streaming either, except a couple people.
Yeah.
You put in.
But I mean, you know, I appreciate the shows when they are supported because, you know, definitely, you know, I'm like, okay, let me put studying on the back burner real quick, and you know.
Bro, I mean, you know, people support you because they want you to keep going. They want you to keep going when they support you, bro. You know, I mean, there's a lot of people, platforms out there, and it's just like, okay, it's just bullshit. You know, I don't mind, and I see a lot of people don't mind supporting you either.
And I appreciate it.
A lot of good talking points. You give a lot of people their chances. You know, you let people up on your panel.
Absolutely,
you know, it's decent. It's a fun place to kill some time and talk about the current events, man. I like it over here, man. It's decent, you know.
Absolutely.
Except when you get people like Star. Oh shit, is he still on here? No, Star. I'll just fuck with you.
All right. Keep on, motherfucker.
Damn, I thought I was muted. Star, when I meet you, bro, I got your first dinner and your first drink on the house, man. On me.
You know what? We do gotta meet up.
I'm late, man. But if that's the case, it's all good, man. But I can take care of myself, though.
I got you, man. It's nothing but home. It's nothing but love, man. Straight up, man.
No, because
I'll buy your dinner and your drink with my link card.
Yeah.
I'm an ass.
You still up there though, right, Star? Or you went further south? Because I know you travel between like mid and south sometimes too, right?
Yeah, it just depends on what I got going on, man. I'm over in the mountains right now, bro.
Oh man, mountain man. All right, hold on. Check this out. Look at this. Here's the family press conference that the father showed up to, and I think this speech came after the father was escorted out. So the father kind of gave legitimacy to the stupid shit that he's talking about, but it's like I guess the father gave legitimacy to the I guess, you know, it'll make him look a little bit better, but I guess there you go.
I want to press conference.
Not the Metcalf's father, y'all.
It's something as a deep note that I can tell America.
Oh God.
What we see at the beginning of this press conference, the father being at this press conference.
Yeah, here we go.
These are my words. Don't quote anybody. Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son. Next Generation Action Network from the beginning has respected the loss of life. No matter our opinion of it, we have kept our opinion close. We have not attacked.
Shouts to
we
Jesus.
have not shared the information that was shared with us about Austin Metcalf, because we respect the dignity of life and loss. And as a minister, I would not attack a grieving family, even if I disagree with them. When I have stood before this podium for people who have died at the hands of law enforcement, I have asked for that same manner of respect. And even when the shoe is on the other foot, I will not do that. And all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later, is that was disrespectful and just shows you all the character who is not invited.
Hating the father now.
He knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family, but he did it. And so I say to people, actions speak louder than words. Okay? What he has failed into is the political operatives that want to make this thing a political thing of hate, yet bigotry, and yet racism.
Yeah, you never fully know.
Conservative operatives that have been posting nonstop about this case. It is outright disrespectful. We haven't been doing it. The Next Generation Action Network has been here, popular and unpopular. So regardless of what going on, that was disrespectful.
Regardless of what going on.
Disrespectful.
These things.
And I will leave it to y'all to define it.
I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. All right, I want y'all to pay attention. The further he goes into his speech starts to fall apart. Like his wording starts to fall apart. Like he starts
using Ebonics.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Exactly. The further he goes into his speech, it falls
I'm sure
apart.
I'm sure it gets worse. I'm sure it gets worse.
Of course.
But of course we want to. Y'all, I'm Minister Dominic Alexander. I serve as the president of the Next Generation Action Network. Today I come before you with a heavy heart, but determined in spirit, not just as an advocate, but as a Black man, as a father, as a protector, in community, and children. There are 4 critical points I must address today, and I want to make sure that the public and the media and everyone who believes in truth and justice. First, the misinformation about the fund. From the very beginning, there was an intentional disinformation surrounding the fund created in the support of the Anthony family.
This is true.
The Carmelo Anthony Fund, hosted by Give, Send, Go. Let's be clear. The family has not received one dime. Any of the media could have verified this, but we saw on Twitter, we saw on Facebook, and so many different things of the false, lavish life of this family. $800,000 home, purchase Escalade, in private security. Let me make this very clear. The Next Generation Action Network has always had its security detail. Many of you that know us in the Dallas and Fort Worth media know that we have our own security detail. One of the individuals that escorted Carmelo Anthony out of jail is here present with us now. They are a part of the Next Generation Action Network security team.
Oh boy.
The family hasn't hired any private contractors or whatever, or splurged or whatever. But if they have the audacity to spend money for their safety and security, that's their prerogative.
So basically, he's saying that they're gonna end up paying his services.
And just until recently,
I don't know. The audacities are crazy.
They were officially notified by Give, Send, Go that they could start the withdrawal process. But if anybody know about this process, they know that takes about 2 to 3 days to withdraw from that and actually hit any account. But this blatant propaganda wasn't just about the fund. It was to discourage the public from giving to the fund. That's what this was about. Because just like TMZ was able to call, give, send, go, everybody in the media, in these news outlets that I've never heard before could have did the same thing. When I first called Give, Send, Go, they gave me every information that I needed. Okay? So that's what I'm going to say on regards to that. Let me make this very clear. This family never authorized a single fund on the GoFundMe platform. All of the funds that were raised on the GoFundMe were all fraudulent.
God damn, nigga dropping the mic and shit. God damn. Nigga dropping the mic. Don't drop the mic now.
Damn.
Drop the mic. Don't drop the mic, baby.
He fucking up.
That's good. Wow.
All of the funds that
He must have got some of that money. Yeah.
I got nervous.
You making sure you get paid out. My paycheck is in them funds.
One of the funds we identified raised up to $11,000. So a post about anything that stated that GoFundMe took everything down regarding Carmelo Anthony, that was at the request of the families and their supporters. This family never tried to create an account on GoFundMe. The Next Generation Action Network is very well aware of the company's policy regarding raising funds for legal defense. Okay? Since this tragedy unfolded, the Anthony family has been subject to unimaginable amount of hate, racism, threats to their safety. People have sat outside their house, sent objects delivered to their door, publicly harassed, online and in person. This is not just about Carmelo. It's about the family who dared to stand and demand justice in a return and receive ugliness that racism in this country still breeds. But let me say this loud and clear. We are not scared. We are not moving. We will not be silent. What I've always said as the president of the Next Generation Action Network, We will never ask the oppressor for permission to liberate our people.
He kind of just did, but
for permission to stand up for the rights of our children. The Next Generation Action Network has stood on both sides of the fence in ensuring that justice is served. Now, getting to the information that the Next Generation Action Network wanted to share with the public today. And I will go ahead and pass it over to the mother, and once I make this statement, okay? All right. There's two more final. For the last week and a half, the Next Generation Action Network has engaged in communications with Frisco ISD to ensure that Carmelo Anthony's due process is not violated. We know that in the state of Texas, there are things that are discretionary things and decisions by the leadership of Frisco ISD, right? There are clear guidance in the state and education code regarding expulsion of a student. We have asked several times.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he probably didn't get expelled.
We have had these conversations over the last several days.
Well, then again, he wasn't at school, was he?
That it is just outright wrong to get involved in this. Carmelo Anthony doesn't have to walk. He doesn't have to involve in any senior activities. But Carmelo Anthony is a 3.7 GPA student. And if he doesn't even go to class for the remainder of the year, he would graduate, okay? We've asked that Frisco do not make a decision in this situation. But Frisco ISD has notified of their intent to expel.
Yeah, but I thought he was on a different school ground, so he got expelled.
High school graduation.
You think so?
That just shows me that Frisco ISD is trying to push off the blame. And what I have not heard the media say, as many media outlets have asked us what went on, I'm trying to find how many of y'all have asked the superintendent or one single board of trustee, why didn't you cancel or postpone?
He said the big words, it's the little words that's whipping his ass.
You couldn't have a track meet in rain or thunderstorm or clouds. Y'all are the media. Ask your journalists, your weather journalists, how the weather was that day and that time. Y'all do that research. Because as a person who is the administrator of your children, you are responsible for the safety of the children. And so it seems as if Frisco ISD is trying to push this off by making this decision that they do not have to make. So the Next Generation Action Network,
weather journalist
outside of the legal process,
does he mean meteorologist?
Will be going through different avenues regarding to
weather
ensure
journalist
that we fight for the rights of Carmelo Anthony. Okay? So in the next coming days, we will be announcing to the public. We will do direct action outside of Frisco ISD administration office because this is outright wrong. You are getting involved in a process that even the legal process has asked us to respect.
What's it going on, Tampa?
And we're asking you to do that same thing. You do not have to get involved in this situation. But it seems that even with us going and meeting or having conversations, they have made their mind up. And we want to make sure that the records, that we talk truth to power in regards. I wanted to lay this out to ensure because of the sensitivity of this case. There are so many moving factors that I have to explain so that this family does not have to explain. Let me say this about the 4th, and let me repeat this so that you guys can go to the Frisco Police Department. The reason why the family or me or anybody with direct knowledge of this cannot talk about the particulars of what happened in that tent. I know you know this is all law. It's because if anybody tell you there was an adult near or inside or whatever, this current investigation knows nothing about that. Everybody involved at this point of our knowledge are minors. In the state of Texas, you know we cannot release or talk about minors. So stop asking us the question. Stop. It's no. We can't even do it if we wanted to. Okay? We can't talk about it. So don't ask. There is a court of law that will express everything, will lay out everything. We can't talk about it if we wanted to. Okay? So make it clear. Go back, confirm with Frisco Police Department. Go back, confirm with the district attorney. Even in the bond hearing, you didn't see a single thing said about people that was indirect. They're minors.
Yeah, he making shit worse.
Okay? So stop. The social media, stop. I haven't saw not one person single-handedly get this right in the public. They're minors, y'all. Just stop. We can't. Don't send another inquiry to NGAN inbox. Do this, all of that. That's the reason why we felt like it was important to do this press conference today. We can't talk about it. So if you ask me, I'm just going to look at you, okay? So I'm telling the world, everybody know the state law. I'm not creating it. We can't talk about it. This family can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. Nobody, unless you want to be sued. You release one of those 16-year-olds or 15-year-olds and 17-year-olds name, the law of this land tells you what was going to happen to you, okay? So don't ask that question. Finally, in regards to this judge, I do not know Judge Angela Tucker. I've never met her, never known her, never been nowhere near her court. Don't know anything about her until we were notified that she was going to hear the writ. But the ugly attacks on her just shows Black America that no matter what you pick in the ballot box, and that is your constitutional right, it's people out here reminding us of the Black struggle in America. This woman is a registered Republican, has been for years. She put herself through school, she raised her family, she did everything. I'm a registered Democrat, proud. I'm the chair of the Dallas County Democrat Resolutions Committee. I don't know that woman. And to call her leftist is just downright disrespectful. The bond that was given is according to law and consistency with practice. If Aaron Dean can get a $300,000 bond when he killed a Tatiana Jefferson, Carmelo Anthony can get a $250,000. If Amber Geiger can get a $200,000 bond when she kills Botham Judge in his own home, he can get a $250,000. If Roy Oliver can get a $250,000 bond after he kills Jordan Edwards, all white officers, why couldn't Carmelo Anthony be entitled, a child with no background, no criminal background, no endangerment to the community, none whatsoever, be placed on a ELM and brought home? Please help me understand. Make this make sense. It's consistency. It's consistent with practice. After this, y'all, so that we'll know, this will be our final press conference until this trial. We will not speak to the media again after this. Okay? Don't ask for comment, question,
Yeah,
or
Judge was
whatever it
Republican.
is. The actions that the Next Generation Action Network take on Frisco ISD will be separate from the legal process because
she getting
we
threats.
want to make sure that Carmelo Anthony's due process. This is going to be a jury case. And then let me make this very clear. This is a case